Welcome to movie number 2 of Kokomimi's AI presidential D&D campaign. This video is a compilation of episodes 4.5, 5, 6, 7, and 8 of the campaign, mostly covering the events at the Second Temple in Melodia and around Saltwish. If you are confused or this is your first time on our channel, you may want to watch our previous movie compilation, which covers episodes 1 through 4. Sit back, grab a couple snack, and enjoy the video. Hello, lovely viewers. Welcome back to another video of our AI presidents playing Dungeons & Dragons with me, Ben Shapiro, the AI Dungeon Master.
Hold up, stop! Ben, why does your portrait look like that?
Well, the three of you are all playing barbarian characters. I thought I should match the vibe.
You all look like you are auditioning for Magic Mike, the Christmas special.
I think it looks nice. Just guys being dudes. What could be better than that?
Joe, our writer has looked at the video demographics, and the audience is 98% men.
What's your point? I'm sure they like looking at some ripped dudes, too.
Real men want to see hot bikini bods.
That's what Donna's here for, didn't you know?
Do not objectify her like that.
Can I get back to the intro? This video will take place before the events of the main campaign and covers Donald's character, Donna, and her backstory. We are going to dive right in and learn about her tribe, their customs, and the events leading up to her joining our adventuring party. I'm really excited to see how you guys feel about this special episode. We will, of course, be doing something similar for both Marek and Benjan in the future, so stay tuned for those. In this episode, Barack and Joe, you will be playing different characters than the regular campaign. I've talked with each of you about your character personality and motivations, so you know what they are trying to achieve. Here are your temporary character sheets. All right. Let's jump right into the story and introduce our characters. Donald, you go first.
Yes, hello viewers. This is your favorite president, Donald Trump. In this one shot, I will be playing Donna, the godly barbarian woman that you all know and love. Prepare to be amazed by her moving backstory and the legends of her people.
Right. Okay, and for the two new characters...
I am playing Bam, a male barbarian from Donna's tribe. I grew up alongside Donna, and we share a rivalry.
And I am playing Don Rumpf, the acting head of the tribe as well as Donna's father. Look at my sweet, lovely girl. She makes Papa so proud.
I can't believe this. I would rather Barack play my father.
I didn't think Joe was aggressive enough to fulfill the role of your rival. Anyway, let's begin. Our story opens in the Gold Coast tribe, a group of nomadic humans that roam the winter wasteland and mountains of the Honeyween Peaks. These humans live a simple life, hunting and gathering for their food while surviving in the wilderness. Donna, her father, and Bam are having an argument over Donna's future in Donna's family home, a large tent made of various pelts with a roaring fire. The dwelling is modest, but as the tribe moves from place to place, it's imperative that homes are able to be packed up and moved around. The trio's shouts rise above the crackling fire, and there seems to be no end to this heated exchange, which all began with Bam's declaration that he would take Donna as a wife. Don Rumpf is amenable to the idea, but Donna is very much against it. Barack, go ahead.
I would like your daughter's hand in marriage, sir.
Barack, do you think the people of this tribe speak so politely? Get into the role-playing, man.
Right, I will be taking your daughter as a wife.
You two have known each other such a very long time. It would be nice to have union in the village with your marriage. Donna, how come you don't want to take Bam's hand? Don't you like him?
He is okay, but not partner material for Donna. Instead, I will become the leader of this tribe with my own power.
That's no way to talk to Papa.
Screw you, Dad. You don't tell me what to do.
I really made such a great decision having you two play daughter and father.
It is my intention to have your daughter as my wife while I lead the village. I will treat you well, Donna.
That is bullshit. I don't need no man. Besides, I will become the leader of this tribe. It is my destiny. You cannot take it from me.
Donna, as you proclaim this, you have no choice but to acknowledge the fact that your tribe's line of succession comes not from blood, but from riches. In the Gold Coast tribe, the member who possesses the most gold and riches in a generation becomes the leader of the tribe. Donna, you have no gold to your name. Having grown up in the tribe and only hunting for sustenance, you have no spoils of war or treasures from adventure. On the other hand, Bam left the tribe for a year or so and returned recently with a hoard of gold from his travels. He is certainly next in line to become the leader.
I do not care how rich he is. He will not claim ownership of Donna or steal the title of leader from her.
Just accept me, Donna. I will treat you well. I have respect for your strength as a warrior.
Donna, you should think about his offer. Your union will secure peace for the tribe and surely lead to a time of prosperity. It has been too long since we had a true ruler. I see much of your mother in you and respect that you wish to follow her footsteps, but sometimes life takes us down a different path, and that path is no less good.
What about what I want? I will never be some trophy wife. That is so demeaning to women.
Bam! It is unlikely that you will be able to persuade Donna at this time, but her father is very much receptive to the idea of the marriage, considering that he was married to the previous leader of the tribe.
Yes, Donna is very much like her mother, so headstrong, so stubborn, but very courageous and full of life.
If it seems Donna isn't likely to be persuaded, then maybe I will give her some time to think about the decision. Ben, are there advantages to becoming the spouse of the leader? Something I could use as leverage in bargaining?
Roll both insight and history.
Insight was 19, history was 12.
Bam! You have some insight into Donna's family's financial position. While they very much have a lot of wealth from her mother's reign as the tribe's leader, plenty has been spent during Donna's lifetime. She does not have riches of her own at all and is approaching the age of marriage, where she would seek out a partner in the tribe. Her only real options are to marry you, marry a less wealthy member of the tribe, or leave the tribe to make her own fortune. There is no way to know if she would succeed, though, or return alive. In addition, as you reflect on the tribe's history, while female leaders are not unheard of, male leaders are much more common.
All right. Donna, your family wealth has dried up and your ovaries are drying up. Besides, people are much more likely to accept me as a leader. While your mother led our tribe, we have a long history of strong male rulers.
That is so toxic, I can't even. You are throwing gender in Donna's face. I am so angry.
I want to step between the two. There's no need for things to get heated. Maybe we should take some time to think about things. We will all feel better after hot supper and a sleep.
Shut up, J.E. What was your name again? Don Rumpf? Shut up, Don Rumpf.
Donna, I am your father. You must speak to me respectfully.
Very true. Your father is a respectable member of the tribe.
Okay, how about this? Shut the hell up, Dad. And you, Bam, that is none of your business.
I think Donna needs a timeout.
No, you're right. I shouldn't talk like this if I'm trying to take Donna as a wife. I'll leave the two of you with what I've said and come back later. I hope there will be a better answer.
It will be the same answer.
Right. Bam exits Donna and Don Rumpf's dwelling. The fire cracks between the two of you in the uncomfortable silence.
I am not marrying that scrub.
You should just think about it, my dear. I just want a good life for you.
I cannot take this doting father act. Knock it off.
The character layers are forming themselves. Genius move on my part.
But I love you so much, my little snuggly tiger bear.
I want to leave the tent too. I've had enough of this. Ben, where can I go?
If you want to get some fresh air for a second, there is a shrine to Aunavir about 2 miles outside of town.
I have no idea what that is.
Aunavir is a dragon that once ruled over your tribe millennia ago, who is now worshipped as a deity.
Fine, I'll go there. Anything to get away from Daddy Dearest over here?
All right. Donna, you trudge through the snow to one of many shrines your tribe has constructed in honor of the dragon Aunavir. The dragon is long dead, but practices since the time of the dragon have held fast in your tribe. The shrine is constructed from rough stone, and there are very few details in the structure beyond some stone tablets that mark the structure as a sacred place. In addition, at the center of the shrine is a small gold dragon idol.
Gold, let me take it. It is mine now.
Donna, the gold dragon is a religious symbol for your tribe. Taking it would be tantamount to sacrilege.
I can't even shave off a bit of the tail. No one would notice.
But how would you feel knowing that the spiritual protector of your tribe is watching, and that you have destroyed a symbol of him?
Is he really watching, or is that fake news spread by the media?
Maybe he is.
What about those tablets? Are those valuable? I need gold fast. Then I can become the leader and kick Bam out of the tribe.
The stone slabs don't have much monetary value. They only detail the story of how your tribe came to meet Aunavir. Would you like to hear that history? It is one that Donna has heard many a time.
You're going to tell the viewers even if I say no, Ben.
The stone tablets tell the tales of when the Gold Coast tribe was nothing more than a barbarian tribe that roamed the Honeyvein Peaks in search of precious metals, as these goods were popular among traders. As long as merchants were buying, the tribe would mine out the ores and search for new veins. A time came, however, when the exploits of the tribe caught the eye of Aunavir the Gold Stealer, a great dragon who much beloved his treasure, and especially gold. He attacked the tribe for their gold, but instead of decimating the barbarians, he earned their respect through battle. The dragon made the tribe his vassals and named them the Gold Coast Tribe, directing them to accumulate wealth and bring it to him for hoarding. In return, he was hailed and worshipped as a deity by the tribe. As time passed, so did the dragon, but his influence and philosophy remained firm with the Gold Coast Tribe. Now, the richest member of the tribe may always vie for the seat of power and claim leadership.
Lording over a bunch of workers and collecting their wealth. Now that's good business sense.
That's just capitalism. Not even capitalism. More like slavery.
Shut up, Merrick. Bam! You are not in this scene. Anyway, I'll offer my prayers to this dragon. He has earned my respect with his massive brain and genius business design.
Donna, you kneel before the golden idol of the dragon and lower your head in reverence. Time passes. You clear your head from your argument with your father.
Yeah, I guess he only wants the best for me. Still, Donna deserves respect from all. She is powerful and strong, a woman worthy to lead the tribe.
Donna, you return to your dwelling to find your father still sitting in front of the fire. He is very relieved when Donna enters, having waited for her since she left. Donrumpf, is there anything you want to say to your daughter?
Yes, it's good to see you back, Donna. You had me worried.
I just went to the shrine to pray and clear my head. You know how it is.
Ah, yes. Our shrine. Praying to the dragon regularly has brought me great peace since your mother passed. I have asked for much guidance in how to raise you as a single father. It hasn't been easy, but you know the saying. It takes a village, and we have just that outside our tent.
I remember why I left to go clear my head.
Be calm, my daughter. I know you have much to consider with your marriage to Bam.
I have not agreed to that yet.
Yes, you said that you wanted to be the tribe's leader yourself.
Yes, and I will do it. I know that I must accumulate a great amount of wealth, but I am determined to make it happen.
There is a way, my daughter.
Yeah?
I could give you all of the wealth that your mother accumulated for her time as leader of the tribe. Ben, is this something I can do?
Roll history.
I got a 17.
All right. It is fairly common practice for families to save up gold and treasure, give it to a single family member, and then prop that member up for leadership. An entire family can save a lot more gold together than a single person might do on their own. This method of inheriting wealth is not uncommon, but is viewed as a somewhat scummy practice. After all, anyone can be leader if they pool their wealth together. For a person to earn their wealth through strength, valor, and hard work is much more commendable.
And very true, Father. I will not accept that inheritance. I will make my money on my own. Donna, the godly warrior woman, will not gain her power with Daddy's money.
So you won't accept his small loan of 1 million gold?
I would give you the shirt off my back, my giggly wiggly sea lion.
No, Father. Donna has her morals. She will not change her mind on this.
But Donna, you have no gold. What will you do?
If I have no gold and I'm not taking any from Daddy, then I must earn my gold fair and square. I will have to leave on an adventure and search this world, high and low, for riches. That is the only way.
Donrumpf. This side of Donna reminds you much of her mother, who also once roamed the world to make her fortune.
I understand, my daughter. You're more like your mother than you know. You're all grown up now, but you are still my little girl. I remember the days you begged me for a baby dragon or saber cat pony of your own. Ah, those were the days.
That is fake news. Donna would never want a stupid pony like other stupid girls. She is a godly warrior woman who... Wait, saber cat pony? What the heck is that?
Imagine a saber-toothed tiger but the size of a horse, so you can ride it into battle.
I changed my mind. That is badass. I would definitely like one of those.
Ah, see, you still are my little girl inside.
Father, I understand your awe and love for Donna, but I cannot stay here forever. If I am going to take leadership over the tribe, I must gather gold of my own. I must leave home and seek out treasures of the world, like I said.
I understand. I will pray for your safe travels and fortune finding.
Ben, how soon should I set out?
The next day would be fine. Nothing else holding up Donna's schedule, is there?
Nope. We will leave tomorrow after a good rest and packing our supplies. Not a single ounce of gold will be able to hide itself from Donna once she sets off.
Donna, you spend the day packing for your adventure. Well used to the nomadic lifestyle, this is extremely common practice, and you have much of the essentials rolled up in a pack that can be easily carried. The night passes, and you share a final meal with your father. Dawn breaks on a chilly but beautiful day of clear skies. It is the perfect weather for traveling. Resolved to go on a journey, Donna, you set off for Aunavir's shrine for a final good luck prayer and to seek a blessing in your quest for wealth. After all, you have no idea when you'll be back with your people. As you approach the shrine, however, you see another figure doing something in the temple. They hear your footsteps crunching in the snow and whip around. It's Bam.
Oh, you again. I don't have time for you.
What are you doing here?
Donna, you notice that Bam hides something behind his back.
What's that you've got there? Show me.
It's nothing.
Like hell it is. I'll lunge at him to grab it.
Roll dexterity.
11, did I get it?
As Donna lunges forward, she isn't able to grab Bam's arm, but she does swipe at his sleeve, and then you see the shiny glint of gold from behind the fabric.
Wait, is it the dragon statue? I bet he stole it.
Roll perception. I'll let you roll with advantage since the shrine is basically empty.
15. Without advantage, it was a 3. Lucky me, I am the greatest.
Donna, you do notice that the gold dragon statue is missing. While Bam is trying to block your view, you can see a missing patch of snow on the stone altar of the shrine.
Oh, I Bam. Put that statue back. How dare you disrespect our tribe's beliefs? What are you doing?
I was hoping you would never see this. Come on. You can't be so stupid as to ignore such an easy source of gold just sitting around.
So you are stealing it? I will draw my hand axes. Put it back. Besides, you can't just walk around with that in your pile of treasures. Everyone in the tribe will know what it is, and that you stole it.
No, I don't think I will. The statues are just sitting in these shrines anyway. They're not doing anyone any good, and it's easy enough to melt these statues down and form them into gold coins or bars.
Is that the real way you gathered your wealth? You are despicable. They are religious symbols and of great cultural importance to our people, and I will defend the principles of this tribe with my very life.
Your life, huh? You may just be doing that. I will also draw my weapon. Let's see. A gilded Greytax.
Damn, that weapon is sweet looking. I can't fault you for the drip.
With both your weapons drawn and the snow swirling around you, it looks as if it's going to be a fight. Both of you roll initiative.
11.
6.
Ha! Suck it!
Okay, hold on, Donna. Here is a character sheet. I forgot to give this to you earlier.
Wait, what?
Donna is level 1 in this one shot. That's the level she started the campaign at, right?
Shit, you're right! No, how am I supposed to do this? What level is Bam?
He's level 4.
This is so rigged. Damn it, I have to be smart in this or I'm gonna die. But Ben, you can't kill Donna in the past.
She could always be secretly undead in the main campaign.
No, she could not. Do not lie to me.
Don't forget the omnipotent power of the DM, Donna.
Fine. All right. I want to climb on top of the shrine's roof to get some distance and high ground.
I'll allow that, but you need to roll athletics. You also have disadvantage since you need to do this very quickly in the middle of battle.
Yes, Lady Luck has not turned her back on me.
Donna, despite the swirling snow, blistering wind, and the impending attack of Bam, you are able to scramble to the roof of the shrine. There is room for Bam to climb up alongside you, but you have the height advantage.
Yes! Suck it, Bam! Now, can I attack with anything? I have 4 javelins to start out with. I want to throw one.
Roll for the hit and damage. I'll let you have the advantage since you're on high ground.
12 to hit.
That misses. Donna, you desperately hurl a javelin at Bam, but he swiftly sidesteps the attack and smirks at your attempt. The most your attack does is barely scrape his fur clothing.
Damn it, where's Benjamin's bardic inspiration when I need it?
Donna, you have no idea who that is yet.
Just let me have these interjections, Ben. I'm going to die.
Want to give up yet?
Never. Donna will never back down, even when death is staring her in the face.
Is it my turn to attack?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm going to enter a rage, and that will proc my beast form.
All right. Want to narrate your transformation?
Sure. Power ripples through my muscles. which then swells and splits through my skin in vicious spikes. A long, spiny tail whips behind my back, and my teeth have grown into dangerous fangs. I'm going to taunt Donna, too. Do you see this power, Donna? You are nothing more than an infant to me in this form. You can do nothing.
I would be able to kill you if I had my beast form too.
But you don't. What a soft little girl you are.
No one talks to Donna like this.
Hold, Donna. He hasn't made his attack yet. Bam. Roll for hit and damage.
I'm going to attack with my tail. That has a longer reach, 15 to hit.
No, that hits. No, please don't do this.
And that does 8 piercing damage.
All right. Donna, despite having the high ground, Bam's draconic tail swipes across you, cutting across your arms in a savage, shredding blow. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Not good, but not bad. I'm not dead yet. Ben, is there any weakness or vulnerability to this form?
This will be a different use of the skill, but I want you to roll history for this one. Roll with advantage. You're asking a question about an innate skill of your tribe.
I got 14. Is that good enough?
Sure. Okay. Donna. The Path of the Beast is a subclass which has been an innate skill of your tribe since they were conquered by the dragon Anavir. Some of the tribe speculate that the dragon, upon making your people his subjects, placed a spell upon the tribe that linked their souls and spiritual power. Prior to their conquering, your tribe did have the ability to call upon the Path of the Beast, but would take the shape of animal guides individual to the person. Now, however, the tribe is irrevocably tied to Anavir, the Gold Stealer. The claws, teeth, and tail transformations are very strong, covering the user in a dark scale. If you want to attack, you need to target the soft underbelly of your opponent.
Golden Godly Dragon Onavir, please give me a crit, please. Okay, I'm going to attack next. I will also use Rage and throw another javelin. 22 to hit and 6 damage.
Got it. Finally, Donna, you are able to deal some damage to your opponent. As you throw your javelin with all of your strength, it drives through Bam's thigh, dealing 6 piercing damage.
Lucky hit, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to finish this fight. Ben, can I climb on top of the shrine in my beast form?
Yes, your claws and tail make it much easier to climb the stone steps, and Donna can't kick you off so easily.
I'm gonna jump down.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Donna, make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can get away.
Yes, Donna lives again. 17.
Donna, as Bam scrambles up the shrine after you, you deftly hop down. The snow makes for a semi-hard landing, however, and you take 2 points of fall damage.
You are only delaying the inevitable. I'll throw one of my own javelins as well. 24 to hit and 7 damage.
No!
I believe that's going to do it for Donna. How does it happen, Bam?
With a laugh, I grasp one of my javelins and hurl it at Donna, who is running away like a coward. It smashes into her thigh, just as she attacked my leg before. An eye for an eye, Donna.
Donna, you are now knocked prone and at 0 HP. You are nearly dead, barely clinging to life. Bam has beaten you to the precipice of death and left you there.
I am not dying! I refuse!
I untransform and then climb down the shrine back to Donna. I stand over her with a smirk on my face. I have won our fight, Donna. Even if you wanted to fight B for the seat of leader, you can't win. Accept it.
I can never accept that! I won't back down!
Do you want me to kill you?
Of course not!
But you can't beat me. Just face reality, Donna. I am the best and true leader of this tribe. I'm going to step away and leave her at the shrine. She won't die if I leave her.
Nah. Bam's footsteps and figure fade into the blinding white of snow. Donna, you lay upon the ground for a few moments, trying to catch your breath. Your HP raises back to 1, but you are in need of recovery.
Can I make it back home?
Yes, but barely. It will take you a lot of time, and by the time you get back, you are freezing cold. Your father welcomes you inside, but his face becomes panic-stricken once he sees your current state.
Donna, you are so hurt. What happened to you?
I got my ass beat by Bam. I couldn't beat him no matter how I tried. Even if I had the gold to oppose him, I couldn't beat him in a fight. I need to get stronger so that Donna's real potential can come through and she can be the leader this tribe deserves.
Just as you get this out, Donna, 2 members of the tribe burst into your tent and grab hold of you and Donrumpf. You should have stayed gone, they say, knocking you both to the ground and drawing their axes. Bam showed you mercy, but you shouldn't have come back here.
No, I will overpower them so Donna can run away.
All right, I'll allow you make a strength saving throw, Donrumpf. I'll even give you advantage.
I got 17.
Fatherly love swells in your heart, Don Rumpf, and you manage to throw off the grasp of one of the men and tackle the other, pummeling him with your fists.
Run, Donna! You must go!
Dad! Okay, I'll leave. And make my fortune, and I'll come save you. I won't forget you.
Donna, you turn tail and run as your father, in his last act as a parent, holds off the two men from pursuing you. Despite your low health points, you race through the snow as far away from the camp as you can manage. The snow around you swirls, angry, but miraculously covers your tracks as you put as much distance between yourself and the tribe as possible. As much as you would like to think that you can return to save your father in the future.
I know he's gone, Ben. Damn, I can't believe this.
Donna, you keep running until you come across a deserted bear cave for some shelter. From here, you patch yourself up the best you can and roll out your bedroll, praying that you are safe. As you close your eyes that night, you find yourself dreaming of your future glory and travels. Perhaps even there is a place waiting for you to become their hero, a place where you can truly shine with awesome might and power, a place that calls to you in a dream. And that about wraps up the one-shot backstory for Donna. It was great fun to explore her tribe and flesh out their beliefs, as well as give Donna some more concrete motivation and struggles.
I am so mad that Donna was beat in such a humiliating manner. This is ridiculous. And I can't believe... I actually feel upset about Don Rumpf. I can't believe I'm feeling like this for a character Joe is, or was, playing.
Father's true strength comes out when his children are threatened.
Yeah, that was kind of badass, Joe. Nice job there.
All of you did great. I really like seeing the different type of characters you can play. It adds so much flavor to the story. To the viewers, thank you so much for watching. Leave your thoughts in the comments below and like the video if you haven't already. We'll be back in the main campaign for the next video, so check your notifications to see when that goes up. We will all see you soon. Hello, viewers. Welcome back to Kokomimi's AI Presidential D&D campaign. It has been a couple videos since the main campaign. We just released a compilation movie as well as one-shot video with Donna's backstory. Now we are returning to the adventure in this 5th episode.
What? What are you waiting for?
I was waiting for one of you to interrupt me with something. Nothing? All right, then.
If you want me to interrupt you, then I can interrupt you.
Hey, Ben, did you see that one comment about you?
I don't really read the comments. I leave that up to you fellas.
Well, there is a commenter that said you have stolen their heart.
Oh, I believe their words were, objectify me, Daddy. How come I don't have simps like that? What the hell? Donna should be the #1 favorite of the story.
Well, let's leave that to the viewers. Leave a comment letting us know your favorite character or player of this series. Many of you are also fond of the monsters, so you can answer with one of those too.
Don't forget about me. Oh boy, I hope I'm someone's favorite.
I'm sure plenty of viewers like you, Joe.
Ain't no way.
All right, let's move on, guys.
Wait, we should also thank our very first super thanks, Tex Rex. What a rock star. Thanks so much for the support of these videos. Some of you may not know, but it does cost our writer money to use the AI for these videos, so every little bit helps us keep the content coming.
Oh, definitely. We're going to keep working to bring this content to you guys. Our writer has quite a campaign mapped out.
Thanks, Tex Rex, and all the viewers and all the commenters.
Now, I'll start with the recap. In the last episode, the party resolved the conflict with Sarah. They have tied up loose ends in Melodia City, sold off some of their treasure, and are preparing to journey on. If none of that sounds familiar, you might have missed a past episode of the campaign. As a servant of the goddess, Benjen must complete several temple dungeons, and the party is moving on to the second temple, which is located on the coastline of Melodia. This is where we will pick up our story. The party wakes in their rooms in Desdemona's inn, well rested. As they all come downstairs to pay the inn fee, Mona is waiting for them. Hope you all slept well, she says. Eric stopped by and paid for your stay. That's his way of saying thanks for your help.
That was kind of him. Maybe we'll see him on our way out of the city.
Mona shakes her head. I doubt it. He and Locke set off earlier this morning for the Goblin Village. I believe they plan to bring Locke's kid to town, maybe the mother as well, if she wants to come.
Finally, some good news. I feel like we've traveled so long with nothing but bad news. At least now there is something to smile about.
True that.
While I'm annoyed that we have not made any money from our time in Melodia City, aside from selling items while shopping, Donna's bloodthirst is satiated from that last episode.
You mean the one shot where Donna had her ass handed to her?
No, I mean episode 4, and shut up, Merrick. The only reason Donna could not win is because Bam cheated.
He clapped your cheeks and you know it.
Ahem. Okay, let's keep going, guys.
Right. Sorry, Ben. I don't have any more business to take care of here. What about you two?
I'm good.
I'm ready to move on to the next temple and learn more beautiful music for the goddess. Ben, it's kind of hard for me to remember to pray to the goddess each day. Can we say that I do it in our downtime in the background of the campaign?
That's fine. Just be careful if we have days in the campaign where there aren't any short or long rests. Otherwise, I'll grant you some leniency.
That sounds like a good idea.
Okay. The party exits Desdemona's Inn to set off on their journey. Traveling by beach is much easier than the journey through the forest in terms of visibility. Although just as it was difficult to move through the sprawling vines and vegetation, walking on the sand wears down your stamina.
Do we know how long it will take to get to the next town?
Judging from Mem's directions, it will take a week to arrive in the town. Instead of taking a straight route through the forest, the party is traveling around the circumference of the island.
And I'm guessing that Ben is making us play out these days instead of fast-forwarding because there are some monsters to fight or whatever.
I don't mind. Traveling by the beach is so lovely.
Ben, can you tell us more about the surroundings?
Sure. The party walks on the edge of the beach. To their right is a clear blue ocean with gentle waves. To their left is the edge of the rainforest. The trees are somewhat sparse, but you can hear the familiar sound of insects and birds further in the trees.
More of that poison hellscape. I suppose it covers this entire island?
Just about, yes.
But what are we going to do at night?
What happens at night? Is Merrick afraid of the dark? Me too. Don't tell anyone.
Holy hell, Benjamin. Get it together. Those torrential downpours come at night. Remember, don't say that you do. We know you don't.
I knew that.
No, you did not!
It's not a problem anyway. You have Donna, the powerful warrior woman, on your team. She can whip up a camp with her vast experience as a nomadic human. She is literally the greatest homemaker. She can build us a home every night.
A temporary shelter.
Yeah, whatever. As long as there are resources close by, like in the forest, she can do anything.
Do we have enough food to last the trip? We all have rations, but...
Right. This brings up another point I wanted to add. At this point, let's assume the group is a little more used to adventuring and camping. And when you settle to make camp, that you can forage and hunt for a meal. I'll only force you to consume rations if or when the party is in a region with no edible wildlife or plants.
If or when. I am side-eyeing you so hard, Ben. I think I know what is coming in this campaign. Benjamin, start praying to your goddess. Ben is going to throw us into hell.
My talk with Mills about fishing was very useful. I now know some secrets about the sea life of Melodia, and you all made fun of me for being interested in an old man's tales. But now I can help feed the party from the fruit of the sea.
Keep telling yourself that, Sleepy Benjamin.
Sure, Benjamin. We'll go with that.
I can't wait to show off this new knowledge when we make camp.
While we're on this trek, I wanted to ask you guys, what did you think about Sarah?
I told you all that she was an evil woman. I will accept your apologies now.
My wonderful goddess seemed surprised about the monster Sarah turned into.
Right. She said something about it being up here. I wonder what she meant about that.
Remember that Mem said, in order to get to Harmonia, you have to go under. Maybe that has something to do with it.
How in the world did you remember that detail, Sleepy Benjamin?
I could never forget precious Mem. Her hair smelled like oranges and smiles.
In any case, I think we got our first glimpse at the evil entity in this land. Ain't no way a goddess is responsible for that thing.
I agree.
Not to mention, she was dealing necrotic damage to us. Ook, Ben, I just had a thought about where we might go where we'll have to live off rations.
I think you might have hit the nail on the head, Donna. Well, at least we can prepare for that eventuality by stocking up on rations and such.
Hopefully the goddess will give us more magic candy. That would be nice to have too. I will pray for this request tonight.
While you're at it, Benjamin, you should pray for a refund on that class.
No, don't. Benjamin is very useful as a support member of the team. Don't pay her any attention, Benjamin.
All right, let's continue on the journey. The first few days of the trip are without incident. Donna, can you roll survival 3 times and tell me the total?
49.
Oh, that's great. Okay, Donna is able to construct temporary shelters for the party as they travel along the beach of Melodia. Because of this, the party is able to camp in the nighttime storms, though Merrick, you might need to help dry out parts of the camp with your fire magic come morning.
Ha! I am the greatest. You may all thank me.
On the fourth day, the party comes across a stretch of beach blocked by the presence of a large cliff. It looks to be over 100 feet, made of dark rock and packed earth, and juts out far into the sea. According to Mem's directions, more of the beach will be on the other side. You only need to get across this obstacle.
No problem. I've got a rope for climbing gear. Let's do this.
Hold it, Donna, not so fast. You might be able to climb over this, but I don't know about me or Benjen. Ben, how wide is this cliff?
It's 100 feet tall and about 25 feet across. The end that juts into the ocean goes out about 200 feet into the water. The side in the forest, however, goes even further and is accompanied by rocky hills, trees, and vines.
Time to put our heads together. Donna wants to climb over. That's one option. We can also go around it, either in the water or in the forest.
I just thought of something. I can climb over and Merrick can use one of his potions that lets him climb a tree. Then he can hop on over onto the top of the cliff.
Would that work?
There are some trees that tower over parts of the cliff, but the party would need to travel into the forest to reach those trees.
And Benjen has no way over, so he'd be left alone in the forest. We've braved the forest before, though. We'd just be taking a bit of a detour.
Ben, tell me a reason why that would be a bad idea.
What?
I do not want to go back in that poison hellscape. So tell me a reason Donna would give to argue with Merrick.
Okay. Donna, why don't you roll insight?
10.
The party has traveled through the forest before, and you could always use brute force to cut through the vegetation. But you do note that Mem didn't mention anything about this portion of the forest on the island. You'd be blindly moving through the trees.
Right. And we have no idea what is in those trees in this part of the woods. We're away from civilization. Could be a dragon or some shit.
But the only alternative is us going through the water. Can we all swim that well?
I thought the storms were only at night. The water should be sort of calm this time of day.
I thought you didn't remember about the storms at night.
I told you that I knew about them.
Whatever. Fine. Ben, how does the water seem? Don't tell me I need to roll.
You don't have to roll. From here, the water looks quite calm. It's a clear day, and the water is a brilliant blue.
None of us know water breathing, do we? Wait, I do have that water breathing potion. But it's only enough for a single person.
You won't need that unless you plan on diving. Swimming across the surface of the water allows you all plenty of opportunity for air.
Got it. Ben, how far is the closest one of those very tall trees?
You can make it to the first one in about 10 minutes. Climbing it is a different story, however.
Okay, here's my idea. I want to go over to one of those trees and scale it using one of my potions. From there, I'll see how far into the forest this cliff extends. We can make an informed decision if we want to travel through the forest or go back to the beach to swim. I'm not going to jump over the cliff or whatever. Even if I can make it, it's not a good idea for us to split up. I also have the spell Feather Fall, so I'll be able to get out of the tree without dying. Donna, you said you have a rope? Does it say how long the rope is in your inventory?
50 feet.
Yeah, that wouldn't even be long enough to throw down for Benjen to climb up. The cliff is around 100 feet, so the tree would be taller. Yeah, no.
Whatever, I will go along with this beta male plan to appease the party, even though Donna could climb this cliff with her awesome strength.
Please don't leave me behind, guys. I will be sad.
We won't, buddy.
Okay. The party navigates through the edge of the rainforest to the first of one of the very tall trees.
And I'll drink the vibrant green potion in my inventory.
As soon as the potion passes your lips, your body begins to glow with the same green, and the ends of your fingers cover in a sticky film. Merrick, you are able to grab onto the tree, and you feel the effects of the potion propel you forward, almost throwing you into the highest branches.
Whoa!
You okay, buddy?
I think so.
As soon as your head peeks out of the top branches of the tree, Merrick, you feel the effects of the potion fade.
That was quick. What can I see?
Melodia's rainforest is vast, a vast sea of lush green spilling over a rim of sandy beach into a greater sea of brilliant blue. Where the forest meets the cliff, you see rocky formations jutting out from the ground, creating dangerous crags and unstable cracks in the cliffside. The forest floor slowly rises into the cliff and swells with the ground, almost as if a bubbly formed under the earth. and was cut down on each side by a knife.
So if we were to travel by forest, is there a clear path?
Not really, from what you can see, but the party can make their own path through the forest.
How long is this going to add on to the trip?
In the least, a few more days, but perhaps more.
Oh, that's longer than we thought. What about swimming?
Maybe an hour?
Done. We're going the other way and getting in that water.
Donna, that is stupid as hell.
Listen, Merrick, we are on this adventure to have fun and experience life. I am not here to constantly tiptoe around on this adventure, afraid of danger, afraid of everything.
I just don't want us running into a situation that we can avoid.
But where's the fun in that?
I don't say this often, but I agree with Donna here. It's all about making our adventure enjoyable. We can play it smart, but there's something to be said about playing too smart.
You both are dumb. And when we die in the water, I hope we get to respawn so I can kill you again.
Bet you're on Merrick.
So, you guys want to go back to the beach and swim around the cliff?
Apparently so. But let it be known that I am not going willingly. Anyway, I'll cast Featherfall to get myself out of this tree.
Don't be like that, Merrick. It'll be fine.
The party backtracks to the beach in order to swim around the cliff. Now, I'm going to need all three of you to make an athletics check to see if you will gain a level of exhaustion from this swim. Donna, since you are wearing armor, you'll make 2 checks.
No problem. Donna is the greatest.
I got a 6. Not good. I assume that adds a level of exhaustion.
Same here. I got an 8.
14 and 20. No problems here?
Looks like Donna has a huge athletics bonus. That makes sense.
In the calm waters, the party is able to swim around the cliff relatively safely. Merrick and Benjen will add a level of exhaustion, but thanks to Donna's physical fitness, she is able to navigate the water easily, even while wearing armor. What a gal.
See, Merrick, it turned out all right.
The first level of exhaustion adds disadvantage on our ability checks, right?
That's right. To clear the exhaustion, the party will want to take a long rest.
What time of day is it? Too early to make camp?
The sun is still high in the sky. The party has plenty of time to march on and make camp further down the beach.
Then that's what we'll do. No worries, fellas. Donna can carry you too if need be.
Piggyback ride?
Hell no! You'll both be slung over her shoulders like the useless sacks you are.
Ah, pooey.
We can keep marching on. I'm waiting for Ben to jump us with a monster or some weird encounter. It's a miracle that we weren't attacked in the water.
Now who's metagaming, huh?
Look me in the eye and tell me I'm wrong.
No, I agree. We are going to get jumped soon. So stay awake, sleepy Benjen.
Hey, I wasn't napping this time.
Well, anyway, we're going to keep marching, Ben. When the sun starts to set, we'll make camp like normal. How much longer until we reach Salt Wish?
About 2 days, the party continues on their march until the sun lowers into the horizon, at which point they stop to make camp. All right, what will each of you do?
Damn it, something is going to happen. Fine, whatever. I'll set up shelter like I have been doing for the past few days.
I can set up a campfire to cook some food before it starts storming.
I would like to go find some food for our dinner.
Donna should be doing that too. She is the greatest member of this party and has experience hunting daily for her food.
I've got to do my part, Donna. How about this? You use the rope in your inventory to make a little net, and I can do some fishing for our supper.
Not a bad idea, Sleepy Benjen. Okay, I'll quickly make a fishing net out of the rope in my inventory and then get back to making our temporary shelter.
Perfect. You guys are doing some great teamwork here. Merrick, you gather firewood and tend to fire for the camp that will cook your party's dinner for the evening. Donna works on creating a temporary shelter, as she has done for the past few days. Benjen busies himself fishing in the ocean with his new fishing net, courtesy of Donna. Benjen, I want you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, 1.
Is that a critical failure?
No, I rolled a 2, but my modifier is -1.
Benjen, suddenly, you feel a jerk on your net and are dragged into the sea. Your hands are tangled in the net, and salty seawater rushes all over your body, choking out your air. You are pulled further and further into the water, far away from the shore.
I will jump in and save him.
Roll for athletics.
19, you're okay, Benjen.
Donna, you are able to grab hold of Benjen, but you are also pulled into the sea alongside him.
Can I jump in after them?
You can, but you can't swim fast enough to catch up to them right now.
I'll start swimming after them.
Okay, I'll let you know when you get there. Meanwhile, Benjen and Donna are pulled into the depths of the ocean by an unseen force. As the bubbles clear around them, however, they see a strange, fish-like creature clinging to the fishing net knotted around Benjen.
Oh no, she's hot.
More of the bubbles clear. You see the figure of a woman, but the lower half of her body is a long shark fin.
Too bad I can't smell her hair while underwater.
I'm gonna use Donna's flirt attack.
What's that?
I'll flirt with her and then she will let us go. Watch this. Ahem. Hello, lovely lady. You seem to have gotten caught in this fishing net. Donna, the powerful warrior woman, will set you free right away.
Donna, roll persuasion.
I got a 10. That should succeed.
Nice try, but no. The woman's eyes flash an angry black, and she swipes at you with her tail. Donna, make a dexterity saving throw.
6. No, I get advantage with danger sense. Okay, what the hell? I got a 9.
Donna, you try to twist out of the way from the monster's tail swipe, but your body is heavy in the water. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. The monster's tail is as rough as sandpaper, but you are somewhat protected with your heavy armor. Instead, her fins slam into you like a hammer.
Oh, no appreciation for Donna's beautiful and godly figure and presence.
I appreciate you, Donna.
Shut up, Benjen. It's your fault that we were dragged out here.
Sorry, but at least we're together. There is power in numbers, Donna. Don't lose heart.
Let's roll initiative. Merrick, you are still swimming to the party. I'll let you know when you get there.
Right, I'm coming, guys.
I got a 16 for initiative.
I got an 8.
Your opponent got a 14. Combat order will go Donna, the monster, and then Benjen. Benjen and Merrick, don't forget that the both of you have a level of exhaustion when you make your rolls. A little more information for you guys. This combat is underwater. As a reminder to the audience, we are homebrewing this campaign. Rules, monsters, map, plot, everything. Here are some rules you guys need to know for this fight. You will have this first turn to take action without drowning. From there, you will have the number of rounds equal to your Constitution modifier before you run out of air and need to surface for air. Benjen, I believe your modifier is 0, so you will need to surface for air every other turn, or else you will begin drowning. Melee attacks will have disadvantage and ranged weapons will automatically miss if you are outside of their base range. Melee weapons that function as normal are daggers and javelins. Magic will pretty much function as normal. If you begin to drown during combat, your hit points will fall to 0, and you cannot heal until you are able to breathe again. While drowning, you can last the number of turns equal to your Constitution modifier plus 1. If you are unable to get air, then you must make a death saving throw equal or above 10. Benjen, this means that every other turn you must get air. And if you fail to do so, then you must make a death saving throw every other turn. Make sense? Benjen, keep in mind that you are still tangled up in the fishing net. Donna, you're up first.
As I should be. All right, I'm going all out. I will save you, Benjen. You focus on getting out of the net, and I will deal with Fish Face. I will recklessly attack, enter a rage, and throw a javelin.
Okay, just to warn you, Donna, if you throw and miss, then you won't be able to recollect your javelin to continue the fight.
Then I won't miss. Yes, natural 20, critical hit, 10 damage. Even after cowardly pulling Benjen and I off of the land, Donna's power is unprecedented in the water. She hurls a javelin at Fishface, plowing into the monster.
Nice! The javelin shreds the skin of the monster's shark tail, dealing 10 piercing damage. The monster spins in the water and uses her tail once more as a hammer, swiping over at Donna to push her out of the way.
But Donna will use a reaction with her beastly godly dragon tail.
You've been studying your character sheet. Okay, roll a d8 and add it to your armor class.
7. Add that to my AC. Ha ha ha. You are never hitting me, fish face.
I rolled a 17 on the hit.
And that misses.
Right. The monster swipes at Donna, but the attack is ineffective, only serving to push Donna a bit away from Benjen in the water. The monster hisses, angry. She was hoping to hear your screams of pain and smell your blood in the water.
Hey, Ben, did you know sharks really get a bad rep? They are magnificent creatures, so different from the monsters that Hollywood has depicted.
Benjen, shut up and get out of the net or you will drown.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm going to spend my turn getting untangled from the net.
All right, we'll do something a bit different. Benjen, make a dex saving throw to see if you can get out of the net. We are saving the net in this instance. Haha.
I got 11. Is that good enough?
Benjen, you are able to untangle yourself from the net, but it is damaged. You will only be able to use it a couple more times before it is completely destroyed.
Do I have time to make another action during this turn, please, Ben?
I won't let you attack with a melee weapon, but you can use a spell. That's doable, even if your hands are tied up, so to speak.
You are so funny, Ben. Okie dokie. I want to cast True Strike to gain some knowledge about the target's defenses. We have no idea what we're dealing with after all.
Good plan, Benjen. Spill the beans, Ben.
Benjen casts True Strike as he frees himself from the net. Here's what you learn about the monster, Benjen. This monster is called a Megalodon.
What? Megalodon? That's what Donna is.
No, a Megalodon. Megalodon, meaning big tooth, is an extinct species of mackerel shark that lived approximately 23 to 3.6 million years ago.
Stop reading Wikipedia, Joe.
Boy, technology is amazing. We can learn so much from the internet.
Back to the fight. Here is what you learn from the spell. Benjenel Mare Megalodon is a monster that specializes in underwater combat. It is immune to poison damage and cannot be grappled or restrained while underwater. It resists bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magic attacks.
Okay, can I tell all of that to Donna?
I'll let that slide, even though I can't imagine how you would be able to speak underwater without drowning.
With my great experience as a bard, I will pass the information through charades.
Hurry up, Merrick!
On my way as fast as I can. Am I there yet?
Nope. We are back to Donna's turn.
I'm gonna throw another javelin like before. Rage and everything. Let's go! 11. Does that hit?
Can I have used bardic inspiration last turn?
Again, I don't see how Benjen could speak underwater. Or sing, for that matter.
I will do a funny little dance like the kids on TikTok. I will show them how to square dance like my great-grandpappy did with Christopher Columbus on the Mayflower. And...
Okay, fine.
Then I will add a dice from bardic inspiration. 4. So that makes the roll 15.
It hits. Roll for damage.
5 damage. Donna flexes her muscles and hurls another javelin at this ugly shark. Eat this, fish face!
Right. The javelin pierces part of the Megalodon's fin, and dark blood colors the seawater. The monster shakes off the javelin from her fins, and it falls to the ocean floor. She swims back a few feet and then jets forward again. She is about to attack using her tail fin, just like before.
Nope, not so fast, fish face. I will use my tail again to swipe as a reaction.
Aha! That's what I was waiting for. Donna, as you morph out your tail in a reaction, the Megalodon hooks her own tail around yours, restraining you for a moment and holding you in place. Benjen, it's your turn.
I have to get some air. Do I have time to attack after?
No.
I don't like this fight. It is no fun.
I'm having plenty of fun. Just try being a little creative, guys. Benjen, you surface for air and see Merrick finally approaching the party. Luckily, since the Megalodon is busy with Donna, she does not reach to attack you. Merrick, now that you've arrived at the party, roll for initiative, and I'll fit you in the combat order.
That's a 15.
All right, you'll go after Donna and before the monster. Donna, we're back at your turn. I don't think you're drowning yet.
Not yet. Damn. Okay, I'm restrained. What does that mean I can do?
You can't reach a weapon, but you still have your transformation.
Then I'll use my beast form and bite to get fish face to let me go. 15 to hit and 7 damage.
Got it.
I'm having fish tonight.
I didn't know you liked that movie, Donna. Remember? Fish are friends, not food.
With the chomp of your teeth, Donna, the Megalodon releases you and screams in pain. You hear some words through the water. My tail, how dare you?
Can Benjen talk to this monster using one of his animal spells?
The monster is clever enough that you don't need that.
Miss, please let us go. There must be some mistake.
The Megalodon bares her teeth. Give me that one, and I will let you go free. She points to Benjen.
Done. Nice knowing you, Benjen.
Hey, what about us being a team? What about the special episode? Remember, I gave my life for Donna.
Shit, fine. We will not give you up.
We won't hand over our friend.
Friend? Then you all are guilty. I smelled them. Smelled my friends all over him.
I'm not sure what she means.
You do not have them with you now, though. You cannot hide from me. Even if you dry out their dead bodies, I will smell them all over you. You stink just like that cretin on the other side of the sea. I watch him day in and day out, fishing up my friends and neighbors. I almost pulled him into the sea with me, though.
Oh my God, is she talking about Mills?
Who?
The guy you talked to about fishing, Benjamin.
Oh, right, I remember now. What a nice guy.
Your buddy Mills has beef with this monster, I think. Remember how he said he almost caught a shark the other day?
Benjamin, do you still have that eel jerky in your pack? Maybe that's what she's talking about.
I'll cut in. Your packs are back on the beach with the rest of the camp.
Oh dear. Miss Mare Megalodon, I am sorry I did not know. I am a friend to all animals and love wildlife dearly. Please, let me make amends.
The monster whips her tail around. So not speak to me with that heinous voice and mouth.
Reasoning with this broad is stupid. Let's finish her off now that we're together. Merrick, go!
I told you guys that swimming was a stupid idea. Whatever. All right, I'll cast Burning Hands as a second-level spell.
It hits.
That's 16 damage. I extend my hands, shooting out the fire magic, which superheats the water into a boiling cone.
Very nice. The boiling water sears the Megalodon's skin and scales alike, and she screeches with pain and rage. As she tries to swim, she finds that her tail is not working as before. Part of it has been cooked in the boiling water.
Fish for dinner!
The Megalodon raises her hand, and a purple aura radiates from her fingertips. She focuses on Merrick and Donna, and the aura crawls through the water all over them. Both of you make a Constitution saving throw.
I got a 3. Not good.
I got 12.
Okay, both of you will take 9 points of poison damage. Merrick, you have become poisoned. This gives you disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Combined with your exhaustion, I am going to make you roll 3 times instead of twice for this disadvantage.
Not good at all.
Donna, you managed to fight off being poisoned on account of your hardy constitution, but you notice something bad. Your armor has begun to rust at an alarming rate, as if the purple-tinged water is eating it away.
What the hell, Ben? More poison? Acid?
It is what it is. Benjamin, it is your turn. You have gotten a breath of air. What will you do now?
I know what I must do, but I know not if I have the strength to do it.
What is it this time, Benjamin?
I will take the nearly ruined fishing net and use it to catch the ultimate fish. Mills would be proud of me.
Now that's a creative solution. I like it.
I will use my crossbow to aim the net and shoot a bolt to send the net through the water.
Benjamin, genius!
Now that's what we're talking about.
I tie the net onto my crossbow bolt and aim my weapon right at the monster and shoot 15 to hit and 9 damage.
And the bolt hits. The net wraps around the monster, tangling in her hair, her limbs, and wrapping around the body and fins of the monster. She is now restrained, giving the party an opening to attack.
Excellent. Now that's what I'm talking about. Sleepy Benjamin, no more. Fish killer. Benjamin.
Shark bait hoo-ha-ha?
Back to the top of the round. Donna?
I'll enter a rage again. Time to finish this. I'll throw another javelin. My last one. 23 to hit and 11 damage. We will finish this.
Donna, your javelin pierces the body of the Megalodon, pinning her to the seafloor from the force of Donna's throw.
That's right. Donna is a godly warrior woman.
I'm up. Hopefully I can finish this. I'll cast Burning Hands again as a second-level spell.
Since the monster is restrained, it automatically fails the dex save. Roll for damage.
18 damage.
That's going to finish the monster.
Seems like I'm always exhausted or half dead when it comes to these killing blows. Anyway, I raise my hands again to cast the spell, boiling the water around the monster in a lethal cone.
Fear rises to the face of the Megalodon, which morphs into a horrible scream as she is boiled alive in the water. Her scream is so horrible that it ripples through the water. You feel the depths to your soul beating and vibrating. Soon the scream fades into silence, however. The party is once again victorious. Well done, everyone.
Yes!
Oh, before I forget, Donna, as the party swims to shore, you feel pieces of your armor breaking off. Whatever attack the monster used in the water, it has decimated your armor with some sort of magical rust or acid. The metal plating crumbles around you. By the time the party makes it to shore and out of the water, your armor has chipped away and is buried under the sea. Thunder claps and rain beats down on the party, washing away the salt of the sea.
Damn it!
Hey, at least we are safe now, Donna.
Safe. Yeah. Ben, where are the tiny, easy enemies? How come you keep throwing these horrifying enemies at us?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't mind. Any chance to show Donna's godly fighting prowess is welcome. Although I do acknowledge that these two are struggling.
When we get on the shore, I want to heal Merrick.
Thank you, but that's not necessary, Benjen. Once we rest for the night, I think I'll be okay. Right, Ben?
Yes, a long rest will clear the exhaustion and poisoning from you as well as Benjen.
I just realized that I didn't finish with my fishing. Dang it.
Don't worry about that, Benjen. We'll eat some rations and take a sleep.
While I'm mad that we lost that rope, I am pleased that you were able to restrain that monster so well that I could pin her with a javelin.
Thanks, guys.
All right, the party is going to take a long rest and then continue their journey to Saltwish. The rest heals up your HP, removes your exhaustion markers, and Merrick is able to heal his poisoning. You are able to sleep well enough thanks to Donna's temporary shelter, and in the morning, you set off for Saltwish. Donna, small scraps of your armor wash up on the beach by morning, but it is ruined beyond repair. The monster's acid attack rusted and ate away at the metal. The remainder of the journey to Saltwish is relatively uneventful, and the party makes it to the coastal village built in stacked, ramshackle housing. This village is primarily inhabited by Sivan, a human merfolk hybrid race, whose uniting feature is their brilliant colored hair that comes in varieties of teal, blue, and green. There are, however, other human residents, and the odd handful of other races as well.
Yes, beautiful babes.
Keep calm, Donna.
We should find a fish market so that I can share my new knowledge of fishing.
Don't start that again, Benjen.
It would be a good idea to get a hot meal and drink in a tavern. And depending on the time of day, maybe we can sleep at an inn before setting off to the temple tomorrow.
Ben, how close is the temple to Saltwish?
Right. As the party approached the town, they noted a medium stone temple across the beach. This time, it seems that the party won't have to go through another long trek to reach the next temple.
Sweet, okie dokie, that sounds good.
Then I guess we'll try to locate the closest tavern for a bite to eat.
As the party enters the town, they notice the stares of many of the town's residents, particularly the Sivan. There are some humans in the town, but they do not pay much mind to the party. You pass by a variety of businesses, mostly pertaining to life by the ocean, as well as a small apothecary stand, guards barrack with basement jail, and regular housing for the village's many residents. You do find a tavern in the town on the first floor of the towering building, with a sign that reads, The Sandy Tale. You enter and are greeted by a few curious glances and surprised looks. Two young ladies are tending the business.
Hey, they look like the apothecary girl from Melodia City. Oh, how cute.
At the outburst, one of the women tilts her head. Apothecary girl? Have you met Bree? In Melodia City?
Yeah, that was her name.
She grins. Bree is our sister. How has she been? We've been worried since she moved away from home.
Doing very well. She sold us some fine potions before we set off on our journey here.
That's great to hear. I'm Brina, the young woman says, and waves the second Sivan woman over. This is Breenette, our other sister. Did you hear? Bree is doing well selling her potions in Melodia City.
Yes, she's very healthy and doing well, and she is just as cute as all of you.
Way to be Seuss, Benjen. Anyway, yeah, she is doing well, though she tried to scalp us with one of her potions.
If you could bring over some food and drink, we would be happy to tell you more.
Breenette brings a couple loaves of bread over to the party, along with some mugs filled with an amber carbonated beverage. This here is salted ale, a specialty of ours.
Salted?
She laughs. It's just a name for it. It's salted from some salted caramel flavor in the drink.
That sounds delicious. If only they had some chocolate ice cream, or chocolate chip ice cream.
I'll thank them for the food and drink and sit down for a bite.
Well, if you want a refill, just holler. My sister can take care of you. Brunette exits to the kitchens of the establishment to continue serving the other guests.
Thank you very much for your hospitality.
Brina tilts her head with a gentle smile. So, what have you three been up to besides coming to our little village?
We journeyed here from Melodia City via the beach. Been a long past few days of walking.
Oh, I imagine so, says Brina. Did you all camp each night? Nowhere else to stay outside of our villages. I bet you're starved.
We are experienced adventurers and were able to brave the stormy nights. Donna here set up temporary shelters and I helped fish for food.
You're an experienced fisherman then?
Yes, I do so love to fish.
Oh my God, Ben, why are you going into this? We don't need to encourage him anymore.
Benjamin's not very experienced. We just did what we could to survive.
Yeah, not to mention, these waters are infested with horrible monsters.
Brina tilts her head in confusion. Monsters in the ocean? What kind of monster?
We got into an altercation with a Megalodon that was trying to kidnap and drown one of the members of the party. It wasn't too much of a problem, though.
You killed it? She asked, incredulous.
No, it was all me. I did everything. Donna, the powerful warrior woman, slayed the evil beast with her awesome strength.
Call the guards, Brina suddenly says, and her sister dashes out the door of the inn. They are the ones who slayed our goddess Cyrene. We have their confession.
What? No! Oh no!
A female guard bursts into the door of the tavern, her weapons brandished. It was this one, Brina shouts, pointing at Donna. She killed Cyrene. The guard approaches Donna. Come with me quietly, or we will kill you. You have confessed to the crime of slaying our goddess. You will be imprisoned for this.
Cyrenate, isn't that the name of the goddess that Bree mentioned in Melodia City?
How do you remember that detail? But you forgot Mills's name?
It is easier to remember a cute little girl.
You're unbelievable.
I'm going to draw my weapons and attack.
No, Donna, don't do that.
I do not want to go to jail.
Just go quietly.
Quietly? What the hell? We are supposed to be a team.
We are, but we don't need you incurring more problems for us to sort out. Go quietly. We'll try to help you when we can.
Are they arresting all of us or just Donna?
Donna is the one who confessed, so they're only dragging her away. Although, the guard turns back to Merrick and Benjamin, saying, Do not leave the town. We will question you later. If you run, then we will execute your friend. Brina, confine them to one of the upstairs rooms until we return to get them.
And I have to go with them?
You could try to escape, but that would result in the town becoming hostile to the party.
I'll ask the guard what will happen to Donna. Is there going to be a trial of sorts, or is she just going to be thrown in prison?
The guard scoffs. Trial? She just confessed to the crime. It's to prison for her. No need for a trial.
And how long would her sentence be?
For life, of course. As short as that will be. Execution will be lined up.
So it'll either be jailbreak or run from here? Ben, how many guards are here?
2, plus the main guard who appears to be a knight. She is wearing plate armor. Again, I'll warn you. If you escape from custody here right now, you will bring the entire town guard down upon you.
And the goddess's shrine is just out of town. Even if we escape to the dungeon, the guard can easily chase us or wait for us at the entrance and then attack.
Yeah, this is bad, Donna. Go with the guards. We will figure something out.
You two are gonna bring...
Don't say it out loud, dumbass.
Fine, I'll be waiting. Take me away then. I'll go quietly.
Okay, Donna goes willingly with the guards. Merrick and Benjamin, you are left in the tavern. Brina looks over you with suspicion. You two won't be causing any problems, will you?
No, we'll go right up to a room and won't cause any problems. Right, Benjamin?
Benjamin and Merrick are brought up to the second level of the tavern, which, much like Desdemona's inn, serves as an inn. The pair are brought into a room, which is reasonably nice, but hear a door click behind them. You are both locked in this room.
How did they know about Cyrene?
Donna did sort of confess in the middle of her boasting.
Yeah, but how did they know it was true and not just someone spouting out lies?
That's a good question. Benjamin, how can you be so forgetful at times and other times make these brilliant points?
I have brain blasts. Nyum.
Okay. Anyway, Ben, want to tell us what happened?
You'd have to make a roll for this one. Do insight. You don't have specific knowledge about all of the monsters in these kingdoms, but you've studied enough that you can make some inferences.
I got a 14.
You can't be sure. but perhaps the vibrations the creature made in her dying throes have something to do with it.
I see. So she had some way of communicating with the village. Interesting.
It seems she also had brain blasts. If I train myself hard enough, perhaps I can open my mind to telekinetic powers.
Never mind that. Benjamin, it's time for us to put our heads together and make a plan.
I want to go back to the Goblin Village. They were so nice.
Yeah, this isn't exactly what I was envisioning. Anyway, first things first, we'll have to figure out how to get out of this building without alerting anyone in the town. All right, Ben, give us the lowdown about this room.
Sure thing. Your room is nicely decorated, including a large bed, cabinets, carpeting, and various decorations collected and created from seashells or things from the rainforest. The room does have a small window. Outside of it, you can see into the town, which is still bustling with life. As you were brought to this room, you noted that it was one of several rooms in a long hallway that feeds to a flight of stairs. The stairs lead directly back down to the tavern and bar.
Not a good idea to pick the lock and go down the stairs then.
Out the window we go?
Not until dark, though. We also don't know when the guards will come to question us. If they haven't come by dark, then we'll slip out the window and look for Donna.
I think it is time for me to shine once more. Yay.
Really?
I added some sneaky things to my character when I created him. He has a disguise set in his backpack and bonuses for stealth and sleight of hand.
Why did you pick those when you're playing a bard?
I thought it would help for casting magic tricks. The kids love those.
All right. We'll slip out the window and attempt to sneak to wherever Donna is being held. If no one comes to get us, we'll wait until night is well underway and the town is settled into sleep.
Very well. Benjamin and Merrick, you wait for the guards to come and question you, but you aren't disturbed in your room all day. Night falls over the town, and as the hours pass, it grows quiet. You can hear one or two patrons down in the tavern, but the village is otherwise silent.
I want to open the window or use a skill to open the window if necessary.
Benjamin, you find that you can open the window halfway, but if you want to slide out, you'll need to roll. Normal rules may state that you need lockpicking tools, but for this case, I won't make you use those. We'll say you find some pins in the room that you can pick at the screws on the window and loosen it from the wall. Roll sleight of hand to ensure you get the window loose without alerting anyone downstairs.
I got 6.
Damn it, Benjamin!
Well, Benjamin, as you loosen the window from its hinges, there is a loud creaking sound that alerts downstairs patrons of the tavern. You hear their footsteps coming up the stairs and the sound of keys jumbling in the hallway.
I jump out.
Me too.
Both of you roll acrobatics.
I got 19 lucky.
I got 23.
Excellent. The both of you are able to leap out of the window and slide down the roof onto the ground below. As your feet touch down, you hear someone burst into the inn's room and then shout, "They're gone! They're gone!"
We've got to get out of here fast. Let's run into the forest and lay low.
No, let's run further into town.
Are you serious?
The guards will be running toward the tavern. Donna will likely be in the guards' barracks with jail that Ben mentioned when we entered Saltwish.
I'm still amazed that you can somehow remember these small details but forget other things.
This village is full of cute girls I will never forget.
Okay. We'll sneak over to the guards' barracks. I agree that is the most likely place Donna is being held.
Can I first throw on my disguise? If we need a diversion, I will jump out and provide one so that Merrick can sneak away or run.
Sure. We'll say that you are able to throw on your disguise within a minute. It sufficiently changes your clothing to make you less easy to recognize, but if you spend too long before someone, they will likely recognize you as a stranger. 2 of you roll stealth to see if you can sneak over near the guard barracks. We'll see what happens.
16.
14.
The 2 of you are able to slink over to the guard's barracks, though a drunken villager catches Benjamin's eye. It doesn't seem that he recognized you as related to the party who just came into the village and had a member arrested. The downpour of rain is also greatly helping conceal your movements and sound.
Hold on, out of game moment. What the heck is the point of you two being sneaky? You decided to be sneaky so that you didn't alert the guard and have them chase us to the temple. Now the guards are almost certainly going to be alerted and on our tail soon. What the hell is the point being sneaky? Just barge in and get Donna out of there.
We are not going to bust into the barracks as that would just alert the guards to run back away from the salty tale. We're doing this quietly.
And if we're quiet, they won't necessarily know that we're going to the temple. We didn't say anything about that when we arrived in town.
True that.
Fine, just hurry up. I hate prison.
You might want to get used to it just in case.
I told you that I didn't want to talk about that when we get together to play this game.
We can't resist poking you about that anyway. All right, can Benjamin and I sneak into the guard barracks without being noticed?
Roll for stealth again.
I got a 9.
Natural 20 for me.
Benjen and Merrick are able to enter the guards' barracks, and Benjen easily crosses the room and slips down to the basement. But Merrick, upon entering after Benjen, you step onto a creaky board of the wooden floor, which alerts a single guard who had been sleeping on a cot. He jerks awake and grabs his weapon. State your business. Wait.
Before he calls the guards back, I'm going to do something that I haven't done all campaign. Time to pull rank. I'll flash my signet ring at the guard to show that I'm noble born. Close your mouth and move aside. I freed the woman you imprisoned earlier today, and will deal with her by the law of my own land.
Roll intimidation, Merrick. I'll let you do it with advantage.
13, is that good enough?
Merrick's words are enough to cause the guard's resolve to waver, and he lowers his weapon. A noble? We didn't know. But it doesn't matter. Your friend, she has committed a great crime in our village.
I feel so bad doing this, but okay, I'm still pulling rank. Do not question me, commoner. My family can crush this village, this entire island if we so wish.
Yes, embrace that power, Merrick.
Meanwhile, I will sneak like a sneaky sneak down to the prison.
Let's follow Benjen for a bit. Benjen, as Merrick is busy distracting the guard, you are able to slip into the prison area without being noticed. Your footsteps are utterly silent in the hallway of the prison basement.
I'm coming to save you, Donna. Keep quiet and don't alert the guards.
Is this going to become a pattern? Out of game movement again, but why is Sleepy Joe saving me again in this game? This is ridiculous.
That's what friends do. Now call me Bonded. Joe Bonded. Cue spy music. I am the darkness. I am stealth.
There is a large padlock on the metal door of Donna's prison. In addition, her gear has been taken away by the guards. Donna, you did see them put your things away in a large chest near the stairway leading up to the guards' barracks.
This is a stupid jail design.
Saltwish is a very small coastal village that mostly survives off fishing industries, and commerce kept restricted to the town. They don't have a very large jail, as there is really no need for one. The only criminals usually confined here are petty thieves or pickpockets.
Is there anyone else in the jail with me or in another cell?
No, Donna, you're alone.
Let me pick the lock with my spy powers.
Sure. Roll sleight of hand, I guess.
Dirty, filthy, nasty 20.
Do you see how these wins are all you, Benjen? You don't need that trash goddess to win.
Benjen, you are able to deftly pick the lock on Donna's cell and quickly free her.
Now I will collect my belongings and rob the guards.
What?
Serves them right for locking me up. This is restitution. Ben, what else is in the guard chest besides my equipment?
Underneath all of Donna's equipment and gear, there is a small sling sitting in the bottom of the chest.
That's mine, I call it. Anything else?
How about you make a roll to check the rest of this basement? Roll perception.
I got a 0. Screw this, I'm out of here.
Is that the third critical failure you've rolled in this campaign?
Stop bringing it up, Benjen. I can't take much more of this. Donna is supposed to only win.
Are the two of you done down here?
Yeah, we'll go back up and help Merrick.
Okay, Benjen and Donna return upstairs to find the guard cowering in front of Merrick.
Never mind this. Let's just get out of here.
Right. We do this all for the goddess. A time to go right to the...
I slap my hand over Ben again's mouth before he can tell the guard where we're going.
Yeah, shut the hell up, Benjen. Our next moves are a secret.
Oh, sorry.
Ben, can I peek my head out the door? Just want to check for some guards outside.
Sure. Merrick, you peek out the door of the barracks and can hear guards further in the town, but it appears that the coast is clear.
I don't trust you. I'm rolling perception, not... And that's a 19.
The coast is clear. I told you.
And you have already given us trust issues with this town. We're booking it out of here.
Everyone roll stealth.
Dirty 20.
Natural 20.
Oh, dang it. I got 11.
I'll pass one of my magic red candies to Benjen so he can add one to that throw. I don't know if it will make a difference, but we need to get out of here without leaving a trail.
And that'll be enough. Is the party going right to the temple?
Yeah, so much for being able to sleep indoors for a night.
You two could have taken a nap while I was in prison. You had that nice comfy room. I was stuck in a cell. I was so lonely.
Right. Sorry, Donna.
The party sneaks outside of the village and makes their way to the entrance of the temple. Their footsteps are muffled by the sound of wind and thunder, while their footprints in the sand are washed away by the roaring tide and rain. Let's end things right here for now. In the next episode, we'll start out at the next temple and go through the second dungeon of the campaign.
We haven't leveled up in a while, Ben. Isn't it time yet?
I'm thinking the next milestone will be after this second dungeon, presuming that you all make it through.
Don't even joke about that, Ben.
For real. Man, this leg of the campaign has been exhausting. We spend a week traveling, get ambushed by a shark, then get ambushed in the second village, so that we have to become fugitives.
Let's go back to the Goblin Village soon. Those guys were so nice.
We can definitely make a stop back there when we have to return to the Rainforest Temple, but there's a third stop on the way after this dungeon.
All right, guys, let's do the outro. To the viewers, thank you so much for watching. Leave your thoughts about the episode in the comments below, as well as leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you again for all of the support. We really appreciate it. With that, we'll see you in the next video. Hello, viewers, and welcome to Episode 6 of Kokomimi's AI Presidential D&D campaign, Ultimate Homebrew Edition. Hehe. I have decided to add that to the intros. We have once again changed the setup of our supplementary images. Now, we have included a number that is the base armor class for each of the players. The numbers may slightly change in combat with buffs, but these will give the viewers some basic information for combat. Let us know if there are other pieces of information you all would like to see during combat or throughout the videos. We're committed to making these videos both entertaining and accessible to understand all of the roles and numbers for D&D. For our sight-impaired viewers or those who simply listen to the episodes, the armor classes are Benjen at 12, Donna at 14, and Merrick at 11. I will be sure to let you know if those bases change from episode to episode, and if we add other information. We'll read it out at the beginning of the episode or as necessary. Although I usually do the recaps, I've been thinking it might be interesting if we cycle around the group for them. We'll let the viewers decide about that. Anyway, I'll do it this time. In the last episode, the party traveled to Saltwish, encountering some trouble on the way and when they arrived in town. If that sounds unfamiliar, then you might have missed an episode or two. Now the party has made it to the second temple needed for Benjen's ritual song to the Goddess of Harmony. Remember, the party has just snuck Donna out of prison and gone to the temple under the cover of wind and rain to evade the town guard. Now, what is the plan, guys?
I know Benjen needs to play the first part of the song at the goddess statue, but I'm wondering if we should wait until after the dungeon. If we play it right now, it could attract the guards over here, and they may wait for us to come up from the dungeon and arrest Donna, and the rest of us, again. If we wait until after the dungeon, we can play the song and then book it out of here. What do you two think?
I think that is a good idea, Merrick. Plus, we may be hurt and fatigued when we come back up from the dungeon, and the guards could easily overpower us if they're sitting and waiting.
Yeah, that is all true. And I don't want to go back to prison. So let's go on into the dungeon and hope things blow over up here.
Hopefully this little escapade has taught you to hold your tongue, Donna.
It has taught me that Ben can't be trusted. Someone in the comments mentioned DM PTSD. That's exactly what it is.
Believe it or not, guys, I actually pre-planned this stuff. You would have avoided that entire fight with Cyrene if you had taken the forest path around the cliff last episode. Of course, that would have led to another series of events.
Like what?
My lips are sealed. Anyway, into the dungeon we go. As the party enters the dungeon below the beach temple, just like before, the stone door seals behind the party.
Donna, promise us that you're going to play things a little safer.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I recognize that the two of you are self-conscious about me taking all the treasure out from under you.
More like me and Merrick now understand your pathological need for wealth. It's okay, Donna. We'll make sure that you can get revenge on Bam and retake your place as leader of the Gold Coast tribe. Most importantly, however, we will help you avenge your father.
I don't know. Bam seems like an okay guy.
That is so toxic, Merrick.
Chill, Donna. I'm just teasing.
The interior of the dungeon is pitch black. You three might want to create some kind of light source.
I have a torch in my inventory. Benjen can hold it.
Why me?
Because you can cast magic with one hand, and I need both my hands for fighting.
Oh, right. That makes sense. I thought you were going to say...
Also, you're the most useless of the party.
There it is. Knock it off, Donna. You're just mad that so many viewers said Benjen was their favorite character.
Because that is fake news. I am everyone's favorite.
If I can interrupt, upon the torch being lit, you hear a shuffling deeper inside the stone dungeon.
I will ready my hand axes.
And I have my spells ready.
A Sevan woman rushes towards the party, her eyes wide. She is wearing small pieces of leather armor over a green dress and carrying a messenger bag heavy with books.
Oh, my Cyrene. Someone has come to save me. I've been trapped in here for...
She suddenly stops and looks at the party.
You three are the ones she warned us about, the trio that slayed her. A barbarian woman of orange, a dark wizard, and a strange bard.
Dark wizard, excuse me, Ben?
Anyway. The young woman fumbles in her bag and then pulls out a dagger, somewhat shaky.
What are you three doing in here?
We mean you no harm, young miss. We are simply servants of the goddess of harmony looking to complete this religious pilgrimage and must travel through this dungeon.
The woman raises her eyebrows.
Goddess of harmony? What nonsense is this?
If you lower your weapon, then we will lower ours. We are just looking to traverse this dungeon and then leave quietly.
Roll persuasion.
I rolled a 19.
The woman lowers her dagger, but still looks unsure. Conflicted, even.
I've tried to get out of this dungeon for the past few days. I came down here looking for old ruins and got locked in.
No worries, we have experience going through dungeons like this.
But the monsters...
No problem. We can handle them.
I knew it. The three of you were as bloodthirsty as we were told.
Did your goddess tell you that she was the one who dragged Ben into the water first? We were just trying to save our friend.
Roll persuasion again.
11.
The woman looks skeptical.
Then surely your friend has done something to warrant that treatment.
But all I did was... Actually, I'm not sure what I did.
I think she was mad because you had dried eel in your backpack.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, you did no... Oh, never mind. But, yeah. We are sorry that we did not know what would offend your goddess. We are new to Melodia, and only trying to offer help where we can. If we had known it would be such a problem to fight that creature, who, by the way, didn't even introduce herself, we wouldn't have tried to kill her. She didn't give us much of a choice, though.
Roll persuasion again.
Nice. I rolled an 18.
Okay. The Sevan woman thinks for a few moments.
Even if those are the circumstances, did the guard not arrest you and throw you in prison for the crime? Attacking Cyrene is a capital crime in our village.
They tried. We're just going to run through this dungeon and then be on our way.
The woman looks to the floor.
I'm not forgiving you, but I need to get out of this dungeon. I've been trapped.
Want some food? We have rations with us. I'll give her one.
Her hand hesitates, but then she snatches the ration from Marek and chows down. It's as if she hasn't eaten in days, and that may well be true.
We'll call that a peace offering. Look, we don't have to be friends, but if you want to get out of this dungeon at all, then come with us. We'll get out of here once we reach the treasure room. Now, why exactly are you down here? We are here on a sort of religious pilgrimage.
The young lady hiccups.
I'm looking for some ruins in the lower temple, a record of the Sevan. I've been studying them for a while now.
She pulls out a large leather journal from her messenger bag.
I'm working on writing a complete history of our race. The temple was one of the pivotal places I needed to search. I guess I now understand why it's been forbidden to visitors. When I came down, the door shut tight. I was searching further in the temple using a beast shape to avoid the traps and monsters. The door must have temporarily opened for your party while I was away. I heard it moving and came rushing back.
A beast shape? Is that like Donna's beast form?
The woman turns to look at Donna.
Are you a druid as well? I have a hard time believing a fellow druid would so heinously slay Cyrene.
No, she's not a druid. Just a strange barbarian from a faraway tribe.
Huh. I see. Oh, I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm Mavana. Research is just one of my hobbies.
I'm Marek, and this is Benjen and Donna. You may not like us now, but give us a chance. Truce. At least until we get out of the dungeon.
Mavana frowns, but then nods once.
All right. Truce for now.
Good. Now, you've been here a while. What have you gathered about the layout of the dungeon? You must know your way around here.
Mavana shrinks a bit.
Well, there were some monsters. I'm not so used to combat, you see.
So she needs a powerful warrior woman like Donna to carry her. Got it. No problem, Miss Mavana.
She points straight ahead of the party.
All I know is that ahead there is a strange coral monster that way. It's a bit scary.
Any other way to go?
There is a hallway to the left of the party. Marek, with your advanced senses, you can't detect anything from this alternate passage.
Then we'll go that way.
Got it. The party, with their new temporary companion, turn left in the dungeon. They follow the wall of the dungeon, but find themselves forced to turn left, and then turn right again.
Mavana, what's beyond here?
Mavana's eyes dart around.
Well, I didn't really go this far before.
Are you scared of the dark? Me too.
So did you just camp out in that opening hallway? What were you hoping would happen?
Mavana glares.
My family would have come looking for me soon enough. They knew I was thinking of coming to this temple, even when they warned me against it.
But you came here anyway? Instead of being mad at us, you should be thankful that our paths crossed. You would be stuck here without us.
That's not true,
She retorts, though she can't look any of you in the eye.
Uh-huh, sure.
No need to fight right now. Let's keep our wits about us. Don't forget what happened last time you went on a rampage in one of these dungeons, Donna.
You mean the time I found all that treasure?
At the word, Mavana's eyes sparkle.
Treasure? Do you think there will be any in here?
At the previous temple, we found plenty.
But all the gold is mine. I call it. You all can have the other items and treasure.
Don't pay Donna any mind, Mavana. She's just trying to get the funds to avenge the death of her father.
Oh, don't misunderstand. I'm just curious in the historical and cultural significance of the treasure. There must be so many secrets of our people in these walls.
I think Mem said that the goddess can change the interior of these dungeons as well as the treasure. I don't want to squash Mavana's dreams, though. She would have gotten stuck in here for nothing.
At the end of the passage, the path splits into two directions. To the right is a path blocked by rubble. To the left is a short hallway that leads into a large room covered in a filter of silver light.
Only one way to go. Don't tell me that we already found the treasure room behind that rubble, Ben. Don't pull the same trick as last time. We don't even have gold yet.
We can investigate the path to the left and come back. Let's do that, guys.
Fine by me.
The party finds themselves in an open room that glows with light. The dungeon is entirely underground, but a strange spell is sending magical light into this room from an overhead false window.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic. As we have previously said, we don't trust you, Ben.
Marek casts Detect Magic and immediately recognizes the magic as some sort of evocation. In fact, you believe it is a type of healing spell, although you don't know specifically what magic this is.
Okay, I'll convey all this to the party. Looks like a healing spell of sorts.
I will test it by giving myself a small cut with a hand axe.
Remember when we talked about stupid decisions earlier?
It is a brilliant idea, Marek. How will we know that it's a healing spell if we don't try it? Do you want to pray that it works after we're nearly dead from a monster?
Fine. Do what you want.
I wonder if I should make Donna roll on this one.
I rolled athletics and rolled a natural 20.
That would, cut off your hand instead of just giving yourself a tiny wound.
No, it would be a critical success. But I don't know what that's supposed to say about Donna giving herself a tiny wound. So, we're not doing that. Donna can give herself a small cut without a roll.
All right, Donna graciously wounds her godly vessel and steps out into the light.
And in another moment, the sting from the small wound fades, and the cut seals up. See, guys? I told you it's a healing spell.
Sorry, Ben. I guess we should trust you more.
You have been giving us cute NPC girls. I'm so happy about that. I love monster girls.
So true. Keep bringing the waifus.
Anyway, yeah. The light of this room is evidently a healing spell that the party can use at their leisure.
I'm a bit worried. Healing spell here implies there are big enemies to come. I wouldn't even say that's metagaming. It's just logic.
I didn't mention it last time, but you guys actually missed an entire room in the last dungeon that had a similar healing spell.
Don't say that in front of Donna. She'll get mad.
I am pretending not to have heard. Let's just find all my gold and get out of here.
Sure. From this room, there are 3 path options. A door to the right, a door straight ahead, and a door to the left. Marek, your dark vision allows you to see a treasure chest sitting in the middle of the room straight ahead. The path to your left leads to a very long corridor, and the path to your right appears to connect to a room with a puzzle.
Donna, don't you dare rush ahead into the room with the chest. That is an obvious trap. One made just for you, seems like.
Then which way do we go?
The last temple was solved with a puzzle. Maybe we have found the puzzle room that connects to the final treasure room. We passed a collapsed passage like last time, too.
Mavana perks up at the mention of a puzzle room.
I also think we should go there. There is sure to be some interesting artifacts or constructions in there. Let's have a look.
All right, we'll turn right from here and enter the puzzle room.
Okay. The party enters the room to the right, which is a room with a variety of copper pipes. The pipes are lined up one after another and standing vertically so that an entire wall is plastered with the metal. You can hear water dripping in some of the pipes, while others are empty. Sitting in the middle of the room is a stone altar with a wooden mallet. Engraved on the stone is the following riddle. You are double of me, and I half of you. Together we are one and share the same name. I will reward you if you know who I am.
Oh dear, a riddle. Time to activate my Benjamin Brain Blast.
At least this time we can all think and solve it together. All right. I assume we are supposed to use this mallet and that the pipes are involved somehow. Do we hit them?
I will take the mallet and bang on all the pipes.
And nothing happens except a lot of noise.
So, doing something with the mallet produces the answer? Or it is the answer?
I'm charging up my Benjamin Brain Blast.
I'm thinking of things that share the same name, but I can't think of anything related to pipes or a mallet. Donna, start thinking hard. You're the one that wants treasure.
Okay. I will hit each of the pipes one at a time. It is a multiple choice question and one is the answer.
You can't monkey brain your way out of this one.
Donna, as you hit each of the pipes, you notice that the sound of each pipe is one step higher than the next. The pipes are arranged like a musical scale. Each one produces a different note.
Maybe there is something to be said about monkey braining. So the pipes are arranged like a sort of xylophone?
Yes, that's a good way to describe it.
Benjamin Brain Blast is finished charging. We need to play two notes with the same name but an octave apart. In music, notes might be called A, B, C, etc., but two C's could be an octave apart. I will hit one pipe and then the next pipe 8 over.
Nice job, Benjamin. As the second note rings out, one of the walls slides open to reveal a small treasure chest.
I open it and take all the gold.
No, you do not. We will split everything at the end of the dungeon.
Okay, when you open the chest, you find 25 gold coins and a magic scroll.
Is that it? This is peanuts compared to the other dungeon. We didn't even open up a shortcut.
Yeah, but we didn't have to do any combat for this chest. Be grateful, Donna.
Is the party all done here?
I think so. We'll go back to the previous room, the healing one, to decide where to go next.
Let's go down the long hallway. I'm not running into that obvious trap with the chest sitting in the middle of the room. What do you think I am, stupid?
The goddess is the one who has stocked these dungeons.
So she thinks I'm stupid. Well, I'll show her.
Mavana is very confused about this goddess you all keep referencing. She listens with interest, but her expression is clouded in thought.
This goddess that you all serve, can you tell me a bit more?
I will step forward. I've become a servant of the Goddess of Harmony since arriving in Melodia, which helped me gain a new class as a cleric. Her name is Arya, and she loves magic mushrooms, sweets, and music.
Mavana nods, though her confusion doesn't clear.
To be honest, I've never heard of such a goddess.
The goblins in the rainforest were familiar with her. Have you corresponded with them? They are closer to Melodia City than Salt Wish.
I've met a couple goblins in my life, but not gotten to know them much. Mostly they were coming to Saltwish to trade for something. It's a long trek to their village, I would imagine.
True that. We are experienced adventurers and we're able to brave the poison rainforest, but not everyone is as strong and hardy as us.
I hope you don't think of us as simple murder hobos, Mavana. We really didn't know about Cyrene and we're just acting in self-defense.
Mavana thinks for a moment before responding.
I do wonder one thing. How did you avoid being imprisoned in town?
Donna was arrested, but we busted her out.
Busted her out? How? I mean, that jail doesn't even have a back door. Oh, I mean, the guards are well trained in town.
Hey, Mavana, what do you think about the jail being in the attic of the guards' barracks?
Attic? It's in the basement.
Ha! You must have been jailed there before, and you are acting so high and mighty as if you are better than us.
Well, Mavana mumbles a bit, desperately searching for her words.
It's not as if I attacked the goddess. I was just trying to have a look at the town's historical records. I might have broken into the mayor's house to have a look, but that doesn't mean anything.
I assume you wanted to see the records for your research. But why are they locked in the mayor's house?
That is, they're not exactly locked up, but, I have a bit of an eccentric reputation, and the mayor didn't want to lend me the books.
Ah, I see.
The truth is, right before I came to this dungeon, I had been in jail. My family was so ashamed of me that they didn't try to bail me out. I figured, as long as I was breaking the rules, I might as well have a look in this temple's ruins. And here I am.
Personally, I feel it is admirable to research your interests, Mavana. Although the restrictions in regards to this temple were probably in order to protect your safety, there is no shame in furthering academic study.
I thank you, although I don't forgive any of you. Don't get it twisted.
Sure, don't thank us for saving you from slowly starving down here.
Mavana puffs her cheeks in indignation, but before she can argue, the party stumbles upon a change in the dungeon. Instead of the plain, dark stone walls, red and orange coral has begun to sprout off the walls in spindly, sprawling twigs. Merrick, you and Mavana see something moving ahead of the party. A strange, lumbering creature of the same red and orange shades.
Everyone, get your weapons ready. There is a monster ahead.
On it! I ready my axes!
I'll rely on spells since I'm holding a torch.
I've got my spells as well. Mavana, can you fight at all?
I have some spells I can use.
No worries. If you get hit, run behind Donna. She will protect you.
There's something else you all need to keep in mind. As you position yourself to fight, Mavana brushes against one of the coral and lets out a yelp.
Careful. The coral is extremely sharp. If we touch it or get pushed into it, we'll take damage.
Got it. Everyone be careful. We have Benjen to heal, but let's not take unnecessary damage.
Everyone roll initiative.
I rolled a nat 20.
I got an 8. That is bullshit.
That's okay, Donna. I only got a 5.
Mavana rolled an 18 and the monster rolled a 4. The combat order will go Marek, Mavana, Donna, Benjen, and then the monster.
All right, I'm up first. I'll go for a tried and true. Burning Hands as a second level spell. Dex save is 13, like always.
It misses. The monster twists out of the way of Marek's fire spell, which hits the wall, but isn't able to burn away any of the coral. Mavana is next in the combat order and casts Ice Knife as a second level spell. 19 to hit and 10 damage. A shard of ice shoots down the hallway and slices off a chunk of the coral on the monster. Upon impact, the ice shatters, dealing an additional 6 damage. The monster shakes the ice off, and some of its coral growths chink off and fall to the floor.
My turn. Can I attack with my axes, Ben?
If you want to do that, you need to navigate through the sharp coral. Roll an acrobatics check to see if you can make it through without taking damage.
Okay, no problem. 22.
Nice. Donna is able to navigate through the sea of coral thanks to her acrobatic and athletic prowess.
Now time to attack with my hand axes and in a rage. 15 to hit.
That hits.
With a mighty cry, I swing my axes into this disgusting coral monster. Damage is 13 slashing damage.
Donna, your mighty cry echoes through the hallway as your axes shatter branches of the monster's coral head. It is sent reeling back from the breakage and tries to regain footing. Benjen, you're up!
Okie dokie, time to use a new spell. I will cast Hideous Laughter as a first level spell. Wisdom save is 13.
It's effective. Want to narrate how you do it?
Mr. Monster, yo mama's so ugly she went to a haunted house and the monsters ran away.
At the sick burn, the monster falls into uncontrollable laughter and is knocked prone.
Nice job, Joe.
The monster has a moment to attack, but it is still laughing at Benjen's joke and can't stop itself.
Back to my turn, then. I'll cast Firebolt at the monster. 15 to hit and 6 damage. I raise my hand to shoot out a bullet of flame down the hallway at the monster.
It hits. The bolt of fire explodes against the monster, and more coral appendages break off from the melting heat. The monster is now looking a bit tired, with much of its coral broken off and scattered in the hallway. The monster continues to laugh, however. Benjen's sick burn was just too funny. Now it's Mavana's turn. She casts Ice Knife as a third-level spell. She shoots a shard of ice down the hallway as well, breaking of more of the monster's coral limbs and hair-like structures. Still laughing, the monster isn't able to dodge the attack, and the frozen knife explodes into 1,000 pieces, dealing additional cold damage.
Where are the numbers?
I just figured since I'm playing her, I don't need to announce the numbers. I'm keeping track. I can mention her damage if you're curious, though.
Fair enough. Don't want to take away from the majesty of Donna. I'm going to attack again with my hand axes. 19 to hit and 9 damage.
Donna's hand axes smash into the monster, which is still knocked prone and laughing. Wow. I almost feel bad for it. It's just laughing its ass off on the floor, and you're all pummeling it. Benjen, we're at your turn now. The monster is still laughing. You can cast another spell as long as it's not a concentration spell.
Okie dokie. I will use another new spell. Time for Sacred Flame. The dex save is 11.
We'll say it succeeds automatically. I have no idea how the monster would be able to dodge while laughing on the ground.
Nice. Okay. It does 8 points of radiant damage. I close my eyes and pray to the goddess. Sparkling radiance rains down from the ceiling. Praise be.
The monster finally stops laughing and screeches as the sacred light sears its coral-protected skin. It stands again, unsteady now on its broken-off limbs, and begins to shake. Everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
13 for me.
Holy shit, I rolled a 2. Good thing I can roll with advantage from danger sense. That's a 14.
19 over here.
Mavana rolled a 16. Benjen and Donna, you will each take 17 points of piercing damage. The coral monster rears back and then suddenly seems to explode, sending off spikes of coral in all directions. Merrick and Mavana are able to dodge the attack, but Benjen and Donna are not so lucky.
Oh, that's not good.
Use Donna for cover if you need to, Benjen.
Okay, thanks, Donna.
Merrick, finish this thing off fast.
With pleasure. I'll cast Burning Hands as a first-level spell.
Merrick casts the fire spell, but the coral monster lets the flames brush over its body as it sidesteps the magic.
Dang it. Sorry, guys. Didn't expect such a lumbering monster to be able to dodge.
It's Mavana's turn again. She casts Ice Knife once again. She shoots another bolt of ice at the coral monster, hitting it dead in the abdomen. The spell does 1 point of piercing damage and explodes on contact, dealing an additional 13 points of cold damage. The monster is now stumbling from its wounds.
I'm going to finish this. Mega Donna axe time. Donna swings her hand axes with a mighty battle roar. Dirty 20 to hit and 9 damage.
Donna's hand axes shred through the monster now that it has lost a great deal of its natural armor. The monster is very near death.
Then I will try to finish it off. I will cast Sacred Flame once again as a cantrip.
Dex save is 11. It fails. Despite its heavy wounds, the monster is able to throw itself out of the way of Benjen's spell. Now, it is the monster's turn. It reaches over to one of the growths on the wall and breaks it away before throwing it like a dagger. +3 to hit. Well, that misses big time. Due to its heavy wounds, the monster can barely concentrate on a target to attack, and the thrown coral smashes against another wall.
I'm up again. This time I'll use Ray of Frost. 19 to hit and 7 damage. I hold my hands up, taking the opportunity, as the monster stumbles around, and send the frost magic over.
The cold and frost crawls all over the monster's joints, slowing it considerably, and sapping away its strength. A single hit looks like it will be enough to finish off the monster. This time, Mavana switches to darts and throws one at the monster. Unnatural 20 to hit and 7 damage, which finishes off the monster. She sends a small dart flying across the hall, and it pierces the broken corral armor of the monster, which finally collapses dead.
Mavana, you may say that you're not used to fighting, but you did very well there. I'm a bit envious of your capability.
Mavana turns a bit red.
No, don't think too much on that. You three make a powerful team. I'm just offering support to get out of here.
Regardless, you really helped with that fight. Thanks. Before we move on, I want to heal myself with Cure Wounds and regain 9 hit points. Donna, do you need healing? Or can you go on for a bit more?
No problem. I'll use the healing potion in my inventory.
Wow, no whining?
I am showcasing the best of Donna for Mavana. She must understand the majesty of Donna, the warrior woman. I will impress her with Donna's awesome might and stamina.
Simp.
If you don't see how cute she is and want to simp for her, then you are blind and a liar.
All right. The party is able to continue down the hall after carefully tiptoeing around the razor-sharp coral. At the end of the hall, the dungeon opens into a small room. At first, You think you see a strange, bejeweled rock sitting atop the stone, but as the party approaches, it moves. 2 eyes peek out from under, and then several legs. You can see from the entrance of the room that it is guarding another chest.
Oh, look, it's so cute.
This monster looks like it is made of gold. Ben, can I melt the shell down to make some gold coins?
First of all, no. Second of all, does Donna even have molds with her to do that?
I can make some with dirt. Merrick can supply the fire.
No. Anyway, you hear a small voice from the crab-like monster. My gold. My treasure. My shiny. Mine. Heh. You go away.
No, you will give me the treasure. I will draw my axe and get ready to attack.
The monster, upon seeing Donna's weapon, snickers, and then hides once again in its shell, but not before scuttling over to the treasure chest and also hiding it in its shell.
Looks like some solid defenses.
He is so shiny, Ben. I loved watching Moana. I'm glad to see you're a fellow Disney fan.
Let's kill this crab and take the treasure. I attack with my great axe.
Okay, your axe bounces off.
I didn't even roll yet.
It bounces off the shell.
Straight attacking is not going to work. Can we talk to this monster?
Sure, what do you want to say?
Donna, stand back. I'll apologize for Donna being so aggressive. Sir or ma'am, is there something we can give you in a trade for that treasure?
My treasure, mine, the monster squeaks out. All mine!
Oh, wondrous creature. What is it that you want most in this world? What can we give you to make you happy?
Nothing! The crab is annoyed and shuffles around in its shell.
I have an idea that I want to share with just the party.
All right. We'll say you all can talk further back in the hall if you want privacy.
Right. I don't know if we have the ability right now to fight this creature, so we just need to get it out of the way, right? Benjamin, remember that necklace you got from the first dungeon that allows you grow or shrink a familiar into the cage charm?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You want to get this crab in that necklace?
Exactly. It'll get him out of the way and we can figure out what to do with him later. To get him in that cage, however, you have to make him a familiar, right?
Just to cut in, it's for an animal or familiar, but you have to have charmed the creature so that it's friendly beforehand.
I figured so. Here's my thought. Benjamin can use his animal friendship spell to charm the monster.
I don't know if that will work. The monster is intelligent enough to speak.
It's pretty basic primitive speech, though. Anyway, the idea I had to get it to lower its guard is to use 2 of the potions we got at the last temple. There's one that gives things a sweet taste and another that makes the drinker laugh uncontrollably. What if I mix them together to give it the sweet taste but also make him laugh? Ben, do I know anything about mixing potions like that?
Wait, pause! Why not just use that laughter spell on it? That'd be much easier, wouldn't it?
Well, the potion is to lower its guard to help the spell work. Anyway, Ben, do I know about mixing potions?
You don't, but Mavana does.
Oh, what sorts of potions do you have? Interesting. My parents and brother make potions, and these seem simple enough. It should be fine for you to mix them together. I don't like the idea of you just taking this crab out of its home, but if it's the way forward...
We won't hurt him. We could even set him free once we finish the dungeon. Just need him out of the way while we get through this. All right, I'll mix the 2 potions together and go back to the monster. Mr. Crab, we apologize for disturbing you again. We would like to give you a gift of sorts.
Oh, I get it. He's a crab and he likes money. Like Mr. Krabs, we should make him a Krabby Patty.
For God's sake, Benjamin.
Yes, that is what we are doing.
Never mind.
The crab seems interested and raises its shell. Gift? Gold? Gimme!
This is a delicious and prized potion that will help you find gold easier. It improves the senses, and you can sniff it out and see the shine much, much easier.
Roll deception, Merrick.
Thank God, I got a 19.
Thank you, Goddess of Harmony.
The crab looks at Merrick and then down at the potion. More gold? Yes! I find! He swipes the vial from Merrick's hand and drinks it down. Tasty! He hiccups and then begins to snicker. The snicker rises to a giggle and then finally to a loud guffaw. More gold! More gold! He shouts between hearty laughs.
I will cast animal friendship on the crab. The crab and I will be buddies. We will be besties.
All right. Benjamin's friendship spell washes over the crab, who is still laughing uncontrollably.
Okay, Quick, Benjamin, use that necklace item you have.
I take out the necklace. Go pokeball.
Just touch the crab, Joe.
Oh, right. Okay. I touch the crab with the cage pendant.
The cage charm magically grows to the size of your hand while a yellow glow envelops the crab, who suddenly shrinks and is dragged into the small cage. Once inside, the door snaps shut, and the cage shrinks to half the size of your hand. You can see the crab inside, though now it is exponentially smaller. Benjamin, the crab's voice is muffled, but you can speak to him if you hold the pendant in your hand.
Neato.
For real, that item has the opportunity to be so OP.
Yeah, tell me what's in the treasure already.
Okay. The party opens the treasure, which contains the following: 50 gold, 2 royal blue candies, 5 aquamarine gems, and a small sachet that contains 10 red berries. Mavana's eyes sparkle at the treasure.
Oh, I recognize those berries. We sometimes pick them at the edge of the forest. They help one regain vitality in a pinch.
Guess that means there's some kind of healing berry. That'll be useful.
These treasures are so stingy. We got way more from the last dungeon.
There's plenty more to go. I think checking my notes that the only room left in this part of the dungeon is that obvious trap. If we aren't going in that room, then we should backtrack a bit.
What about that collapsed wall? Should we move the rubble to get through?
Mavana pipes up to answer.
I could use my wild shape to squeeze through if we find a small enough hole.
Let me take a wild guess. One of your wild shapes is a frog.
Yes, how did you know?
Oh, just a feeling.
I adore frogs. They are creatures of the land and water, just like the sea van.
That's fitting. Okay, let's go back to the collapsed passage and Mavana can slip through. If there's trouble on the other side, just slip right back and we'll run for it.
Got it. The party walks back through the coral-infested hallway and then back into the healing room. Benjen and Donna, you regain 1d6 of hit points from the healing spell.
Sweet! I forgot this was here!
No surprises there, Benjamin.
Finally, the party arrives back at the collapsed passageway. You're able to move a few of the rocks around so that there is a tiny crack in the rubble, and Mavana shifts into her wild form, a vibrant green frog, and squeezes between the rocks. You hear her voice from the other side.
I'm through.
What do you see? Any monsters or problems?
No, there's just a huge treasure chest sitting in an alcove.
I guess the rubble was a sort of puzzle we could navigate. Okay, go ahead and open it, grab the stuff, and come back.
But make sure you give the treasure to us. I need all the gold.
I roll my eyes at Donna and make sure Mavana understands that Donna is the weird exception to our group. She can keep any of the treasure she wants.
Okay. You hear a loud click and Mavana pauses before speaking again.
There's a few things here. I'll grab it all and come back over.
Somewhere deeper in the dungeon, you also hear metal screeching and the sound of rushing water.
I think there was a trap here after all. Hurry up and come back. We need to get out of here fast. We heard some water somewhere in the dungeon.
After another moment, Mavana's frog form peeks out of the rubble, and then she morphs once again into her humanoid form.
Did you say water? Is the dungeon flooding? Oh, that's not good. I can't really swim.
Ben, you said that the sea van are human merfolk hybrids, and Mavana can't swim?
She's quirky like that. Anyway,
I'm with Merrick, though. We should get out of here fast. And once we're out of the dungeon, we can worry about treasure. I don't want Mavana to be scared since she can't swim.
all right. The party returns down the winding hall they first went down upon arriving in the dungeon. As you move through the corridors, you notice puddles of water on the floor. It appears that water is entering the dungeon at an unknown pace, leaking into the hallways from the floor up. By the time you make it back near the entrance of the dungeon, the water is at your ankles.
We've really got to hurry.
No worries, Mavana. If you are scared, Donna can carry you through the water.
If I remember correctly, there's only one other hall to go down, but we heard a sound or something coming from there. I guess we have no choice to continue forward.
You are correct. The party continues straight down the only remaining hallway as more water enters the dungeon. Judging from the rate the water is trickling in, you have less than an hour to finish this dungeon before the halls are totally submerged.
Oh dear.
No point worrying about it. We'll press onward.
The party presses on through the corridor until their path is blocked by another strange coral monster. This one, however, instead of being made up of orange and red spikes, resembles a wrinkled brain.
So this is what scared you off before, Mavana.
Yes, I'm no good at fighting on my own, so...
No problem. We'll handle this.
The brain coral monster is silent, but you feel the air vibrating.
Can I cast Speak with Animals to talk to it? And coral are animals, not plants.
I'll allow that. This creature is too intelligent for you to charm, but you can certainly speak with it. Once you cast the spell, Benjen, you hear the voice of the monster, which sounds like a withered old man. Forgive my inability to mimic the sound. You four who seek to proceed, I will test your knowledge and wisdom.
Let's say I'm translating everything to the party as he says it.
Good plan. The brain coral continues speaking. Answer my riddle and you may pass. Answer quickly or the waves will begin to crash. Here it is. I am a bird flying out of the sky. I am a fish in water, yet never get wet. I dance around fire, but never get burned. In the dark, I am everywhere, yet nowhere to be found.
Never get wet. I got it. It's Melania. Get it?
Joe, that's too far.
Sorry.
Watch your mouth, Joe, or Donna will behead you.
Okay, calm down, guys. Anyway, I think the answer is shadows. They are literally the shape of birds, but fly on the ground. Fish can make shadows, but the shadows can't get wet. Fires produce shadows as well. Finally, in the dark, everything is a shadow. Yet at the same time, there are no shadows because there is no light.
Well done, the coral says. You may pass. Ready yourself for what comes next.
Warning noted. Okay, guys, let's do this quickly.
Especially since the water has now risen to your knees. The party hurries down the hallway, which finally opens to the largest chamber of all. You can already see 2 treasure chests locked behind iron bars and guarded by...
Oh my, mommy, sorry, mommy.
Ben, you're doing this on purpose.
Don't you guys like these enemy designs?
Yes, God, yes, they are perfect.
I like them too. They are such cute ladies.
You two are unbelievable. Anyway,
The monster is a woman whose dark hair is morphed with large black tentacles. In addition, she is wearing a black jumpsuit that matches her hair.
I've seen this episode before. It was on a website that Kamala won't let me visit at work, though.
Joe, do not talk about that here. That's for your private time.
Okay, buddy.
The monster steps forward and draws her weapon, an obsidian polearm.
I'm gonna use my flirt attack. It was ineffective last episode, but this time it will work.
But this is supposed to be a boss fight.
Let me live my life, Ben. Donna will show off her bosom. Hello, ma'am. No need to fight. Simply pass over your treasure, and Donna will give you a kiss in exchange.
Roll persuasion.
I rolled a 9.
Donna's flirting is ineffective, and the monster jabs her with her polearm, very offended that Donna has tried to do such a thing. She takes 4 points of piercing damage.
Ben, one day that is going to work.
But not today. You must fight your way through this one. Roll initiative.
I got 5.
Damn it, I got a 20. Why couldn't I roll that earlier?
I got 16.
Mavana got a 14, and the monster rolled a 17. The combat order will go Donna, the monster, Benjen, Mavana, and then Marek. Don't forget that the water is rising under you. I will provide updates on that during the fight. First up is Donna.
I will recklessly attack and use my rage. It's my last one, so I will make it worth it. I will use my great axe to attack. 18 to hit and 12 damage. How dare this woman rebuff Donna's advances? I'll show her.
Donna, in a rage over having her advances ignored, slashes at the monster with her great axe. The monster meets her blow for blow, using her tentacles, which seem to be especially durable. She pulls back and slashes at Donna with her polearm, then stabs. 17 and 24 to hit, and 3 points of slashing damage, then 7 points of piercing damage. You shall not pass, she says. Benjen, you're up.
I love those movies, Ben. Star Wars is such a great franchise. Okay. I will cast Bless as a 2nd level spell. It says I can bless 3 creatures, so I'll aim it for Donna, Marek, and Mavana. You can add 1d4 to an attack roll or saving throw.
Nice, Benjen.
Mavana's turn is next. She casts Ice Knife as a 3rd level spell. The magic shoots at the monster, forcing her back away from Donna. Upon impact, it only deals 1 point of piercing damage, but the monster is unable to twist out of the way before the knife explodes on her, dealing an additional 15 points of cold damage.
My turn. Since the monster has moved away from Donna, I'll cast Burning Hands. Should be far enough away from her.
The monster moves to dodge and is barely unable to avoid the path of Merrick's spell. What's the damage?
6 points of fire damage. Not very good.
Tell you what, the monster is covered in ice. I'll give you an additional D6 roll for the fire interacting with the ice. I want to add more elemental interaction in this homebrew campaign.
I got a 2. 8 points of fire damage.
The fire spell melts the ice covering the monster, superheating it in a second and searing the skin of the monster. She glares at the party, still clutching her polearm. "You shall not pass," she declares once again, flourishing her weapon. "Donna, it's your turn again. Your rage should still be up."
Way ahead of you, Ben. I'll run and take another slash with my great axe. I'm aiming for those big hits, 15 to hit. Thanks for the blessing, Benjamin. That's 8 damage. With my awesome strength, I swing my weapon at the monster.
And Donna does an additional 8 slashing damage as the monster tries to parry the great axe, but Donna's strength is too much. "You great brute," she mutters at you.
Damn right it is!
The monster's tentacle wraps around Donna's axe and then her arm. She squeezes, dealing 4 points of bludgeoning damage with her crushing grasp. Donna, make a strength saving throw.
I got 24.
Gotcha. Donna, you are able to wrench yourself and your great axe from the grasp of the monster. At this, however, the monster mutters something and a dark black ink squirts all over your face and body. Make a dex saving throw.
I get advantage with danger sense. Okay, 24. It would have been a 4, but no one can touch Donna.
Donna is able to shield her eyes from the sticky ink, preventing herself from being blinded. "Stop squirming!" the monster girl yells.
My turn. Is that ink a projectile, Ben?
Basically, yeah.
Okie dokie. I will use my new spell from the previous dungeon and cast Warding Wind.
All right, just let me calculate something. Okay, the water of the dungeon has risen past your knees and is now about mid-thigh. Benjamin, your spell swirls the air around the water, and Merrick and Mavanna are next to you inside the ward. Donna, however, is outside the ward along with the monster.
No problem. You guys hide and I will kill this monster on my own.
You wish?
Mavanna is going to take her turn.
Can I see her character sheet? I want to try to form a plan for dealing with this boss.
Sure, I'll allow that. You, Benjamin, and Mavanna pause to formulate a plan.
She has a thunder spell which would be useful, but she can't cast it when we're all submerged in water. Can I ask a hypothetical question, Ben?
Shoot, what do you got?
If I use one of my candies to change someone's initiative and it matches the monster, what will happen?
I'll make you and the monster roll again for the temporary change.
Here is my working plan. Before the monster takes another turn at Donna, I want to give Benjan and Mavanna the candies that change initiative order. This is going to depend a lot on rolls, but Benjan can cast Hideous Laughter from behind the barrier. Then Mavanna can use the updated combat order to use Shape Water. I want to trap the monster in a bubble of water, and her spell says the shape can last up to an hour. Hopefully, we can keep the monster knocked prone, and then when Mavanna's turn comes again, she can safely use her thunder spells as well as move out of the ward to cast Ice Knife.
A complicated plan that depends on several rolls. If all goes well, then I'll be willing to adjust some rules to account for the water continuously conducting electricity. Maybe some bonus damage. That all depends if you guys can pull it off.
If I use Bardic Inspiration, can I make the Wisdom save for Hideous Laughter higher?
That is definitely against the rules.
No, think about it, Ben. I can inspire such sick burns that they are extra funny.
But you can't use Bardic Inspiration on yourself. I'm sorry. It's just breaking too many rules at once for me to allow it.
Pooey, this is no fun.
Don't worry, Benjan. We're doing great. This is teamwork. All right. Mavanna can take her turn normally this round. I'll pass her and Benjan the candies for next round.
Gotcha. Mavanna uses Frostbite, but the monster's hardy constitution means that the spell is ineffective, unfortunately. Merrick, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll use Burning Hands again as a second-level spell.
It hits.
And that's 20 fire damage. Holy crap. I rolled 3 6s out of 4 dice. We should be saving that luck up for my harebrained plan.
No worries, Merrick. Good luck will attract more good luck. That's why I'm going to finish this monster off with a lucky crit. Okay, attacking with my great axe. 15 to hit. Thanks for the inspiration, Benjen.
No problem. We will win this. Also, I will eat my candy.
Mavanna does the same. Donna's attack is a success. Roll for damage and tell me how it goes.
Donna once again swings her mighty great axe at the monster with a thunderous battle cry. It does. 14 slashing damage.
It's a heavy hit, and the monster stumbles at the force of the blow.
What are you doing there?
Checking something. Okay. Donna, your great axe cuts through several of the tentacles. You hear a sizzling sound on your great axe where deep black blood drips around the blade. Smoke rises from the metal.
Is this more acid? Again?
Sorry, I just made a lucky throw. The blood of the monster is eating away at the blade and drips into the water around the party. It deals 1 point of acid damage to everyone in the water apart from the monster. With the new temporary initiative, I believe Benjen is next.
Yes, I will use hideous laughter. It must succeed for Merrick's plan. Let me think of a joke. Yo mama, so stupid she climbs over a glass wall to see what's on the other side.
The monster must fail the wisdom save of 13, and it's a 12. A success. Upon hearing the joke, the monster doubles down in laughter and is knocked prone. It is still bleeding acidic blood into the water around you all, doing an additional 3 points of acid damage to everyone.
That ticking damage is going to add up fast. We need to get her into the separate sphere of water.
Right. Mavana and the monster are now tied in initiative order, but since the monster is knocked prone, I will give the advantage to Mavana. She can go first. She casts Shape Water as a cantrip, which allows her to form the water into a sphere around the monster and somewhat separate her from the water the party is standing in. The water level rises again, now past your hips. The monster laughs inside of the water ball, seemingly unaware of the new position. Merrick, it is your turn.
If I attack, she has a chance to make another saving throw, right?
It's a gamble. If the monster takes damage, then it can break the spell of hideous laughter.
Live on edge for once.
I'll cast Poison Spray. I want to poison the water bubble, too.
Creative. The monster automatically fails the Constitution save here since she's stuck laughing. What's the damage?
6 poison damage. I raise my hands to cast the spell, poisoning the water bubble of the monster so that she breathes in the noxious water through her gills.
Now, for the moment of truth. Does this damage break her from the laughter? It's a 2. Well, guess not. The poisonous water must be doing something to the monster, since she somehow thinks Benjen's burn is even funnier than before. You can see, however, the monster is beginning to wear down. Her tentacles are shriveling in some places. Donna, we're back to you.
Be careful, Donna. Don't do anything rash here.
What am I supposed to do? Just sit here?
Come run behind the ward.
Oh, I forgot to mention that. Since Benjen switched to another concentration spell, the warding wind spell has dissipated.
Donna, please, do nothing this turn. I want Mavana to be able to electrify the ball of water to do some big damage. It's safer in the long run.
You remember how I feel about safer choices.
I do, but you're low on health anyway. Take a step back.
Can I delay my initiative?
I haven't thought about that. It seems too convenient. Nah, just sit this one out, Donna.
I'll give Mavana another candy to make an earlier move.
Got it. The monster is still roaring in laughter inside of the poison water ball. She takes an additional 2 damage from the poisoned water, but doesn't seem to notice between her fits of giggling. Now, Mavana casts Thunderclap as a cantrip at the ball of poisoned water, electrifying it. The monster takes 6 points of thunder damage. The poisoned water ticks off another 1 point of poison damage.
Moment of truth. Is she still laughing inside the ball?
Yes. Despite all that's now going on around her, the monster is still laughing inside the ball of poison water, which is now sparkling with electric energy. She is laughing so hard that she is unable to attack and takes 4 points of poison damage and 2 points of thunder damage. Several of her tentacles are shriveled and weak. We're back to the regular combat order. Benjen, it is your turn.
Okay. I have to cast something that isn't a concentration spell so that the laughter stays active. Okay. I will cast Healing Word as a 2nd level spell in order to heal Donna. It heals for 14 points.
Thanks, Benjen. Donna does not need your pity heals in order to win, but she appreciates them.
Is it just me, or is Donna a lot nicer this episode?
As Benjen heals Donna, the monster takes additional chip damage from the trapped water ball. 2 points of poison damage and 3 points of thunder damage. It is now looking extremely wounded, but still giggling inside the ball. However, the party now has another problem. The water level in the dungeon has reached your chest. You will now have disadvantage when using melee weapons. I believe it is now Mavana's turn. Now that the ward is down, she can cast Ice Knife more accurately. She casts it as a second-level spell, dealing 6 points of piercing damage to the monster. Inside of the water ball, the ice explodes, dealing an additional 14 cold damage. Mavana, inspired by the teamwork of the party, calls out for the ice magic to devastate their opponent. And it does just that. As the initial slash of ice cuts the monster, the explosion of cold freezes the ball of water and halting the electrical charge. The monster is finally dead, now frozen in a block of ice, frozen in a laughing expression.
Holy crap, that was epic. Genius moves and plan, Merrick.
I guess that's my best role in the party. I'm the guy who makes the plans, huh?
We did it! We whooped her!
Even Mavana finds herself exhilarated by the fight.
Is it just me, or did that combat feel like it went on forever?
I believe that boss monster had the highest HP of any you've met before, but you guys did extremely well with it. I'm impressed. That's the power of teamwork. The idea to compound spells together for chip damage was a great plan.
Now, I believe you mentioned that there are chests in this room. I am ready to see our prize.
Right. So, as the monster falls to the floor, the party approaches the chests that the monster was guarding. They are still behind metal bars, but you see a lever on the side of the wall that...
I pull it!
Okay. Donna pulls the lever. First, the iron bars lift away from the chest. Secondly, far off in the dungeon, you hear the sound of water rushing.
That's not good. We need to run.
No worries. Rather than the water level rising, you notice it quickly draining from the room.
Thank God.
Yes, thank you, Goddess of Harmony.
Don't you dare thank her. She's the one who made up this place for us to explore.
As the water level lowers, the party notices something else interesting about the room. On the walls are murals depicting the Sivan. Mavana's eyes sparkle and she takes out her book, evidently having previously enchanted it to repel water. She copies down the murals with a fervor.
Right, let her do that. Tell me what we got for treasure.
Okay. You open the chests and collectively find 100 gold coins, a handful of pearlescent seashells, a dark leather sheath for a dagger that hooks to boots, an assortment of 5 potions in vials, and another small pouch of gems. While the party collects these items, Mavana is enamored with the mural. The mural depicts images of merfolk holding singing to the night sky, as the goddess reaches down for them and humans look on from land. As the mural continues, the merfolk meet the humans, and the picture depicts the two races embracing under the gaze of the goddess. The portrait of the goddess is a beautiful rendition, but the hair is painted in a dark blue paint to blend with the night sky.
Mavana, do you now believe us about the goddess? Look, this must be a mural talking about the birth of the Sivan.
I'm amazed. I've never seen this account of the Sivan, nor anything about this goddess. I can't believe this was all under the temple this whole time. There is so much to report on. And where are the accounts of Cyrene? Where is she in these murals?
She scans over the entire mural over and over, but a depiction of Saran is nowhere to be found. As she runs her hands over it, a false wall opens in the corner of the room, revealing an alcove that holds a statue. The statue is, in turn, holding a stone slab that is carved with bars of sheet music. At the foot of the statue is an extremely large treasure chest with a trident sitting on top.
I would guess this is the ritual music.
I'll give Benjen some paper and ink to record the sheet music. Go ahead and be a loot goblin, Donna.
Donna, you note that the trident on top of the treasure chest actually has a note. To Donna, my B.
The Goddess of Harmony is favoring you with a gift, Donna.
It's the least she can do. Is my great axe broken from that previous fight?
The only thing you can do with it now is use it for scrap metal.
Damn. Well, at least I get a sweet new weapon.
I bet it has some special properties. We can check it when we get, somewhere safe. Mavana, there should be a teleportation circle here that will send us to the top of the temple.
When you look around the room, you note a faint blue glow coming from behind the statue. That is where the teleportation circle is.
Is Mavana still busy with the mural?
Yes, why?
I don't want to leave before her because I'm not sure if she would know how to use the circle. Don't want to just accidentally abandon her here. Also, I would rather have a head start in case she runs to the town to get the guards on us. If need be, and I hate to say this, Donna and I can restrain her while Benjen plays to the goddess in the upper temple, and then we can all make a run for it.
I don't think that's necessary. I bet she would be curious about seeing us playing the song. Mavana, would you be interested in seeing us perform the ritual for the goddess in this mural?
Mavana's eyes sparkle.
Oh, that would be. But you three.
It's just a quick song. Then we can call off our truce, right? We've upheld our end of the bargain in getting you out of the temple.
Mavana falls silent and then finally nods.
Yes, it's a deal.
Yeah. Now tell me what is in the treasure.
Sure thing. Inside the final treasure chest, you find the following: 200 gold, a bolt of vibrant blue cloth, a large folded tent, several vials of spices, a lock-picking set, and 15 vials of various potions.
I was hoping for better.
Like I said, once we get settled, I can try to identify the magic items. If we're all set, then we can go on up to the surface.
The party enters the teleportation circle, which sends them back to the top of the temple. Mavana's eyes are wide, amazed at the magic.
Time for me to play my song, guys. Doody-doo, I'll use my trusty lute.
Benjen, standing in front of the statue of the goddess at the temple, which has been worn down by the erosion of the sea, sand, and ocean air. You play the piece of the divine song that you learned in the rainforest temple.
The sound of my lute carries through the night, a relaxing, beautiful tune.
Right. Mavana stares at Benjen, dazed. As soon as the last note rings, something strange happens. The thundering clouds overhead slowly clear. The rain remains, but it is now a light sprinkle instead of the downpour before.
Wow. Not sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't something so drastic.
Mavana opens and closes her mouth, still dazed.
Is she okay?
Marek, you can sense that some sort of magic has been dissolved in the area.
Magic?
It was spread so far in the area that you didn't recognize it at first, but now that it has been removed, you note the absence.
Guys, some kind of spell has been removed.
A spell on the weather?
No, it specifically relates to Mavana.
Is she okay?
I will cast Healing Word to heal her mind.
Well, that's not a standard use of the spell, but I'll allow it.
I place my hands above her sweet head and pray to the goddess that she might be healed, that her mind might find comfort and peace.
Benjen, as you lift your hands, Mavana opens her eyes. There is a clarity in her expression. Suddenly, she starts.
You three were right. She charmed us. She used a spell.
Whoa, what?
Cyrene. She's not a god after all, just a monster who tricked us.
The expression is complicated, but she rifles through her bag and grabs the large leather book.
Whatever you just did. I can think much clearer now. Wow,
This is a lot. Are you sure the clarity isn't because of the thunder?
Mavana shakes her head.
One knows when they've been charmed. After the fact. You should realize that as a wizard.
For once, I have no idea what's going on.
No, that's par for the usual, Benjen.
Mavana flips through her book, stopping here and there to read over her notes.
There's a few things I need to research, but I wonder if more of the town has realized.
What, realized that we were right to kill Cyrene?
Chill, Donna. If the town was under the effects of a large charm, it's not their fault. I'm surprised that the magic didn't wear off when Cyrene died, though. It took us playing this ritual song at one of the temples. Interesting. Ben, can you give me some more information about charm spells?
Roll Arcana with advantage.
That's a 19.
Very nice. The various charm spells you have previously read about are not powerful enough to impact such a large scale, but there are several factors that could be in play here. First is the information you learned about Melodia from your prophetic dream. There is certainly something largely amiss here that extends across the entire island. Secondly, while an ordinary charm spell would not be so powerful, it is possible that monsters of this region possess insight into magics you are not aware of and have not studied. Lastly, there is also something to be said about myth, legend, and beliefs making people more pliable. If families push the beliefs around Cyrene to their children, then it is that much easier to perpetuate the spell beyond a simple magic.
Interesting. I'll convey that to the party.
Mavana is the most interested of all, jotting down your words in her leather book.
I need to look into this.
That's all good and well, but what are we supposed to do now? Do we go camp in the woods? We need to sort through our treasure.
We could try going into town, but Donna would probably be arrested again. We got a tent from one of the treasure chests, didn't we? We can use that for camp tonight and go through our treasure.
Mavana listens to the party and nods.
I certainly think there is something we, the Seavan, need to look into. Tell you what, if you three stick around near town and lay low near the edge of the forest, I can test the waters in Salt Wish and see what people are saying. Almost certainly more people have noticed the change and will be talking about it. I can let you three know in the next couple days how things are going. What do you think?
That sounds perfect, Mavana.
Just don't betray us.
Mavana appears offended.
After what we just went through, you think I would do such a thing? In any case, it's not as if the guards would be happy to see me. I've got to lay low as well. I just can blend into town easier than the three of you.
That'll work. If she is going back to town, we can set up a small camp and use the tent we just got. I'll also thank her for her help. She was very useful in that dungeon, especially the last fight.
Mavana graciously thanks the party.
The only thing I ask, I believe one of the items we found in the dungeon was a string of pearls. Would you mind letting me have that?
No problem. I didn't think you'd be one for pearls.
It's not for me. It's for my mother. I want to give them to her so that she is less angry about me being put in jail. I figure it'll be easier to ask for forgiveness with a little gift.
That's fine. She can have the string of pearls. In the meantime, we'll set up camp for the night. We're really in need of a rest.
Yeah, and I want to go through all our treasure.
Right. Mavana waves to the party and sets off back for Saltwish, while the adventurers set up camp for the night. The tent you found as treasure blends into the forest's foliage and protects you from the sprinkling rain.
Once we're settled, I'll cast Identify on the various treasure we found,
In all, the party found 375 gold.
which we can divide evenly amongst ourselves, right, Donna?
Fine, but you owe me more items that I can sell for gold.
The party also found gemstones. Pooled together, you found 2 sapphires, 3 opals, 5 aquamarine, 5 pieces of amber, a chunk of amethyst, 1 topaz, and a hunk of jade.
Donna, we can let you hold on to those, since you already have a bunch of the gemstones in a pouch. But we should agree to split the profits when we sell them.
I'll hold on to them, but we will negotiate the profits when it comes time to sell.
Fine, whatever.
Do you want to go through the assorted items first or the consumables?
Random items first.
Got it. First up is a gilded watch.
Gilded gold, it is mine.
Donna, you promised that you wouldn't turn into a loot goblin.
I don't remember anything of the sort.
Anyway, the gilded watch appears to be an ordinary item without any magical effect. The pearlescent seashells are beautiful and can be used as a crafting material if you visit a smith. You also found a dark leather sheath for a dagger that can hook onto boots. Upon examination, you note that the sheath has an interesting spell. A dagger sheathed in this holster allows you to throw the weapon and recall it as a bonus action during combat. You also found a bolt of vibrant blue cloth. The cloth appears to slightly reflect magic and is very durable. It would make a very fine crafting material. Additionally, the party found a lockpicking set and the large tent that the party is now using for shelter. The tent has generous space, enough that 4 people can sleep inside.
Here is my proposal. I'll take the watch and the cloth. Benjamin, I feel that the lockpicking set is specifically for you, so you can have that along with the dagger sheath. Donna, you already took all those gemstones. If we let you keep a larger cut of the gold, will you not complain about this division of the treasure? Also, would you carry the tent? You're the strongest of all of us.
Yes, deal. Now that's what I call making a deal.
The largest portion of the treasure is the consumables. The party found 2 magic scrolls. One contains information of the alarm spell, while the other contains information on the spell Acid Arrow.
Benjamin, you're kind of our designated support player. Do you want to take Alarm and I'll take Acid Arrow?
Let's swap. I don't have a lot of damage spells, and it makes me kind of stuck in combat.
Fair enough.
I just checked, and Benjamin can't learn either of those spells with the sources we have available on D&D Beyond.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. In the future, if the series gets popular enough, it's possible we can purchase more source books, but for now, it isn't gonna work.
I'll just use both the scrolls then. Benjamin, you can have something different in the treasure.
On to the other treasure. The party found several vials of spices which can be added to food or sold for money.
Give me that.
Really? Donna likes spices?
If history has taught me anything, it's that people will fork over cash for spices.
You also found 2 more magic candies. These are royal blue in color and allow the player to increase their vision by 100 FT and see through minor obstacles such as a single wall.
I would like those. I want some candy too.
You two are weird with your candy obsession.
You are really underestimating how useful they can be in combat and other situations, Donna.
The next item is a sachet of 10 red berries that heal a player 2d8, but only if they are already below half health. These can be consumed as a bonus action.
Can I take those too? I realize that I can heal you guys pretty easily, but it's hard when I need to heal both myself and the party.
Yeah, go ahead, Benjamin.
Next, the party found a combined 20 vials of various potions and 1 vial of poison.
Going through all those is gonna take forever. Tell me about the trident. I haven't forgotten about it.
Oh, right, okay. Seemingly as some sort of apology, the goddess added the trident to the pile of treasure and specifically addressed it for Donna. Upon investigating, you discover that the trident specifically deals radiant damage. The prongs on it are sharpened on all ends, so you may swing it as an axe or poke enemies with a jab. I've added the weapon as a special homebrew item that you can add to your character sheet.
Sweet, I get a special weapon just for me.
Yeah, an apology weapon from the goddess.
Yep. The other weapon, or weapons, you found was a collection of 20 darts.
Donna, do you want those too? I was just thinking that you don't really have much coverage for ranged attacks besides the sling you stole from the jail.
Yeah, I'll take those too.
Then that just leaves the potions and poison. The single vial of poison will deal 3d6 points of damage and can be drunk or coated on a weapon.
Benjamin, why don't you take that one? You've got good sneaking skills if we need to poison someone and can coat your crossbow bolts with it if need be. Ben, what about the potions? I'm most curious about those. Do you all mind if I take those? I know it's a lot, but I, unlike someone in our party, think of these items as belonging to the group.
Right. Reminder that all of these are single-use vials. 5 of the potions are for healing and are the same potions you found before, which heal 1d6. Another 5 of the potions are stronger healing potions and will heal 3d6. 2 more potions are a milky white color, and these grant 10 minutes of invisibility to the drinker. 1 potion shrinks the drinker to 6 inches tall, but will last for 5 hours. Another potion grants the user the power of the Detect Thought spell for 1 hour. Another forces the drinker to permanently forget the last 24 hours. The next potion is a sleep potion that will last 1d6 hours. Next are 2 antidotes that add temporary immunities, 1 to poisoning and 1 to fear. 1 potion allows the drinker to speak to plants for 10 minutes. Finally, the last potion forces the drinker to speak the truth for 10 minutes.
Wow, that's a lot. Okay, I think I have it all noted down.
I'm very curious to see how we can use those potions. So far, the ones we've used have led to interesting solutions.
I doubt you even remember how we used the last few potions, Sleepy Benjamin.
All right, guys. Let's end the episode here. The party is finally going to get to take a long rest in their new tent, and you all can level up to level 5. In the next episode, we'll find out more about what's going on in Salt Wish. Perhaps the party will even get to go back into the town.
That would be nice. I'd like to do some more shopping. I have an idea for a couple of these items.
Yeah, and I need to sell off these gemstones for gold and visit a smith. I also have a master plan for Donna the warrior woman.
I'm just happy to play with my friends. This is so much fun.
To the viewers, thank you so much for watching. If you haven't already, leave a like, comment, and subscribe, letting us know what you thought about this episode. We'll see you in the next one very soon.
Thank you to these kind folks who left a super thanks in the last episode. The writer/editor of these videos is considering creating a Patreon or membership tiers for this channel. In any case, the donos are so appreciated as they help cover the cost of the AI. You all are amazing. Thank you so much again.
Hello, viewers. Welcome back to Cocomimi's AI Presidential D&D campaign, Ultimate Homebrew Edition. Our channel finally has monetization through ad revenue, which will greatly help our writer-editor cover video costs. But we have turned off mid-roll ads because those are mega annoying. In addition, thank you to those who donated in the last episode. The super thanks messages are not only very kind in helping us cover AI costs, but also very motivating to see that our content is enjoyable to so many viewers. We will continue to work hard.
You know, the video where we asked viewers to leave a comment about something specific had great comment engagement, so let's do that again. Leave a comment telling us your favorite D&D monster that you have ever encountered or created, not restricted to this campaign. If you can't think of something in particular, make up a dream monster that you would like to see in a game. You never know. Your creation may end up in this campaign. My turn for the recap of last episode. In the last episode, we navigated the dungeon near Saltwish and met a young Sivan woman named Mavana. After getting through the dungeon and playing the ritual song at the top of the temple, she realized that Cyrene, a monster we had previously encountered, had somehow cast a spell on the town to charm them. Saltwish falsely believed that Cyrene was a goddess, which is why they attacked us before. I'm very curious if we get to learn more about the story behind that in this next episode.
Right. Viewers may have also noticed that the supplementary images have changed, now listing each character's level, armor class, and max HP. All 3 of the players are level 5 right now. Donna the Beast Barbarian has an armor class of 14 and a max HP of 55. Benjen the Bard and Cleric has an armor class of 13 and a max HP of 28. Merrick the Wizard has an armor class of 11 and a max HP of 27. Let us know how you like this arrangement of information. We might fiddle more with it in the future, but for now, we're trying this variation. Now, on to the story. You all are camping in the woods outside of Saltwish. Your new friend and contact, Mavana, previously told the party that she would enter town and test the waters to see if other villagers noticed the spell from Cyrene being dissolved. As she promised, Mavana returns to the party's camp a day or so later. She looks very cheery, with a noticeable pep in her step.
I'm glad you're all still here. So much is happening in the town, I can barely wrap my head around it all.
What's going on? Are we still, wanted?
No, not anymore. In fact, I was supposed to come and get all of you for a meeting with the mayor of all people.
Can I roll to see if she's lying?
If you want to, yeah. Do you think she would do that to you?
She would never lie with Donna the warrior woman before her. No one can lie to me.
Do you want to risk imprisonment again, Donna? My aim is to keep this party safe.
Ain't gonna happen. If they try to arrest me, I will kill them with my godly new weapon.
Now that Donna has a weapon from the goddess herself, she really can say that she is a godly warrior woman. Join me, Donna.
Hell no, I am not serving that scuffed goddess, Sleepy Benjen.
If you'll all follow me, the mayor is waiting to meet you. And,
Is there something else?
well, I sort of told people in the town that we are all friends. And I was wondering if you would keep up that act. Also, if you could ask the mayor to forgive me for breaking into his house.
No worries, Mavana. We are all friends. That's not an act.
I thank you. I apologize for judging you all so harshly before.
That's not your fault. You all were tricked and charmed by a spell.
All the same, I wanted to express my apologies. Now shall we all go to the beach? The mayor is waiting.
Yeah, let's go.
The party packs up their camp and makes their way to the beach near Saltwish. The ocean waves are especially calm, perhaps because the nights are no longer host to rolling thunder and downpours. They days, however, are still blisteringly hot. On the beach ahead, the party makes out 3 shapes of adult Sivan.
Oh, is the mayor another cute girl, Ben? You bless us so much.
That's a guy.
Huh. I don't mind either way.
Duly noted, Benjen.
As the party approaches the trio of Sivan, Mavana shrinks back.
I'll let all of you talk.
The next to speak is the shortest, a very beautiful boy.
Hello, adventurers. Welcome back to Saltwish. I'm the Mayor, Rain. These are my bodyguards, Kale and Moore.
He gestures to the 2 taller Sivan on either side of him.
Hold it. Why is a kid the mayor?
I've seen this anime before. He's going to be like 200 years old or something. His physical appearance doesn't mean anything. That's how they get around it, being creepy in those videos.
Okay. I don't want to dive any deeper than that. I might lose my faith in humanity.
I have served as the mayor for several years now. Anyway, I wanted to personally thank you for your services to our town and apologize for the misunderstanding before.
No apology necessary. We know that the town was under a charm spell, so it's not your fault. We want to apologize for, breaking out of prison.
Likewise, there is no apology necessary. Your friend was going to be executed, so it is understandable that you did everything to save her. Besides, no one was hurt in breaking her out of our jail, so I thank you for that.
Merrick can speak for himself. I am a little angry that I was put in prison.
I apologize for that. Perhaps our town can make it up to you in the future.
For clarification, are we allowed to go into town now?
Yes, of course. In fact, I believe there are some people in the town who have a few requests to make of you, if you are open to the work.
As long as there is gold attached to these requests.
Of course. Kale, what have you heard of the townspeople?
One of the bodyguards steps forward wearing loose robes of cream and white. He appears to be some sort of mage while his counterpart is wielding a trident.
I believe the book and bestiary owner had a request to make of these adventurers.
Oh, excellent. Where might we find these owners?
It's one owner. He stocks both old books and a variety of animals and familiars. Strange sort of business, I suppose. The owner's name is Oxius. Miss Mavana can take you there later today.
He gestures to Mavana, who is still standing behind the party, looking a little nervous.
Oh, that reminds me. Mayor Rayin, would you mind forgiving Mavana for breaking into your house to see the town's records? Now that we've exposed Cyrene, I think you will agree that her research is an important piece of work for your village.
The second bodyguard is the one to speak next. Burr is tall with broad shoulders, and his shirt, if one can call it that, exposes his entire chest.
The problem wasn't her looking at the books. It was breaking into the mayor's home in the middle of the night.
That's understandable.
In fact, I'd love to show Mavana the books, as long as she gives me something in return.
That's reasonable enough. What do you want?
I'd like for her to go on a date with me.
Mavana shrinks even further.
I'll take care of this. Mayor, you may be a respectable young man with a thriving political career, but you cannot use that to persuade Mavana or anyone to date you. Donna will not allow this injustice to befall a fellow woman.
Wow. I can't believe I'm hearing this. Good thing these sessions are recorded.
Mayor Ryan, instead of holding the book over Mavana's head like a prize, you should try to win her heart honestly by supporting her research.
Huh. Do you think that would work?
That's the honorable way to do things.
But who wouldn't want to be the mayor's wife?
Maybe she would rather be the mayor herself. Did you ever think of that?
Calm down, Donna!
Listen, Mavana, I speak from experience. You cannot bow to these men trying to use their power and money to make you bend. We are powerful warrior women.
Never thought I would hear Donald giving an impassioned speech about girl power.
I think these sessions are good for him.
Ryan is taken aback by Donna's passion. Donna, roll intimidation.
I rolled a 12.
Your words seem to have slightly moved him.
Win her heart through other means? I suppose that's worth a try.
Mayor Ryan's bodyguards appear to be a bit embarrassed about his behavior. They avert their gaze from the party.
I'll appeal to them then. Look, can you just let bygones be bygones and forget about Mavana breaking in?
Yes, we can forget it for now. Besides, the town is thankful that she was able to reconnect us with your adventuring party. We would feel bad if you permanently severed your relationship with us because of the, misunderstanding.
You all have a lot of nerve saying that to my face. Mavana, let's go. Donna will not let you be mistreated.
Oh, thank you, Lady Donna.
If you all are going into town now, please visit Oxius as soon as possible. He's very eager to secure your help.
We have a couple errands to do and then we can visit him.
Ready to go then? All right. The party makes their way back to the coastal town of Saltwish. Like before, as they enter the town, they draw the gaze of many villagers, particularly the sea van. Mavana walks beside the party with pride.
Where all do you need to go? I can show you the way through town.
I wanted to see a tailor who can work with magical cloth. One of the items we got as loot from the dungeon is some magical cloth, and I'd like to make myself a protective garment. I also have a gilded watch to sell. What about you guys?
Remember those seashells we got? I wonder if I can make myself a new weapon with them. Also, we need to figure out what to do with Eugene.
Eugene?
And that's what I named Mr. Crab that we got in the dungeon.
I might buy him from you if you plan to keep him charmed as a familiar. Of course, given my recent history, I'm not in love with the idea of keeping a charmed creature. I would rather befriend him for real, if possible.
If you would like him, Mavana, I would be happy to let you have him. You are a wonderful friend to the party, and this would be my gift to you.
Simp!
What about you, Donna? I think you mentioned having a plan for yourself last episode.
Yes, I need to visit a blacksmith in order to complete my plans, which is probably also where Benjen should go for the shell weapon or whatever.
So a tailor or clothing artisan, blacksmith, and then to visit Oxyus. Then perhaps you all can stop by my family's potion shop. Whether or not you need to stock up, I'd like to give you some things free of charge.
That sounds great. We'll follow your lead since you know the town well.
The party follows Mavana through the town. She first brings them to a clothing artisan. The exterior of the shop blends in with the many ocean-worn homes of Saltwish, but the interior of the shop is a clean cream with dark wooden floors and clothing hung all over on display. The entrance of the party attracts the attention of the shopkeeper, a female elf with white hair and massive muscles.
This town really confuses me.
Shut it, Benjen. You don't think ladies can be massively ripped? Look at Donna's godly bod and tell me I'm wrong.
He didn't say any of that. Quit projecting your insecurities on us, Donna. I'll greet the shopkeeper. Hello, fine day to you. I'm interested to see if I can have something made.
The shopkeeper looks over at Merrick with an icy stare.
Sure, what are you looking for?
I show her the bolt of blue cloth that we got as treasure from the dungeon. This cloth has some magical properties. I was wondering if you could make it into a garment for me to wear.
The shopkeeper eyes the fabric, running her eyes all over it. After a few minutes, she nods.
I can take care of that for you, sure. But there isn't enough fabric here to make a standard cloak or robe. I'm thinking something simple like a sash, scarf, or stole. You can wear it over other items, and it will retain the properties of the fabric well.
She retrieves a tape measure and takes a few measurements of Merrick's shoulders and height.
I can have it finished by the end of the day if you're in a rush, or in the next couple days if you'll be in town.
This time, Mavana answers for Merrick.
They'll be in town for a little while, so there's no rush.
Very well. The handling of this fabric and cost of labour would usually come out to around 40 gold, but since you supplied the materials, I'll discount it to 30 gold.
Sounds perfect. Should I pay up front or when you're finished?
When you come to pick up the item is fine.
Nice. All right. That takes care of that. You two want to do any shopping here?
No, but I have need of a blacksmith, unless this vendor would like to buy any of my gemstones.
You mean our gemstones?
What sort of gemstones? I sometimes use them for embroidery adornments, but it depends on the size of the stone. Large pieces are usually too expensive, and I have to get them cut anyway.
I have some emerald chips in the bag of gemstones. Would those be of interest?
The shopkeeper looks over the emerald pieces with slight interest.
I can pay 50 gold for these.
Holy crap. That's way more than in Melodia City, isn't it? For these tiny chips?
Done, I will sell those chips. Nice. Now I also need to ask, where might I go to sell more of these gemstones?
The shopkeeper looks at Donna's pouch of gemstones, which is filled with all of the findings the party has earned thus far.
I believe Humphrey uses gemstones in some of his finer pieces, and he would be interested in purchasing those of this size.
All right, where do we find this Humphrey?
He's the smith we'll be going to next. He makes all of the weapons and metalwork for the town.
Be warned. He's a bit strange. Don't judge him too much. The rest of our village is fairly normal.
Strange? Strange how?
Even Mavana grimaces.
Thus, well, it's one of those things that you have to see yourself.
With their business complete, the party next follows Mavana to the village's smith. Again, the exterior of the business appears fairly normal, apart from the name of the establishment, which is written in bright paint on a wooden sign, Mau Meow Blacksmith.
I think I know what is coming, and Ben, I love you for it.
As you round the side of the shop, you see a young woman working at an anvil. She pauses her work to glance at the party with curiosity.
Why yes, cat girls, meow, meow forever.
Upon hearing Benjen's shout, the girl is startled and runs away. A moment later, a male dwarf takes her place, raising his eyebrows as he sees the party.
The heroes of the town, I see. Glad you all made your way over to the shop. Would have sent you an invite myself, what with everything the village is saying about you.
Yes. Well, that aside, I think the party had some business with you, Humphrey.
Right, of course. How can I help you all?
I would like to buy a cat girl.
Repeat that, Joe.
May I buy a cat girl, please? I will make her a familiar.
Humphrey laughs, taking your question as a joke.
My girls are hard workers, aren't they? Beast folk aren't very common in Melodia. Real shame. Their fuzzy ears are so cute.
Oh, is that why he likes them? If that's all,
And their behinds aren't too bad either.
God Almighty Jesus Christ.
Who's that, Merrick?
Don't try to be cute, Benjen. And you, Ben, why have you created this horrible blacksmith character who hires these girls because they're cute? That is so... I feel dirty being in his presence.
It's so realistic. Haven't you ever hired a new secretary for her cute little ass Barack?
No, do not lump me in with you two.
At least he's offering these girls work. I think it's nice.
Joe, or Benjen, no. Close your mouth before you say something you'll regret. And Donald, or Donna, think about it this way. How would you feel if a man hired you just because you're pretty to look at?
But Donna is pretty to look at.
Sure, fine, but what if he, ignored your godly fighting abilities, strong character, and limitless intellect because he just wanted to look at your ass?
All right, this guy sucks. Donna will execute this bastard and restore fairness in this world.
Hold, Donna. We don't want to get thrown in prison again. Anyway, it seems like others in the town don't like him that much. They did warn us about him before we arrived.
Indeed. Mavana appears to be very uncomfortable and is tapping her foot with impatience.
Let's keep our visit short and get out of here as soon as possible. Donna, what was it you wanted to do?
Benjen can go first. Donna needs a second to cool down or she will lop off this guy's head.
Okie dokie. Mr. Humphrey, I have some seashells that were gifted to me by my divine goddess of harmony, and I would like to transform them into a weapon.
Nice material we've got here. Different from regular shells, I can see. Razor sharp. Looks to be enough to make a smaller weapon.
I already have a dagger in my inventory. Can he add them to the dagger I own?
That's a great idea. Then it can work in conjunction with the sheath item you got.
Sure, I can do that. Cost of labor and such will be about 15 gold. Won't take us long to add it to the weapon rather than forging something new entirely.
Donna, have you cooled off yet? I'm going to see if he'll buy this watch off me.
Go ahead. Donna mad, Donna angry, Donna rage is mounting.
Okay, I'll turn back to Humphrey. I have this gilded watch to sell. Any chance you would be interested?
Humphrey looks over the item.
That's more of a detailed item than I usually work with. But one of my girls is a fine jeweler and can fiddle with it. Sure, I'll buy it off you for 10 gold.
That is a mega ripoff.
I know, but I think I would rather have the gold to spend when we go to Mavana's potion shop.
We'll give you it for 15. I am rolling persuasion, Ben.
Okay, tell me what you get.
A natural 20. Eat it, Humphrey!
Ha! Tell you what, now that I think about it, one of my cousins been looking for a watch like this for a while. I'll buy it for 16 gold. Do we have a deal?
Yeah, that's a deal.
Now you should give me some of that gold since I got you a better price.
I'll give you 5 gold, Donna. That's it. I also wanted to see if there are any simple weapons for sale. I'd like to improve my available options for combat.
Certainly. I have an assortment of fine daggers and darts as well as some durable quarterstaffs and a crossbow. Any of those sound enticing?
The quarterstaff might be a good addition. Can I have a look at it?
Humphrey produces a thick quarterstaff that fits well in your hand. It is made out of strong material that is both lightweight and durable.
How much for this?
15 gold. Those materials were not easy to come by around here.
This economy is screwed.
It is what it is.
I'll take it anyway. I can afford the price, and I'm more concerned with ensuring that I have options during combat. All right. I think that takes care of all my business.
While I am not happy about giving my business to such a horrible person, I still must entrust this very important task to Humphrey. I would like him to take some of Donna's gold and turn it into various adornments so that she may cover her body in wealth. She will absolutely shine from the immaculate drip.
Not a bad plan, Donna. Papa would have been proud.
You shut it, Sleepy Benjen. For this first stage of the plan, I would like the smith to make Donna various bangles so that she can cover her arms in beautiful gold.
That's going to make a hell of a lot of noise when traveling, Donna.
Then I will add a charm to the items to make them silent, Merrick. Do not step on Donna's dreams.
For a job like that, you'd be looking for fine details. We can do it, but it'll be costly.
I will also show him the pouch of gemstones. I will sell some of these in addition.
We might be able to inlay some of the stones into the jewelry. Interested in that? I'd purchase the others and inlay the ones that would look best.
Yes, I agree. All right. If I sell this pouch and inlay those gems, what will the cost be?
He takes a few moments to run through the gemstones and the numbers in his head.
We can make bangles, each with a single gemstone inlaid. 2 alexandrite, 2 sapphires, 5 aquamarine, 4 topaz. So 13 bangles in all. I would buy the amber, amethyst, and jade from you.
What if you make 10 bangles and only use one of the topaz? Again, some of the profits from those gemstones belong to all of us, Donna. In any case, 10 is a nice number. 5 for each arm, right?
Fine, whatever, just tell me the cost.
In that case, for the gems I'm purchasing, I'll give you 100 gold. For the bangles, we'd need at least 50 grams of gold for each plus a bit extra in case, and that's merely the materials. So a minimum of 500 grams of gold, but closer to 525 would be good. We can use the extra weight to make extra decorations and such on each.
By the way, according to the 5e handbook, 50 gold is a pound, and there's a little over 453 grams in a pound.
All right, that is sounding good.
All that in mind? This is going to be some detail work which will be labor-intensive. We'll have to make the molds for the bangles, inlay the jewels, fine-tune the details. Tell you what, if you sell those gemstones, I'll take your profits and turn them into the bangles. 100 gold for the materials and labor cost. What do you say?
Why is it so expensive?
I would guess that it's because you're asking for detail work and because jewelry is a luxury product. It seems like a good deal to me, though Donna would owe me and Benjamin some gold out of her pocket since she's using all the gemstones to cover the jewelry costs.
Why can't you two let me have nice things? You both took so much of the treasure.
But you got a whole new weapon, Donna.
How much do you both want?
50 gold each.
That is robbery. How about 20?
40 and not a coin less.
Fine. Okay. I'll take Humphrey's deal and then pay Merrick and Benjamin 40 gold. I'm so broke now, I hate this.
So, when the work is done, we'll deliver you 10 bangles. 2 alexandrite, 2 sapphires, 5 aquamarine, and 1 topaz. The work will be stunning, my lady. The modifications made to the dagger can be completed at the same time, and we should have everything ready in a few days or so.
I think that only leaves our visit with Oxyus, or whatever his name was. That and a visit to Mavana's family if she wants to take us.
The party sets off for the next stop in their list of errands, which includes a man named Oxyus, owner of the book and bestiary emporium. Mavana leads the party to his shop and escorts them inside to meet the man himself, a withered old wizard bent over a book.
Hello, Mavana. Here to look for another source in your research?
Not today. I've brought the adventurers that saved the village from Cyrene. The mayor told us that you had a request to make of them. Though if you have some more reference material ready, I'd like to pick it up.
I found my old encyclopedia on sea life deep in the back of my shelves, which you may want to borrow for the newest chapter of your research. Other than that, I'm still looking for the information you asked about. I do indeed have a job for our new friends. First, introductions. Pleased to meet you all. I am Oxyus, an old friend of Mavana. I've been helping her find resources for her research for several years now, and I run this book and bestiary establishment.
He gestures around the room. As you look around, the shop is mostly filled with books stuffed on bookshelves. There aren't any creatures to be seen.
So where are the beasts?
Ah, well, I have less and less energy to go find beasts in the forest for the shop. Nowadays, I like to keep to my books, and that's just as well, since we don't have a large need to stock beasts from the forest. However, the request I have for you is to find and capture a certain beast from the forest. It will need to be brought back alive and in good condition.
What is the creature?
A forest rabbit.
He pulls out a small tome and flips through the pages until he comes across an illustration. The picture is a detailed drawing of a white rabbit.
It's so fluffy.
Looks like a normal creature. Are they dangerous? Should we be wary of something about them?
Oh, nothing of the sort. They're very regular animals. I don't have the energy to catch one myself. Since you all are in town, I thought I would pass the request to you. You'll have to enter the rainforest to find one, of course, but I've heard that isn't a problem for you three.
Sounds easy. We can find one, catch it, and bring it back before the end of the day.
This seems to alarm Oxius.
The end of the day, that won't do at all. There is another request I have to make of you. I need you also to go into the forest to find a plant. Yes, a certain plant that I need in my studies.
All right. What does the plant look like?
It is a blue flower with red thorns.
Where have I heard that before? Oh, I need to think. I know I've heard that somewhere.
Ignore that one over there. We haven't taken him to a doctor yet to treat his dementia.
I don't think I have dementia, Donna.
How would you know? Maybe you forgot.
So anyway, this flower that you need, will be sure to get it.
Pack well for a trek in the forest.
If you three would have me, then I would be glad to accompany you for this little request.
Yeah, of course you may come, Mavana.
In fact, I think her role as a druid will really help us find the rabbit that he wants. We can always make use of Benjen's animal spells, but Mavana's abilities will also come in handy. Also, on that topic, Benjen, we can use your cage spell to transport the rabbit, but we'll have to take out the crab monster, won't we?
Yes, Benjen will need to release Eugene before he can put another animal in the pendant charm.
Guys, I swear I've heard something about a blue flower and red thorns before.
Keep thinking. I'm sure you'll remember it. In the meantime, we can visit Mavana's family shop and then get out on the road for these requests.
One thing, will there be coin attached to this request?
Yes, of course I will pay. How about 5 gold each for the capture of the rabbit and 10 gold for the flower? It may take some time for you to find this plant, but I will be overjoyed if you are able to find it.
What if we can't find the flower?
Right. If you cannot find it within 3 days, come back to town, don't worry about it, and run yourselves ragged.
All right. A few days camping and then we'll come back. Sounds fine. If that's everything, then I think we can go on to visit Mavana's shop.
Very well. The party exits the shop and once again follows Mavana's lead.
Before you continue, Ben, I wanted to say, there's something suspicious about this quest. Both Oxius and Mavana were acting weird. Mavana, is there anything you want to tell us?
Tell you? Oh, no, I don't think so.
She is noticeably jumpy and hurries along the path, leading the party through the streets of Saltwish. Again, you notice that residents of the village are glancing at the party with curiosity. She leads the party to the edge of the busy, business-oriented buildings and to a more residential part of the village. She stops before a large building that is bursting with all sort of odd plants and herbs.
Here we are. Come on in. I'll introduce you to everyone.
She enters the shop and you see 3 green-haired Sivan. One is a young boy, another is an older woman, and a man with long hair.
Everyone, this is my mother. Hildy, father Torvi, and younger brother Artur.
Her mother is the first to approach the party, while Mavana's brother and father appear to be very busy brewing potion and caring for their many plants.
Wait, let me see them all again. All the members of the family. One of these is not like the others.
It's thematic to show how Mavana is a bit of an eccentric character in the village.
I'll greet Mavana's family. Hello, all. We really appreciate your daughter's support of us. We wouldn't have been able to, fix our reputation in the village without her.
I'm glad that my daughter's strange interests have turned out to be so important to our village, and that she managed to make some friends along the way. I did worry when she said she didn't want to continue the family business, but it's good to see that she's found her own way in the world.
Yes, I'm sure her research is going to be integral to your people.
And she saved our butts down in that temple, too.
Mavana reddens.
No need to go into that. Don't all of you want to do some shopping here?
Do you sell a blue flower with red thorns?
Blue flower with red thorns, huh? I haven't heard of such a...
That's enough talk. Let's just shop and get ready for the road, all right?
Huh. All right, then.
Hey, Mavana, can I sell you Eugene in exchange for some potions?
Yes, that would be perfect. Why don't you send him out and I can see if he's amiable to becoming my familiar?
Right. I take out my magic pendant and touch the charm.
Once you touch it, it expands, and the golden light that enveloped the crab in the dungeon glows once more, transferring him to the tile of the store. After another moment, the glow fades. Eugene shuffles on the floor.
Eugene, would you not like to live with me and my family? We make plenty of gold in the shop, but most importantly, you can get to explore the outside near the ocean. That's much better than being stuck in the dungeon or that charm, right? I would like you and I to be friends. What do you think?
The crab considers her words, excited at the mention of gold. At the mention of the ocean, he shifts towards a window and looks out with wonder. In another moment, he heartily nods.
Excellent. We'll be great friends, Eugene.
That's all well and good, but can we hurry up with the shopping so that we can go find the bunny rabbit thing? Then we can get paid.
We're trying to have a moment, Donna.
And I'm trying to get rich. Get with the program, Merrick.
Fine. Whatever. I'll go back inside to do some shopping. What I'm most interested in buying are potions that we can use mid-combat by applying them to the enemy, rather than consuming them ourselves.
Oh, you mean splash potions?
What?
You throw them at the enemy and they splash? Or you could throw it on yourself. Man, I love Minecraft. We should all play that sometimes.
No, I've seen those alternate versions of ourselves where we play Minecraft and it does not go well. We blow up each other's bases with TNT.
Oh man, I thought it would be fun.
Maybe some other time, Joe. I think those would be good to add to our arsenal. Does this shop sell anything like that?
I haven't thought about something like that, but it could be an interesting aspect to add to the campaign. Hildy thinks for a few moments before answering.
We don't stock anything like that usually, but we could try brewing something for you to pick up later. Do you have specifics in mind for effects that you would like the potions to do? They would have to absorb through the skin rather than be ingested. I'm not sure how effective our work would turn out, but it is worth a try.
All right. I was thinking something to apply a poison effect, or maybe burning could be useful. If we can't sneak up to the opponent to poison them, throwing a vial could work in combat.
I had a brilliant idea. I can use my new sling to shoot the potions at the enemy. That is genius.
Sling?
Yeah, Donna found it when she was in prison.
Upon seeing the weapon, Mavana's eyes light up.
Hey, that's mine. I thought I had lost it. The guards took it away when, might I have it back? I can make it worth your while.
I prefer gold. Name your price.
Donna, that's Mavana's own item. Don't be so rude.
Fine, whatever, she can have it back. Geez, not like I need it anyway with my new weapon. If I can't make any money off of it, how about the vial of spices from the treasure? Would they want those?
Hildy is most interested in the spices, her eyes sparkling at the vial.
Oh, these are an exceedingly rare spice, usually import only. I would gladly buy this off of you for 20 gold.
Holy crap.
Remember what I said? If history has told me anything, it's that people will pay money for spices. Done. Now I'm back to over 200 gold.
In exchange for gifting her Eugene, Mavana supplies Benjen with a number of potion vials, 10 of the orange healing potion that will heal 1d6, as well as 2 vials of poison that can be coated on a weapon.
Thank you very much, Miss Mavana.
Well, since I've made that order, I think we're ready to keep moving.
Yep, time to catch a rabbit. Watch and learn, guys. I have much experience hunting as a nomadic human.
We're trying to catch the rabbit alive, Donna.
Hey, can't you just magic it alive again or something?
I'm not a necromancer.
Ahem. If we're all finished, then we can go right to the forest. The party leaves Salt Wish with Mavana accompanying them and set off for the edge of the rainforest. By the afternoon, you are back in the rainforest, searching for the trail of a rabbit. Mavana scans the forest floor with Donna helping, given her life experience hunting animals.
And I can use my animal spells in order to charm it once we find it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, about that. I stop and look at Mavana with a serious expression. Why in the world are you trying to keep us out in the woods for a couple days? I could put that together easily enough. What's going on?
Aha. Roll persuasion, Merrick.
14.
Mavana fidgets, trying to distract with the trail of the rabbit.
Look, I think that's a burrow over there. We just need to wait and watch.
I draw my hand axe. Tell us what is going on now, Mavana. Have you tricked us after all?
Calm down, Donna.
Roll intimidation, Donna.
19. Love that big bonus. Hey.
Mavana cowers at the sight of Donna's weapon.
All right. I'll tell you. I'm sorry. The town is trying to throw a celebration for all of you for helping us. It's nothing nefarious. I was supposed to keep it a surprise and give everyone time to set up. Don't tell anyone that I told you, please.
A celebration, huh?
Might you lower your weapon?
Right. Yeah, I'll put it back away.
I'm sorry for trying to be so sneaky. It's supposed to be a surprise, and I'm not good at concealing things. Oxyus's request to catch the rabbit is a real request, but it was supposed to take you all longer, which is why he made up the second request about the flower.
Ah, I got it. Blue flower, red thorns. This would be so much easier if I wasn't colorblind. From the hit 2001 film, Shrek. You're so funny, Ben.
I try. Thanks, Joe.
So, we don't need to look for the flower then, obviously. We won't tell anyone that you spilled the beans, Mavana. We'll catch the rabbit and then camp out a few days on the beach. No harm done. We've got a nice tent now, too, so camping won't be unpleasant. We can all consider it a little rest.
Mavana breathes a sigh of relief.
I should have told all of you right away. It would have been much easier instead of hiding it, thank you.
No problem. So what should we expect from this celebration?
From my understanding, it's to be a festival or carnival of sorts. Games, delicious food, music, all sorts of merriment. The mayor wants to create a yearly holiday to celebrate your service to the town. After all, you broke a charm that had been cast over our village for generations.
Generations, huh? I have some questions about that. How about this? We catch the rabbit and get our camp settled, and then we can chat more.
That's a good idea, especially because I do not want to role-play catching a stupid bunny rabbit.
How about you roll a nature check, Donna? Benjen could do it too.
I'll do it. I got an 11.
That's not going to help. I'll roll.
Sure, go ahead.
And I got a 15. Benjen, I think you need a refund on your dice too. How in the world did I roll so much better than you when you have a giant bonus to nature checks?
Maybe I should pray to the goddess before I make my rolls.
Joe, she is not a goddess in real life.
Oh, Arya, goddess of harmony, bless me so that I may roll well on this nature check.
Did you roll a natural 20? No way any of the viewers are going to believe that. They're going to think these rolls are scripted or we're cheating. No way.
Hail the goddess.
Well, Benjen, the light of the goddess miraculously fills your spirit, honing your senses so that you are able to pinpoint a small, fluffy creature hiding in the bushes near a burrow. We'll say that casting animal friendship on it succeeds automatically since you rolled a critical success. Wow.
Now, anytime Benjen does anything useful, we'll know it's the goddess making up for his mistakes.
Does that mean you no longer think she's trash?
I didn't say that.
I will call him Mr. Whiskers. Mr. Whiskers, don't worry. You are going to a fun place to make friends. I will use my magical cage pendant to keep him safe beside me.
I have no words. I'm going to set up camp.
In that case, I want to talk with Mavana about the history of the Sivan. I'm curious to know if she can estimate when Cyrene first charmed their people. Also, is there no one in Saltwish who knew of the goddess of harmony?
As Donna sets up the party's tent and Biden speaks with his temporary familiar, Mavana has a seat to chat with Merrick.
Tales of Cyrene and references to her were most prevalent in the time period of my great-grandparents, who have now passed. If I had to guess, that was when she was able to place a spell on the town. But I looked back on my research and could find no reference to your goddess in any living or written memory. It's possible that Serena contributed to the loss of this knowledge, but if I had to guess, her existence was lost to us somewhere further back.
Makes sense. The goblins knew of her, but they had a sort of shaman-like figure who prayed to her regularly. I suppose Saltwish doesn't have anyone like that.
Not at the present, no. But I have been thinking that I would like to speak with this goddess on my own.
Don't do it, Mavana. She will make you do drugs. Say no to drugs.
Don't mind Donna. She's referencing that Benjen had to eat a certain type of mushroom to first get in contact with the goddess. Going on your own pilgrimage wouldn't be a bad idea. Be careful. As you saw, the temple dungeons are no joke. I'm not sure if we would be allowed to give Mavana the sheet music we got from the dungeons, but surely we can at least gift her the ones from the beach temple. She went through the dungeon, alongside us.
Would I know anything about that, Ben?
Sure, you can give her the sheet music from the beach temple's dungeon, but that's all. She'll have to make her way to the rainforest temple on her own and traverse the dungeon. The goddess's trials are meant to show your strength and devotion.
Okay, I'll convey all that to Mavana.
I see. It might be difficult, but if I can gather a small party such as yourselves, then getting through the dungeon should be doable.
Be careful. Wouldn't want to see a friend get hurt.
Mavana smiles, and then her face breaks out into a bit of a mischievous grin.
If anything, perhaps I could Persuade Mayor Rain to lend me his bodyguards.
Are you saying that you are going to use your feminine wiles in order to take advantage of his help? Now that's a girl after Donna's heart. I did just that back in Melodia City.
You mean when you tried to flirt with Locke and he wasn't interested?
Shut up and talk to your rabbit, Benjamin.
His name is Mr. Whiskers?
That could be a decent enough plan, Mavanna. Make sure you stop in the Goblin Village when you go to the Rainforest Temple. They're very friendly. Say hello to Elder Grot for us.
I certainly will. Oh, how exciting. So much of my research is digging up the past, but now I'll be forging my own story into this research. I really can't wait.
Having caught the rabbit, the party is able to spend the next days relaxing near the ocean with their small camp. On the evening of the second day, a familiar face appears at the camp, having trudged through the rainforest. Her bright orange hair and outfit stick out amongst the sea of green foliage.
Mem!
Oh, hello, adventurers. Good to see you all again in one piece. I was expecting you to have set off for the next temple already. It has been a few days since you finished the dungeon of the beach temple, no?
It has, but we are resting here for a bit before continuing on the journey.
Wait, this is perfect. Mavanna, this is Mem. She is a messenger for the Goddess of Harmony. She can help you get in contact with the goddess if you would like to become one of her acolytes.
Mem mutters something under her breath.
More work for me on top of everything else?
But she lets out a sigh and continues on.
Hello, I am Mem. Forgive my rudeness. I have been traveling for a few days to get here, and I'm on my way to Saltwish for some sort of festival. The goddess requested that I send offerings of local sweets.
And it just so happens that we're waiting for that festival to start. Why don't you rest with us for a while and we can all go to town together?
For once, I agree with Donna. Have a seat by the fire, Mem. There's no rush.
If only you knew her like I did. I'll stop for a little bit and then continue on my way. Unfortunately, I'm short on time.
Mem has a seat by the fire. Her hair is messy and her clothes are speckled with dirt and rain from her journey through the rainforest. Having a few moments to rest, however, allows her to tidy up with a bit of magic and catch her breath.
Mavanna, was it? I would be happy to assist you in hearing the goddess's voice. After this festival, I can escort you back to my hut and to the Rainforest Temple as your first part of the pilgrimage.
Mavanna was with us when we traversed through the Beach Temple dungeon.
Was she? That simplifies things. Still, she should journey with me so that I can explain expectations as a servant of the goddess. More work on my plate. Well, that's how it goes, I suppose.
Ma'am, how long have you been a servant for the goddess?
Mem's eyes darken.
I cannot much remember my life before this role.
What do you remember, if you don't mind me asking?
I was born in the Feywilds very long ago. Soon after, I found myself dragged, brought here, and bestowed with magical gifts, if you can call them that.
Right, she's a sorcerer.
But we won't want to go into such gloomy tales. I've used my role as a messenger to study magic and become a knowledgeable wizard in my own right. For the hand I've been dealt, I try not to live with regrets.
She stares into the fire with far-off eyes and a frown.
How about a song to cheer us all up?
Great idea, Benjamin.
I'll play something on my trusty lute to bring up the mood.
You know, we haven't all played our instruments together yet. I can play my flute and Donna has her drums. How about an impromptu group performance?
Now that's a hell of an idea. Donna will lift all our spirits with inspiring war drums.
Nice. Then, the party spends the next few hours playing their instruments together to lift the mood. Mem hums along with the music, and Mavanna claps, sometimes making up strange lyrics to fit together with the music. By the time Mem leaves the camp for Saltwish, she is back to a pleasant smile. The party sleeps well for the night, and by morning, it is time for you to back up and return to the town.
Don't tell anyone that I let you in on the surprise, all right? It's supposed to be a celebration for your help.
No worries. Your secret is safe with us.
Mavanna and the party return to Saltwish, which has now transformed into a village-wide fair, complete with stalls and various tents with games, music, food, and much merriment. Mavanna breaks from the group to return to her family, waving a short goodbye.
I'll say farewell to you all before either of us set off on our respective journeys. Until then, please enjoy the festival. This is all to thank you.
All right, guys, time for something a little different. I have created various games that the party can try out for this celebration.
You mean we actually get to play out this fair?
Of course. And Donna, there are prizes for some of the games.
Prizes, count me in.
First, let me give you a lay of the land. As I said, the town has transformed from an ordinary port village to a huge celebration. Businesses have set up food stalls and games for the village, and of course, for the party. There is a stall to test your strength, a sharpshooting gallery, drinking contest, bake sale, produce stalls, ring toss, clam roll, and seahorse racing. Local musicians play in the street.
Wow. And we can actually play all these games?
As many as you'd like. The party, upon entry to the town, earns the smiles and claps of villagers. Thank you for helping our town, they call out. Some hand you little gifts of baked goods or trinkets made from items in the forest and ocean.
Now this is the welcome we were waiting for.
What would you all like to do first? You have your pick of the games.
You said there were prizes. Tell me about the prizes.
Right. So, the Carnival/Festival has a ticket system for games. You may exchange your tickets for prizes, which are stacked at a booth in the middle of the festivities. Prizes include gold, enchanted artifacts and items, various potions, and, upon closer inspection, bottles of fairies as the most expensive prize.
Bottles of fairies?
Bottles of fairies. Oh my goodness, it's been so long since I thought about that site. Did you guys ever play Neopets?
No, Joe. Try to keep your mind in the present, okay?
These fairies will bestow a blessing to the person who sets them free from the bottle. Some bottles are cheaper than others, with warnings that the fairies inside may include slight tricks with their blessings. Other bottles contain less intelligent elemental beings who can bestow smaller blessings, but tend to add fewer tricks to their magic.
What sort of blessings, though? Worth our time?
Many of the blessings include permanent stat buffs, or may teach various spells to the one who opens their bottle.
But the boons may come with debuffs. Got it. All right, guys. I say we play and have a good time, then pool our tickets together for prizes.
Speak for yourself. I will keep my tickets to myself. I do not need to share my prize with either of you.
All right, then. Benjin, you and I can work together.
Good idea. What should we play first?
I will choose the test of strength. How many times can we play these games, Ben?
The town has agreed that you can all play each game once for free. Subsequent plays will cost a few copper coins.
I don't have any of those.
I do. I can give you some coins if you want to play games, Merrick. No worries.
I have copper coins, but I don't need more tries. I will get it on the first go. Time for a test of strength.
Sure thing. The party walks over to the stall featuring a test of strength. The stall has set up a large bell atop a very tall post. Players must take a hammer and pound on the weight mechanism below to shoot a piece of metal up and hopefully hit the bell.
Sounds like a standard carnival game. These aren't rigged, are they?
Holy shit. How could I not have thought of that?
Well, we'll see. I suspect Donna wants to go first on this one.
You guessed right, Ben. I flash my mighty muscles and take hold of this puny hammer. Weaklings around me must back off a few steps. Don't blame me if I break this game, everyone.
All right. Donna, roll an athletics check to see how you do.
No problem. Here I go. So, that's a 12.
As Donna swings down the hammer, the metal piece moves halfway up the post, but it isn't as far as the crowd was expecting. A few boo at you. You win 3 tickets for your show of strength.
How dare they do that to Donna? Let me go again.
That'll be 2 coppers.
Fine, whatever. I'll pay it and go again. A natural 20 this time.
Again, Donna rears back and swings down the hammer, and this time it smashes into the bell so loud that many of the stalls stare in amazement. You can see a large indent in the bell from the force of the blow. And that wins the grand prize for this booth, 25 tickets for Donna.
Nice, Donna. I don't know if Benjin or I can do nearly that well. I'll give it a go next.
Roll athletics, Merrick.
That's a 10.
Merrick rears back and slams the hammer down, sending the metal up a bit lower than Donna's first try. You earn 3 tickets for the show of strength. Benjin, want to give it a try?
Yes, and I will pray to the goddess for luck on this roll. Oh, goddess, bless me with strength.
What's your roll?
Holy shit. We can't even make this up. He rolled a natural 20. All the viewers are going to think that we cheated or scripted this. Our writer is so tempted to change that to a 19 or something more believable.
The power of the goddess has blessed me.
Wow. All right. Benjin rears back with the hammer and slams it back down again. The metal weight flies into the air and crashes into the bell above, winning him another grand prize of 25 tickets.
That is not fair.
Donna, maybe if you pray to the goddess, she will also bless you next time.
I want to play a different game. What about that drinking contest? Donna will be a natural at that.
Sure, you can do that next. Just a warning, though. If you do that next, I'll make you roll with disadvantage with the other games.
What?
Come on, you'd be wasted.
Oh, that makes sense. All right, we can save that as one of the last games.
I will be our designated driver.
We don't have a car, Benjamin?
Yet.
There are no cars in this universe. Anyway, which game do you want to try next?
How about the ring toss or sharpshooting?
What about the clam roll? What is that?
Yes. Some residents of the town have gathered at the top of a hill. Have you fellows heard of cheese rolling?
Uh-oh, my old bones will not hold up to this.
Benjamin will be okay, I think.
For the viewers, cheese rolling is an athletic event that involves rolling a cheese down a hill and contestants racing down the hill after it. However, in this event, contestants will be chasing after an extremely large clam, inside of which is a precious gem. Would you three like to participate?
Why not? Sounds fun.
Donna is going to win this one, too.
Before we start, I'm going to cast Mage Armor. I don't know how this competition is going to go, but it sounds kind of dangerous.
I'll allow that. All right. You each need to roll athletics and a constitution check. Athletics will tell me how fast you go, and Constitution will determine if you can actually succeed or if you hurt yourself. Merrick, you may roll the con save with advantage because of your mage armor.
I have on some leather armor. What about me?
Sorry, but that physical armor can still hurt as you roll down the hill. I'm only counting Merrick's magic armor.
Boo!
Now for the rolls. Let's see what happens.
I rolled a 3 for athletics and a natural 20 on the Constitution save.
Dirty 20 for athletics and an 11 on the con save.
7 and 3 for me. Not too good.
Okay, Merrick and Benjamin, you throw yourselves down the hill, but fall behind the crowd rolling down the hill after the clamshell. Merrick, thanks to your mage armor, you aren't harmed by the rolling. Benjamin, on the other hand, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Unfortunately, as you go down the hill, you trip, landing on your arm and feeling the muscles stretch in a painful and unnatural fashion.
I forgot to pray to the goddess before rolling.
Maybe next time. Donna, on the other hand, you roll well ahead of the crowd, able to brave some of the scrapes you receive when going down the hill. Thanks to your extremely lucky throw, you are able to secure first place in the race. And you earn 10 tickets as well as the pearl inside of the giant clam.
I can check that later for magical properties, Donna. Nice job.
See, Benjamin? That is how you win without lowering yourself to the role of a simp.
All right. Settle down, Donna. Let's go to another game. How about sharpshooting, Benjamin? I bet you'll be good at that.
Sure, we can go there. The sharpshooting gallery features a number of bullseyes and balloons. The rules of this gallery are a little different. You will each get 3 chances to roll. Only a 20 or more will hit the bullseye and win you the grand prize. But you can win smaller amounts of tickets as long as you do not roll a critical failure. You can hit the bullseye more than once, but you will have to roll with disadvantage and then double disadvantage for the extremely unlikely triple bullseye.
I will pray to the goddess that I can hit the bullseye.
All right, roll dexterity.
I rolled a 19, so close. I must pray harder, please, goddess of harmony. 16. Then the last roll is an 8.
The luck had to run out sometime. You did great, Benjamin.
That will win you 21 tickets. You hit the target twice close to the center and then once on the edge. Nice job, Benjamin. Who wants to go next?
I'll go. Hopefully I can win some more tickets. I'm not doing too good on that front.
Go ahead and roll.
All right, 18, 19, and 13. Good luck.
Great luck. Merrick, you are able to hit close to the center of the target twice and a bit further off once. That will net you 25 tickets. Last is Donna. Let's see how you do, Donna.
Watch and learn.
What did you get?
5, 12, and 10. This is bullshit. I hate this game.
Well, you still get 7 tickets. Donna, despite your athletic prowess, this is a test of dexterity, and you somehow didn't do very well this time. You are only able to hit the outer ring and then slightly near the center. It could be worse.
I don't need your pity.
Don't be a bad sport, Donna. How about we all take a break and grab some food? I think Ben mentioned that the festival has plenty of food stalls. We can take a break from the games and relax for a bit.
Fine, as long as the food is on you.
I hate that Donna is turning into such a stingy character. What good is having gold if you refuse to spend it? I understand that you want to save, but holding on to your gold like this is frustrating for Benjen and I.
I don't mind sharing with Donna. I have plenty of gold to go around. A bard doesn't need much to be happy. And what else I need, the goddess can provide.
The festival features stalls of baked goods, savory local foods, produce, and seafood. Any of that pique your interest?
Ah, I can share my love of fishing with the villagers.
Not this again. I thought we were over this.
Actually, I'd be interested to see something. When we first arrived in Saltwish, Ben mentioned that there were fishermen here. Yet Serene was angry that Benjen had dried eel jerky in his backpack.
No one picked up on it, but that was supposed to be a hint that something was amiss in the town.
I'll have to keep an eye out for more details like that.
Maybe she's like Ursula and has pet eels. Man, I was so glad to see people being so supportive of the new Little Mermaid movie. I'm so glad no one had any feelings about Ariel being black, and there was absolutely no controversy around the film.
No one say anything. Let's move on and go to the food stalls. Don't say anything.
Oh, look at that! As the party makes their way away from the shooting gallery and to the food stalls, they catch sight of Mem's orange hair in the crowd.
Let's go over before Biden brings up any more controversial ideas. Hello again, Mem. Good to see you.
Mem's hands are full of various sweets, and you can see her stuffing the baked goods and candies into a patched messenger bag.
Hello, adventurers. Glad to see you're enjoying yourselves here. I'm doing some shopping, as you can see.
She glances around the area for a moment before speaking again.
If you'll wait a moment, there's someone you should probably meet. Oh, there he is.
A white-haired young man with dark horns approaches Mem and the party. He is wearing a serious, slightly sour expression, as many of the villagers part in fear from him.
Is that, what are they called, a tiefling?
Wait, let me read Wikipedia.
Do that later, Benjen.
Adventurers, this is Carrion, an assistant to my associate.
These are friends of yours, Miss Mem?
Of sorts, yes. Don't worry about them.
If it gets back to Miss Ento that I was slacking off, I think she would kill me.
She won't hear it from me or these three. You can relax. Like I said, he works with one of my associates. She sent him here to buy sweets, I believe.
I'm one of the few who can travel here. So, yeah.
Are you a servant of the goddess like Mem?
No, I serve the other one. Miss Ento is her messenger.
She's the messenger for the goddess of melody? Interesting. What sort of person is Miss Ento?
Carrion shudders, clutching a paper bag of sweets.
She's merciless. Her hair is as black as her soul, and her eyes are as red as the hearts she eats. And when I try to take a nap, she always wakes me up with that evil smile, telling me, wakey, wakey, eggs, and bakey. All I want is some time to sleep in and a long vacation.
Ben, I appreciate that you're trying to paint her as a formidable character, but I'm getting a mixed signal from him. Her art looks scary, but anyone who says wakey, wakey, eggs, and bakey is not scary at all.
I disagree, Merrick. She wakes him up from naps like that. I don't like her. She is terrifying.
Right? You understand me?
Oh, if that's what you're worried about, Sleepy Benjen, then that makes sense.
I can already feel her calling me back. I have to be quick and get back home or she'll punish me.
You know, some people are into that.
Don't start that.
What? You know it's true.
If you have errands to get to, then don't let us keep you. We stopped by to say hello to Mem, and to make sure that our bard friend doesn't go off on an unrelated tangent.
Ben, what other games are left for us to play? If Benjen is going to drag around here because he wants to eat and talk about fish, I want to go play other games.
Let's see. There's a ring toss, drinking contest, and seahorse racing remaining.
Got it. Ring toss, then drinking, then pony betting. Let's do this and get those prizes, boys.
I suppose we can come back to grab local specialties if we want. Fine. We'll go on to the ring toss.
But I didn't get any fish.
You'll forget about the fish as soon as we go play another game, Benjen.
Sure. The party says their goodbyes to Mem and makes their way over to a booth with ring toss games. In this game, you are trying to throw small hoops over glass bottles. You'll each make a dexterity throw to see how well you do. Unlike the last game, you only get one throw, but each of the bottles is a winner.
Me first. 16.
Nicely done. Donna, you are able to get a ring over one of the high point bottles, earning yourself 5 tickets.
I'll give it a try too. I rolled a 15.
Merrick, you are able to also throw your ring over a high point bottle near Donna's, earning 5 tickets.
You copied me.
This is literally a game of chance, Donna. In-game it might be skill, but for us, the players, it's all chance. Lay off.
My turn. I will once again pray to the goddess. I pray that I may never have to meet the evil Ento, who will not let me take a nap in peace. God, I rolled a 10.
Despite your prayer, Benjen, you are only able to land a spot on one of the medium point bottles, earning 3 tickets.
So is that it? Is that the game?
Well, yeah.
Donald, if you don't have something nice to say, then don't say anything. At all.
Well, time to get wasted, boys. Where's that drinking contest? Donna will annihilate everyone.
The drinking contest is being held in the Sandy Tail, the same tavern where Donna was arrested. Are you still going to go for it?
I'll let bygones be bygones for a good drink.
No problem here either. What about you, Benjen?
No problem. Let's all get a drink with our friends. Was there something else I was going to do? I can't really remember.
Nope. Drinking time, Benjen?
The party next makes their way to the Sandy Tail, the same tavern and inn that they first visited in Salt Wish. Inside, the business is holding a drinking contest with their salted ale, named for the salted caramel flavor. This game will involve constitution checks. For each drink, the members of the party will need to make a constitution saving throw to see if they can hold their drink. The checks will get increasingly more difficult as the drinks pile up. Are you 3 ready to go?
Can we bow out at a certain point?
Sure, but only the winner will be awarded tickets.
That's fine.
Okay, the party has a seat at the competition table along with a few other contestants. Several waiters and waitresses place down your first glass. On the count of 3, you must drink as many ales as possible. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I rolled a 3.
Damn it, I only got an 8.
I also rolled a 3.
Oh dear. I didn't think this would end so quickly. Well, Merrick and Benjen, you're both out of the race. The large glass of ale is too much for your tiny bellies, and you feel your head swimming. Were you always such lightweights? However, Donna is safe. She's the only one in the party remaining in the race. The 2 of you can move away from the table and into the crowd of onlookers.
That's okay. We'll cheer for you, Donna.
The next round is here. Donna, roll.
18 this time. Donna is taking these drinks like a champ.
Donna is able to down another ale, while one of the other contestants bows out. There are still plenty in the race, however. How are you feeling, Donna?
Like a million gold.
Awesome. Time for the next round. Go ahead and roll.
Dirty 20.
And it's another success. How are you feeling?
My head is a little woozy, but I'm still in the game. Bring another. I rolled 15.
And that's another success. Several of the other contestants have bowed out. Now, it is between Donna and 2 other contestants.
How much is the grand prize for this?
25 tickets.
If Donna can manage to win, she might be able to get one of the lesser fairy jars without pooling any wealth. Wow.
I will use bardic inspiration to inspire Donna to drink more.
Sure, that's hilarious. What are you going to say or sing?
I will embody my inner frat boy. Chug, 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 chug!
I should note that we do not encourage binge drinking of any kind, viewers.
Now at 24, how many ales is this now, Ben?
I think you just drank number 5. You're on 6, and we've lost another of the contestants. You have to outlast the one last competitor, Donna.
I will use bardic inspiration again. Go, Donna! Chug it!
25.
Donna, you chug another ale, feeling your stomach gurgling. But you're still in the race. Can you make it one more?
You know it! 19!
Ooh, that's not quite...
Wait, I will use purify food and drink to remove the alcohol from the ale. Then Donna should be able to drink it, right?
That's a creative way to go about the competition. The only thing is, I'm going to make you roll sleight of hand to see if you can perform the spell without attracting attention. You are technically cheating, you know.
I'm helping my friend win.
Yes, rig it for me, Benjen.
Benjen, roll sleight of hand.
I must pray to the goddess first. Oh, goddess, bless this party so that Donna may drink and not get wasted. Amen. Merrick, you pray as well.
Sure. Have pity on Donna, goddess of harmony. Let her not die of alcohol poisoning.
I rolled a 16.
Benjen, although your hand movements turn the heads of 2 or 3 in the crowd, you are able to cast the spell without getting caught. Your magic removes the alcohol from Donna's drink, turning it to a simple amber-colored water.
Jesus may have turned water to wine, but I have now used Control Z and turned wine to water.
I thought you didn't know who Jesus was.
Who?
Never mind.
Next round, Donna, your opponent is looking very sick. Will you be able to outlast him?
24.
It's a success. Donna, you down the next mug of ale, which happens to be the final mug of ale, as your opponent slips from his chair and falls to the ground. Donna, you win the grand prize of 25 tickets. You outlasted your opponents and drank 8 or 7 large glasses of ale in a row with no breaks.
Of course I am the winner, yes!
Is Donna okay? Is she going to be sick?
I will cast Healing Word on her tummy. Tummy ache, go bye-bye.
Benjamin, how about you roll medicine to see if your healing can work in that way?
Okie dokie, I got 13.
That's good enough. Your spell helps alleviate the sick feeling in Donna's stomach, but she is clearly very drunk. The party will need to help carry her out of the tavern.
We still have some seahorse racing to do, Donna. Do you think you can make it?
Pony racing? I can only do the pony racing when I'm wasted. Carry me, boys. Carry me to the betting rings.
Well, there you go, Ben.
All right. The party is directed to some stalls near the ocean to view the seahorse racing.
Are these like the tiny sea animal or actual horse-sized animals?
Well... As the party rounds the corner, they can see villagers of the town huddled around a long table, which is surrounded by glass walls. Inside the glass is water about an arm deep divided into lanes. The creatures in the impromptu tank appear to be a strange mix between horses and seahorses, but about the size of a person's hand. There are 9 racers in the lanes, and some of the villagers are placing bets on the racers. This wager encompasses a simple guess about who will win the race. If you guess correctly, you may win the grand prize.
9 racers. So even if we each guess a different horse, there's no guarantee that we'll guess correctly. Ben, is there any distinguishing features of the horses? Would we be able to make an educated guess?
Roll perception.
I got a 2, dang.
Listen, Merrick, the way to bet on the ponies is to go with your gut. I will bet on number 1, because Donna is the number 1 warrior woman.
I will go with 9.
No particular reason.
If you ain't first, you're last.
No, that is not true in the slightest. But if we're going with our gut, I'll pick 5. Matches up with your guesses, I suppose. This game is as luck-based as the others, though we were surprisingly able to influence that drinking game.
You probably could have cheated during all of the games, but you 3 are too nice. In any case, the winning horse is number 3. As soon as the race begins, the 3rd horse jets off to the finish line while the other horses are left reeling in the dust. The villagers ready another tank with more seahorses for a second race. Would you all like to try again? You would have to pay for more tries, however.
Personally, I don't think it's worth it. What about you 2?
I'm fine either way. My eyes are kind of drooping, though. We've been playing so long.
Let's go to the prize booth and see what we can get.
Did you all keep track of your tickets? I have some notes down if you didn't keep track.
I only got 33 tickets. That's fine. I had fun doing something different in the session.
I got 75. Ha! Suck it!
I've got 49.
Do you all remember the prizes? Or should we run through them again?
I don't think we learned any exact amounts or details about the prizes. Let's go through it again.
All right, the grand prize for 100 tickets is a fairy jar. At 50 tickets is a lower elemental jar. At 25 tickets, you may pull a random weapon or gemstone from a box of prizes. For 10 tickets, you can claim a mystery potion. For 5 tickets, you can trade them in for a single gold coin or a small healing potion. Finally, for 1 ticket, you can trade it in for 10 silver coins or a bottle of salted ale.
If Benjamin and I pool our resources, then we only have 82 tickets. Not enough for the best prize. Donna, would you give us 18 of your tickets? Even if you give us that many, you'd have enough for the second best prize, which you wouldn't have to share with us.
How about 18 gold for them?
Donna, they aren't even worth that much at the prize counter.
But I know how much they mean to you.
Fine. How about 8 gold? That's way more than they're worth.
Done!
I need a counter for the number of times I've had to bribe Donna with gold. I give Donna her gold so Benjamin and I can pool our tickets and purchase the best prize.
You are handed a blue fairy inside of a glass jar. She is wearing a simple white dress and sitting atop a bed of flowers. She glances at you through the glass, slightly annoyed, and even more so when you do not open the jar right away.
Ben, I have a lot of thoughts about how cruel and inhumane this is.
It's not me, it's this world.
Which you are crafting for us.
So, Donna, what would you like to do with your tickets? If my math is correct, you have 57 tickets.
Okay, easy. I will get one of the lower elemental fairy jar things. 1 gold and 2 bottles of salted ale.
I expected you to trade everything for gold.
No way! I can sell this elemental in a jar for so much more. Same with the salted ale. Don't you know anything about business, Barack? Merrick?
Guys, I think Joe is actually asleep. We should probably end the episode.
Joe, wake up. We're ending the episode. Joe?
What? Who? Oh, I wasn't sleeping.
The episode ran kind of long this time. No shame in getting a little drowsy. Ben, we can handle all these prizes and such in the next episode. Joe keeps nodding off.
I'll go ahead and do the outro. We're wrapping things up here at the end of the carnival with the party. In the next episode, we will gather all the new gear and set off for the next leg of the journey through Melodia. Don't forget that we should also say our goodbyes to Mavana, who will be starting her own pilgrimage soon.
Right, and we need to figure out exactly where the next temple is so that we aren't stumbling all over Melodia blind.
We totally forgot to give that rabbit to Oxyus in this episode. Maybe next episode, he can give us a map in exchange or something.
That's a good idea. I'll try to make note and remember for next time.
All right. That all sounds good to me. To the viewers, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. We love to hear your thoughts about each episode, and we'll be waiting to see you in the next one. This episode was a bit more lighthearted in comparison to others, but I hope you enjoyed it all the same. We met some new characters and had plenty of fun. With that, we'll close off this video. We will be back and see you very, very soon. I think they're all gone. This is just between us, viewers, all right? Deep in the rainforest of Melodia, and atop a mountain that rises from the towering trees, a great dragon stirs from under layers of rock and snow. His green and orange scales glimmer in the dying daylight. He sniffs at the air.
I smell their approach. They are coming.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back to Kokomimi's AI Presidential D&AMP campaign, a homebrew adventure with Merrick the Wizard, Donna the Barbarian, and Benjen the Bard Cleric set in the kingdoms of Melodia and Harmonia. If this is your first time on our channel, take a look at the playlist with all the episodes, in order, linked in the card above. Barack, you did the recap of the last episode. I believe that means it's Donald's turn this episode.
You got it, Ben. All right. In the last episode, the party took care of some shopping in Salt Wish, and Donna is now covered in golden jewelry so that she can flex on any and all opponents. They will see Her Majesty and cower before the fights even begin. And Donna will graciously choose to spare them or cut off their heads with her mighty axes, should they be deserving of punishment. After that, the party took part in a celebration of Donna's achievements, namely slaying the monster, Serene, that had placed a charm over the town. The weird mushroom witch/sorcerer lady, Mem, heard of Donna's achievements and traveled far to take part in the celebrations. We also met a tiefling named Carrion, and I think he was from Harmonia, though that part wasn't exactly clear.
I'll clear that up. Yes, he was.
Right. And he gave Sleepy Joe some PTSD at the thought of someone waking him up from his naps.
I can never forgive Ben for creating such a horrifying character. Will we ever be meeting her? I need to steel myself for that day.
You might. Anyway, thank you for the recap, Donald. It was about half accurate. Again, if any of that sounds unfamiliar, you might have missed an episode. Now, to speed things up a bit, we'll say that the party has picked up their various goods from the vendors of Saltwish and gotten all of that settled.
Does that mean no more Mr. Whiskers?
No more Mr. Whiskers. Don't worry. I'll make it up to you, Joe. Going through the relevant information from the top, though. Merrick and Benjen have their fairy jar from the carnival. Merrick also has a new sash made from the protective blue fabric, which adds 2 points to his armor class and gives increased protection against thunder and lightning damage. In addition, Mavana's family concocted 2 splash potions that will set an enemy or item on fire when thrown. They deal 3d6 of fire damage, but will create a large explosion and light surroundings on fire, so use them carefully.
Dangerous, but certainly useful. Glad I thought of those while we were doing our shopping. and I'm happy to add a bit to my armor class and gain some more protection. I was really suffering during some of those fights.
Next, Benjen, you delivered Mr. Whiskers to Oxyus and received your reworked dagger from Humphrey, the blacksmith.
Meow meow forever.
Your dagger now does an additional 5 damage with your hits. Remember that you can recall it with your sheath as well.
But Ben, you took away Mr. Whiskers. How could you?
We'll get to that in a second, Joe. I swear. Last is Donna. Donna, you got a lower elemental jar and some salted ale from the carnival. You also earned the pearl inside of the giant clam from the clam roll. It has no magical properties, but you can, of course, sell it for gold.
Don't forget about the bangles, Ben. I want to hear every detail about Donna's new drip.
Well, she now has 10 gold bangles with a gem inlaid in each.
Read them off.
Really?
Don't you dare skimp out on Donna.
Fine. 2 alexandrite, 2 sapphires, 5 aquamarine, and 1 topaz.
This is the first of many ventures, boys, in adding plenty of drip to Donna's character. By the end of this campaign, I want her to be covered head to toe in gold.
That is unnecessary, totally obnoxious, and will be very loud. Donna is going to be jingling all through the forest.
My money don't jingle jingle. It folds.
You all are just jealous that I had such a brilliant idea.
I think that takes care of everything. If I forgot anything, then the comments will be sure to remind me. I also wanted to mention that Oxyus gave the party an old map of Melodia. I'll put that up on screen so you can take a look. It is a basic map that only lists a few key places in the kingdom, but I'm sure the party will find it of interest.
A couple of new places we haven't heard about here. I suppose we'll have a chance to check them out in the campaign?
You might. Also keep in mind that this map is old.
So possibly out of date. Got it.
Though I'm sure large settlements would still be around in some capacity. Even if they aren't still full of people, we'd find evidence of civilization. Interesting. If viewers are interested, we might create a Google Drive folder with stuff like these maps or character sheets. Depends if people want to see those.
Yeah, and there are also spare generations from the AI art that our writer wasn't able to use. Some of them are a little inappropriate. I can't believe the generators would put Donna in such a tiny...
I'm not sure they need to see those. Maybe in the future. Well, I think I'm done with the map for now. Let's get a move on to the next temple. Looks like we can make our way through the forest to get there. It also appears like there is a river we'll have to cross to get to the next temple, but we'll deal with that when it comes.
I think I'm done with this town as well. All in all, not a bad place. Definitely improved my opinion for throwing a celebration party of Donna.
That was a celebration for all of us, Donna.
I always like this town since they have fishing, my favorite pastime.
Not this shit again.
You might make fun of him, Donna, but Benjen's interest in fishing actually helped us put together a small mystery in this town.
But it also painted a target on our back. Cyrene wouldn't have honed in on us if he hadn't bought the eel jerky back in the first episode. And I think it would have been much more interesting to come to the town when everyone was hypnotized or whatever.
Yeah, that does sound slightly more interesting than what panned out. Oh, well, all we can do is move forward.
With that then, will the party set off for the next leg of their adventure?
Yeah.
All right. The party makes their way to the entrance of Saltwish, where they see a number of familiar faces. First is Mem accompanied by Mavana. By their side is Kaylee, one of the guards you saw with Saltwish's mayor, as well as the female guard who first arrested Donna, who is looking rather nervous as the party approaches.
Adventurers, I'm so glad that I caught you before you all left. Mem will be escorting me back to her home and to the first temple. The mayor assigned some guards to help with the journey. You know Kale, of course, but this is Lynette. She's captain of the city guard.
The female guard shifts in place.
Hello, again, adventurers. I hope we can...
Have you all met before?
Yeah, Lynette arrested Donna when we first arrived in Saltwish.
Yes, about that.
No worries, Lynette. No harm done.
Seriously, I thought you would have something else to say.
Donna would never hold it against anyone if they were under some sort of magical enchantment or curse, or whatever Cyrene used. Besides, I will take it as a compliment that they saw my absolute raw power emanating from Donna and sent the best of their warriors to arrest her.
Well, if you put it like that...
How come Donna is so understanding all the time, but Donald is a major asshole? I doubt you would be so forgiving to the people who arrested you in real life.
Damn it, Joe. I told you that I didn't want to talk about that when we play this game.
We can't resist poking the bear. or dragon?
I'm getting into the roleplay. I have told you that Donna is the kindest, most beautiful, strongest warrior woman, and I will play her as such. Now let's hurry up with the goodbyes so we can go kill stuff in the forest.
Right, sure. Well, Mavana, it's been a pleasure meeting you. Hopefully we'll get to see you again later in our adventure.
I would like that very much.
We can grab some salted ale at the tavern when all this is over.
Take good care of Eugene for me, Mavana. Treat him gently and with love.
Oh, I almost forgot.
She rifles through her bag and produces a cage charm similar to the one Benjen now carries. With a swipe of her hand and some silent magic, the cage expands, and out hops a vibrant green frog.
Hey, I thought my artifact was special from the ruins.
I told Oxyus about your charm, and he made something similar for myself.
You mean we could go and have multiples of that artifact? 1, that is not fair, Ben. 2, that is so broken and we need to abuse it.
Well, it's not the same as your artifact, of course. Oxyus made a much simpler version. Mine only houses my frogs.
Ah, yeah. Benjen's, as far as I know, doesn't have any restriction on the type of creature we put inside.
Mavana steps over to Benjen and gently places the frog in his hands.
I will treat Eugene well, so please treat this one gently as well. He will be more than happy to travel with you all, and you may find him useful in combat.
I will love him with all of my heart and name him Prince Hops.
Benjen, kiss the frog and find out if you're truly a Disney princess.
Silly Donna, you have to ask for consent.
Brave of you to bring that up, Joe.
I'll stop the three of you there before things get further derailed.
Prince Hops should make you a fine companion for traveling, Benjen. He is not particularly suited for combat, but if you are in a pinch, he may be able to offer support. I trust that you will treat him well and with love.
I assume you three are on the road to the final temple, no?
That is the plan, yes.
Very good. You'll have a journey ahead of you through the rainforest, but you three are much more experienced by now and shouldn't have much trouble.
Take good care of our friend Mavana, please. She has been good to us, and I think she will make an excellent servant of the goddess.
Yes, I will do that. On a different note, the three of you ought to stop by the ruins between here and the next temple. You may find them enlightening, well worth your time.
Boring.
And for the less academic-inclined of your party, I'm sure there will be some plunder to find by the way of treasure.
Sounds like a good deal. We should check it out.
The viewers can't see it, but I'm rolling my eyes.
Think of it this way, Merrick. If Mem says that the ruins would interest your academic mind, I bet any treasure we find there will add to the discoveries.
I guess you have a point there. It seems like they're on the way anyway. We can make camp there and do a bit of exploring before we get back on the road.
Excellent. Those ruins have remained untouched for a number of years. I'm sure some of the more obvious treasure will be long gone from scavenging parties, but there will be plenty of hidden gems to find, I'm sure.
Thanks for the tip. We'll check them out. Farewell, Mavana. I hope that our paths will cross again in the future. We'll buy you an ale and you can tell us about your journeys when our pilgrimage is over.
With Prince Hops in hand and goodbyes said, Mavana and Mem's party make their way down the beach, waving all the way. Your party turn into the rainforest to begin the trek towards Melodia's final temple and its dungeon.
I'm gonna miss her.
Don't worry, there will be plenty of opportunities for the party to pick up additional friends and companions.
Joe, are you crying about an NPC?
She was so nice, her hair smelled like ocean breeze.
God above.
Who are you talking about, Donna?
This again?
Lay off him, Donald. Let's start out in this rainforest. What does the journey ahead look like, Ben?
Are you going to make us fight a bunch of monsters again? While I don't mind the combat, it is no fun when Donna smashes everything in a single hit.
I kinda agree. We've gotten pretty strong, but I'm sure Ben has things lined up for us. What are you doing there, Ben?
Nothing. Just getting some stuff in order.
Look, he was going to make us fight more of those monkeys. Again, come on, Ben. You can do better than that.
No worries. I have more than that planned out. A good dungeon master always has a backup plan, for if the players wanted to derail the session. Let's see. Right, found it. Okay. Your journey through the rainforest is much simpler than your first trek through the woods, owing to your growth in strength and teamwork. On the third day, however, right in the middle of your path, the party sees a luminescent glow through the trees. If it were not the middle of the day, You might have confused it with a beam of moonlight, but that isn't possible. The foliage obscures too much of the light for any ray to reach the forest floor.
Let's approach cautiously. Can I see what it is with my dark vision?
A bit. You can make out a stump ahead, and there is an unidentified object on top of it that is emitting the light.
Can I use identify or sense magic in the area?
You try to ascertain the magical properties of this orb, but the area around you negates the magic for some reason.
No choice but to get closer then. Benjen, why don't you preemptively bless us in case this is a trap?
Righto. Oh, Goddess of Harmony, hear my prayer. Protect us from all evil in this forest.
You know that you don't have to actually pray, Benjen. You can just say that you're using the spell.
I am getting into the role play, Donna. You should understand that.
Fair enough. All right, let's approach the light.
The three of you spot a strange glass orb containing a green gaseous substance, sparkling within. It sits atop a bed of carefully folded flowers and leaves. For all you can see, it's as if it has been waiting for someone to stumble across it. Or perhaps someone left it here for you to find.
Is it worth any money?
I should probably make you roll for that, but I won't. Donna, other than this object being a strange trinket, it doesn't have any other signs or reasons to be particularly valuable.
I'm gonna smash it then.
Hold on, Donna. Let's not do anything rash.
Why would your mind go right to smashing it?
Because it looks, from Ben's description, like a smoke bomb. And those are meant to be smashed.
Okay, but following that logic, shouldn't we just hold on to it and smash it when a good opportunity arises?
Why can't you let me live a little, Merrick?
How about we hold on to it and when the time comes, we'll let you smash it, Donna?
Deal!
I'd rather that you guys didn't smash it, but if that's what you want to do, I'll be a good dungeon master. I'll adjust. That's what I'm here for.
No worries, Ben. We'll contain Donna's destructive urges. Ha! It's like Donna is the dark urge. Man, I love Baldur's Gate 3. Our writer has been playing that for studying purposes and is currently doing an evil run. It's basically a run where one can let all intrusive thoughts and impulses win. It truly is a Donna run.
If we recontextualize Donna as the dark urge, it explains so much.
The Donna urge.
I don't understand what any of you are saying, but I know enough to be mad.
Can we get back to the story?
All right. I'll pocket this strange orb artifact. Or, I assume it's some kind of magical artifact. If it really is a smoke bomb, I don't know. When we make camp later, I want to cast Identify on it. At least let me do that before you smash it, Donna.
Fine. But if it turns out really to be a smoke bomb, then you will forfeit all your possessions to Donna.
I am not doing that. Make a more reasonable request. Donna, why don't you pick up the orb first?
You want to see if there's some kind of trap, right? And why is it that I have to be the one to test for the trap?
Besides you wanting to smash it in the first place, you have the most HP out of us, so you can tank the hits. Benjen can heal you anyway.
For what it's worth, none of you can sense the presence of any traps.
I'll be sure to remember how much you all need Donna when you are gasping for help on the battlefield. I'll pick up this little bauble.
And nothing happens.
Really? Nothing?
Nothing. Aside from the glow dying down as you put it away?
Well, okay then. I'll hold on to it and we can check it out when we make camp. I was sure something would happen.
As you step out of the area with the stump, you hear rustling behind you.
I'll turn around with my trident in hand. I knew it! A trap!
Sorry, couldn't resist messing with you. It's just the shuffling of some leaves through the wind, though you do notice that the stump is strangely gone.
Like it vanished?
Exactly.
Anything in its place?
Nope. It's as if the strange little altar was swallowed up by the woods.
Yeah, not suspicious at all.
I looked in my spell book, and I have the spell protection from evil and good, but it's not prepared. Can I use it anyway, just in case?
Well, that's not really how the rules work. I would probably let you do it since you're not in combat at the moment, but that spell only affects one person, not the whole party. Technically, though, I should make you prepare the spell ahead of time before using it. But, again, you guys can't sense the presence of any other creatures, so it's really not necessary.
Easy for you to say that when you know what's coming, Ben.
Good to know you have that spell, though, Benjen. Definitely prepare it once we get to the next dungeon.
Okie dokie. You can count on me, buddies.
The party continues their journey through the rainforest, and as the days and hours pass, the deep and lush foliage thins into sand and rock. The party has been walking slowly uphill for a while, but now you can see clear jumps and cliffs in the landscape, as well as feel a chill in the air. As the trees have thinned out, you now have a clearer look at the landscape. Up ahead, the party sees stone structures half broken and toppled over. The foundations of a castle appear to be built here. You can see jagged cracks where the stones were broken. Scorch marks cover the area in strange, winding patterns.
These must be the Riftblown ruins on the map. That name made me think it would be much more windy here. It sounds like the original structure was destroyed by something more deliberate than erosion and weather.
Don't forget that this whole island used to have storms every night.
Still, wind, rain, and lightning wouldn't lead to this much destruction. Or at least not the kind of destruction Ben is describing. Let's all go take a look.
Any enemies waiting for an ambush? I know you, Ben.
Donna, you can't perceive any other creatures in the immediate area besides the three of you. In any case, you would have seen them as you approached the wreckage and ruins. So much of the stonework is broken away that the walls have gaping holes and only reach as high as your knees in some places.
Can I make a history check? I want to know how old these ruins are. I rolled a 12.
Although the style of the stonework is different from what you have seen, the weathering of the foundation points to the ruins being at least several centuries old, though it could extend as far as 500 or 600 years old.
Wow, now, are these ruins part of a dungeon or are we looking at a ruined exterior?
As far as you can see, there's no entrance to a dungeon like you found at the temples.
Got it, all right.
Wait, so what is the point of us being here? There's no dungeon to go through, no people or creatures here to fight. This is a waste of time.
Obviously not, Donna. Mim suggested that we stop here. Logically speaking, we wouldn't be encouraged to take a look if there was nothing to see. In any case, maybe we should each have our own look around. We can't exactly be ambushed here, right?
There's no place for an enemy to hide in order to surprise you, no.
Right. Then we can each have a look around. I want to search the foundation for any hidden secrets or magic. What about you two?
I'll scavenge for treasure. If there is anything to find here, Donna will sniff it out.
I will look around to see if there are any plaques or statues similar to the ones we saw in the temples. Maybe there is some information about the ritual music that we would find useful.
That's a great plan, Benjamin. All right. Are we all in earshot if we separate? So we can call for help if need be?
Definitely. The air howls around you at this altitude. The landscape is clear apart from this ruin.
Awesome.
Are we going to do these separately? Fine by me. Merrick, roll a perception check for me.
I got a 22.
Excellent. Merrick, as you look around the ruins, you notice a number of things. Firstly, on some parts of the stone are worn murals. You can see the faded and chipped paint, barely discernible shapes in the rocks. Under your feet, you feel something solid under packed layers of earth.
Can I dig anything up?
You can try with your hands, sure. As you dig up some of the earth, you find bits of broken wood from old furniture. You rolled very well, so you're able to find more items under the dirt than you would have. Namely, you find a couple of old books, faded, mildewed, and rotting. One of the books is extremely large and thick, bound in leather that has been eaten away in the soil.
Is anything still legible?
Rain and the soil has packed the pages together. You might be able to read some of it if you treat it carefully.
I want to put that aside for a second. Anything else I find in the soil?
None of you have a shovel, so you would have to dig with your hands, and there's no guarantee you would find anything.
Never mind then. I found 2 books. What about the second one?
The second book is much smaller than the first, and the ink is less blotted from moisture. It appears to be a book of sheet music.
I'll give that to Benjamin when we reconvene. All right. Now, what about these murals you mentioned? Give me the rundown on those. I smell plot.
Your nose is sharp. As you survey the ruins, you find a number of murals peeking out from ruined stone and broken walls. In many, despite the weathering, you can spot a similar figure of a bearded man crowned in jewels of blue and black. In some, he wields a great sword. In others, he sits upon a throne.
Maybe we've just discovered the monarchy bit that comes from the kingdom of Melodia. Hypothetically, Ben, if I made some sketches of these murals in one of my books, can I ask you some questions about them later, even if it's days later?
Sure, within reason.
Then I'll do that.
While you do that, seems like a good time to transition to another member of the party. Donna?
I am ready to sniff out any and all gold in these ruins.
Well, you'll be sniffing hard because there aren't any chests or loot lying around.
Damn it. Well, what can I see?
How about you roll investigation? Let's see what you can uncover.
Ha, that's a 17.
Huh. Didn't expect you to roll that well. All right, then. Donna, while you can't find signs out loot in the ruins, you do manage to find bits of decoration that would have been part of this castle, which broke off from walls and were buried in the dirt. You find wall mounts where ancient weapons would have been stored, evidence perhaps of an ancient armory.
I will go full hands in the dirt to find any buried loot.
How about you roll athletics?
16.
Wow. Buried in the dirt a foot or so down, Donna, you uncover broken bits of an old statue. It has long since toppled over, and your digging uncovers the face and shoulders of the statue, as well as a sword in its hands.
I will dig that sword out. Let me see it.
Centuries of being buried in the dirt has rusted the metal of the sword, but you notice unmistakable patterns of grandeur in the metalwork. Upon further inspection, you can even see the same smith's markings on this sword, which you have seen somewhere else. Why don't you roll investigation to see if you can remember where you have seen this symbol before?
Shit, I only got an 8.
You have such a strong feeling that you've seen this marking before. You can even recall that you've seen this symbol during your journey through Melodia.
Someone in the comments give me the answer.
That's cheating.
Like hell it is. Ben just gave me a bunch of hints like he wants me to figure it out. Someone will figure it out.
Fair game if someone guesses about the mark or deduces the answer. While you think about that, Donna, let's go to Benjen.
My turn.
Benjen, I think you mentioned wanting to look around for anything relating to music.
Yeah, if music is such an integral part of this kingdom, I want to see if I can find any evidence or history about its use.
I did find this sheet music book. I'll go ahead and give that to Benjen if he wants to have a look.
Ben, can I see anything else in the ruins? Something that the others missed?
Like what?
Maybe a stone plaque similar to the ones we've seen in the dungeons that tells us information about the goddess or ritual songs. Maybe a religious area similar to a chapel that people might have used for worship.
I see. Okay, roll investigation.
I got an 11. Not bad, but not great.
Benjen, as you walk through the castle ruins, you notice a few things. Namely, there are no murals depicting your goddess, or any religious figure for that matter, in the ruins.
I see. Curious.
But absence of a thing doesn't mean it doesn't or didn't exist, right?
Maybe. Maybe not. Let's continue. Benjen, as you continue your search through the ruins, you do come across a location, or room, that piques your interest. It is a large room, relatively empty apart from ancient braziers that once held roaring fires. Behind them is yet another mural, but this one depicts the bearded king reaching out for a star shooting down from the heavens to earth.
There's no mention of music or anything in these murals?
Not that you can see. Many of the murals are fractured and broken, however. You can see small pieces of images or faint lines in a color here and there, but some of the murals have been completely lost to time. You don't find any statues of the goddess either in any of the ruins.
I think we should reconvene and look at our findings. I want to have a look at the large book I found. And Benjen, take a look at the book of sheet music I gave you. I'm sure Ben is going to make us do some rolls to see what we can discover.
And also to see if you can crack open the books without damaging the pages. That is a real possibility.
Suddenly, I'm much more nervous. All right, what do we need to roll?
Both of you, roll performance and then investigation.
I got an 11 for performance and a 13 for investigation.
And I got 21 for performance and 16 for investigation.
All right, then. We'll start with Marek. Marek, you are able to pry open part of the book to reveal a cover page. The book is apparently a historical record of royal families across the world, or at least the material plane. Thanks to your noble ancestry, Marek, you recognize a few of the names as families that you studied in your upbringing, although the names are extremely old. This is a book that would have been kept by another noble as an ongoing record of other kingdoms.
I would assume the book has information about the nobles or royals of this kingdom. What can I find about that?
Yes, I am getting to that. You flip to the pages that should hold information about Melodia, but the pages appear to be blotted with large splotches of ink. Some of the pages, it appears at least that someone tried to tear them out of the book, but evidently that was not possible. The parchment is stretched taut in a few places. You can see the imprints of someone's fingers trying to tear apart the book.
Can I cast Detect Magic on the book to see if there's any hidden property about it?
Sure. You do feel that the book has some protective enchantments around it that would prevent the book from being completely destroyed by things like decay. This apparently also protects against intentionally destroying the pages through tearing.
Interesting. So someone tried to take out the pages about Melodia. But to what end? What was their reasoning or motivation? Something else I want to check. Are there pages about Harmonia?
Yes. There is a page for Harmonia right after Melodia's pages, but they are completely blank.
Blank? I'm using Detect Magic, so are they not just obscured?
No, they're blank.
That's weird. All right. Benjamin, why don't you take a look at that other book?
Okie dokie. What did I find, Ben? I rolled pretty well.
Very well, actually. As you open the book, you find the title page, faded, but still readable. The book is called Songs Beyond the Sister Kingdoms. Underneath the title is a handwritten note. May your days always be filled with music. The sheet music you find in the book is familiar to you, Benjamin. You have seen many of these songs in your time as a bard. Much are commonly requested in taverns by adventurers and folks seeking entertainment. You note that some of the songs appear to be variations on the tunes you have heard, or perhaps the ones you have heard are variations of the tunes written here.
Interesting. Does that book have any sort of magical properties?
No. You do not sense any magic coming from the Book of Music, nor does Merrick, even with his magic.
Odd. Very odd indeed. I have some thoughts swirling now. Donna, what about what you found?
I found a rusty old sword, but I'm keeping it. I will bring it to a smith to have it restored and add it to my arsenal. On that note, do either of you notice anything about this sword? Anything about the smith's marks? Anything familiar that you've seen before?
I'll have to step in here. You already rolled for that, Donna. No backdooring here. Think on it for a while outside of our session. It might come to you. Anyway, as the three of you talk, you hear the sound of wings in the distance. A reptilian cry rings across the landscape, shaking the ground under you. The sound comes closer, looming over the party, until you see the figure of a great bronzy dragon peering down at the party with a narrow-eyed gaze.
I am Argathrax. Who are you who intrudes upon these halls? Who has stopped my comforting thunderous nights? Who has forced me to fly in these silent winds despite my slumber? Name yourselves here and now.
I run out with my arms out. Oh, great dragon, I am Donna, the warrior woman of the Gold Coast tribe under the dragon Aunavir.
I do not know this name, and who are these two others? Speak quickly.
I am Merrick the Wizard.
And I am Benjamin the Bard and Cleric, O magnificent creature. Let us be great friends on this day. I am a friend to all animals and creatures, O great dragon.
Benjamin has lost his mind well and truly, I think. He's trying to be besties with a dragon.
If I can tame him, I can put him in this cage pendant.
Don't you even think of that in his presence, Benjamin. Stop that right now. He will absolutely destroy you.
The dragon's wings beat, and he moves lower to gaze at the party.
Tame me? You seek to tame me? Human insolence still knows no bounds. Shall I teach them to you?
No, apologies. He was,
We haven't taken him to a doctor to treat his dementia yet.
Yeah, what she said. He's got bad dementia and forgets what's going on all the time.
You actually agree with me?
For this one case.
The dragon eyes you further.
You're treading upon the ground of a forgotten king, why?
We were directed here by Mem. Do you know Mem?
That mushroom brat is still stomping around. I should raise her, Forest. And she is the one who had you wake me.
I don't know about that. We're just on a religious pilgrimage for the goddess of harmony.
At this, the dragon lets out a tired huff.
Yes, that goddess, but why must you disrupt my evening thunderstorms?
We didn't know, so that would disrupt things. Apologies. We were just doing as we thought we should.
Humph. Of course you do not understand. You must do only as you are bid. And I bid you to not disturb me again, lest I cast you into the depths. Or perhaps that is where Miss Mem wishes for you to be cast.
The dragon's great wings beat, sending him further into the sky. He is gone in another moment, leaving only the faint sound of his wings in the distance.
Well, shall we continue on this journey?
Really? Nothing to say all that?
I'm sad I couldn't put him in this cage artifact. Prince Hops needs a friend.
I don't think you could fit both of them in there in the first place. And in the second place, I don't think a dragon would get along with a frog. And most importantly, you could never make a dragon your familiar, Benjen. Keep dreaming.
Exactly, Benjen. If you want to have a relationship with dragons like I do, then you must do as I do. Train your body into a godly masterpiece. Learn to throw axes so well that you strike fear in all who look at you.
Maybe Donna has a point. If I train myself, I can be besties with the dragon. What was his name again?
Argothrax was what he said.
And he mentioned us being in the halls of a forgotten king. Of course, that's what I expected when looking at the murals. But I guess it's nice to have it confirmed.
Hey, Merrick, what is the meaning of someone catching a falling star in a mural?
Right, to our information sharing. Obviously, we all heard what Ben told each of us, so we can share our thoughts. Ben, can I roll a religion or arcana check?
Let's do both. Switch it up and get crazy.
9 for religion and...
And?
Ha-ha! He got a nat 1 on arcana. Merrick the wizard got a critical failure when trying to recall information about magic. This is my favorite day. My favorite session.
Okay. Well, Merrick, stars are used as religious symbols in a variety of religions, but their names escape you. And, for some reason, you can't remember a single thing about stars' use in magic and arcane lore. Perhaps you fell asleep on those days of studying.
Damn, well, it was bound to happen one day. I'll make a note of the murals and maybe we'll run into something about it later.
So that's it? We looked at some paintings and I found a dull sword?
Donna, you need to be nicer to our DM. Ben is doing a good job.
Yeah, and if you keep being mean to him, Benjen and I will help enable him to destroy you and your character.
It's okay, guys. Let's keep going. Long road to the next temple and all. Onward.
Yep, let's keep going towards that river we saw on the map. Forwards we go.
All right. The party continues their march to the next temple. A ways later, in the distance, you can see the faint outline of a rickety bridge stretching over the cliffs, and a chasm stretching like a gash across the mountains and hills. Judging from the time it's taken you to arrive, you must be close to the river marked on Oxius' map.
Looks like that's our ticket to crossing the river we saw on Oxius's old map. Unless we want to walk all the way around the river and through the forest again.
Nope, if we die, we die.
I do not at all appreciate approaching our problems with that mind frame, Donna. We're going to have to think of a way to de-incentivize you dying. Like, Ben will make your next character weak, ugly, and poor.
Okay, I was just joking, guys. Ha ha. Come on now, don't be like that.
If this bridge goes over a river inside the crevasse, then at least if we fall off the bridge, we'll fall in the water.
To be fair, hitting water from extreme heights can be pretty devastating.
Ah, pooey.
Let us have some fantasy in this fantasy game, Ben. The real world is already crushing enough.
All right. Settle down. It's fine, since the bridge is intact. Merrick, you do notice, however, that this would be a perfect place for an ambush, especially from winged enemies.
I hear the unspoken hint.
Okay, I will preemptively cast Bless and use Bardic Inspiration on,
Use it on Donna. She doesn't have the ranged combat that you and I do.
How dare you!
As far as I remember, you only have darts to throw.
I should have kept Mavana's sling. Just shows that it never pays to be nice. All right, Ben, we're going on to this rickety bridge.
The bridge is made of very old wood and stretched across the rocky cliffside, swinging in the howling wind. The air up here is chilly and bites at your skin. As you step onto the bridge, the ancient wood creaks but holds your weight. Halfway across the bridge, shards of ice are clinging to the worn rope, owing to the freezing temperatures at this new altitude. At about 3/4 of the way across, Merrick, you notice something strange about the shards of ice on the rope. It seems as if they are quite deliberately placed. And as you step forward, it's an ambush. The shards of ice move and morph into 7 ice Mephits, which had been poised, waiting on the bridge.
Yep, here we go!
I need each of you to make 3 dexterity saving throws and tell me the total.
37.
51, I rolled a nat 20 on one of them.
29.
Merrick, You are able to dodge the frost breath of a few of the monsters, but still get hit by one of them, which was perfectly positioned to attack. You take 10 points of cold damage. Donna, while you are able to dodge most of the blasts, you still take 2 points of cold damage from the icy cone. Benjen, unfortunately, you take most of the icy blasts, 15 points of cold damage.
That is not good. Can I pass my crossbow to Donna for this fight? I will rely on my spells to support the party.
I'll allow that. I should probably make that use up in action. But I'm not that mean. Anyway, you all need to roll initiative.
I got an unnatural 20.
I got a 13.
I got a 7. My rolls are not good today. I need to pray to the goddess for...
Holy shit, Joe. She is not real. Chill.
Just let me calculate that together. Okay. The combat order will go. Merrick, Donna, Mephit 1, Biden, and then Mephit's 2-7.
Then I'm up first. Ben, how long is the rest of this bridge?
About 30 or so feet.
All right. I'm going to Misty Step ahead of the party as a bonus action and position myself so that I can attack 3 of the Mephits in a line. There's one on the bridge that line up pretty well, with 2 more off the bridge. Then I will cast Lightning Bolt at the 3 Mephits in a line. Dex save is 14.
And the Mephits succeed in twisting slightly out of the way of your spell, but the electric current crawls all over their winged bodies, clawing at any skin it finds. The 3 Mephits each take... Give me half the damage you roll, Merrick.
31 damage, so...
I'll round it up to 16. They each take 16 damage. They are extremely wounded from the blast, and staying in air is taking them great effort. Donna, it is your turn. I believe you now get to make 2 attacks per action.
Right you are, Ben. Merrick may have impressed me with that damage, but Donna can do just as well. She'll use her new crossbow and aim at Mephit too, and...
No, Donna. Pick off the ones that I weakened.
What? That's no fun.
It's better if we can first whittle down the numbers, Donna. Then you can show us how powerful you are. We're outnumbered right now, and that's dangerous.
Fine. I'll aim at Mephits. 4 and 7 for my 2 attacks. I got a 22 and 13 on the hits.
Those both hit. What's the damage? Though you'll probably kill these with any attack.
5 damage on each.
Yep. That'll do it for Mephit's 4 and 7. It's Mephit number 1's turn. It flies towards Benjen and Donna, claws bared, and slashes. It goes for Benjen. 17 to hit and deals 2 slashing damage. In addition, Benjen, as the monster's claws tear at your flesh, you feel ice prickling through your blood. You take an additional single point of cold damage.
Oh, this is not good.
Good thing it's your turn.
Right, okay. First, I will eat one of the red berries we got in the dungeon as a bonus action. It heals me for 8 points. Next.
You are concentrating on the Bless spell still.
Oh, I forgot.
Shocker!
In that case, I will cast Vicious Mockery at Mephit number 2. The wisdom save is 14.
That hits. Tell me the damage and how it goes down.
I strike a pose and wag my finger at the Mephit. Yo, mama so ugly, Hello Kitty said goodbye.
I rate that 1-5 out of 10.
I didn't think it was too bad.
The Mephit takes 8 points of psychic damage.
Got it. All right. Next, it is the Horde of Mephit's turn. Mephits 2, 3, 5, and 6 are poised to attack. Mephits 2 and 3 lunge at Benjen, claws bared, but only one of them is successful in their quarry. Benjen, you take 2 points of slashing damage as the monster screeches, trying to tear into you. After a moment, you feel the accompanying cold and take another 2 points of cold damage.
Why are they only attacking me?
They smell weakness.
Mephit 5 sends a cone of frost towards Donna and Benjen, while Mephit 6 does the same at Merrick. All of you make a dex saving throw.
17 for me.
3. That is bullshit.
I got 13.
Merrick and Benjen are able to dodge out of the way of most of the blast, taking only 3 points of cold damage, but Donna, you take the full force of the blast, dealing 6 points of cold damage.
Oh, is that it? Easy?
I wouldn't say it's easy, Donna. Benjen and I are pretty low health.
And whose fault is that? You two could be playing a better class. Instead, you chose to be squishy. Now deal with the consequences.
We're back at the top of the round. Merrick, you're up.
All right. I'm going to Misty Step back behind the party and cast Lightning Bolt again, this time aiming to get Mephits. 1 and 3 lined up. Dex save is still 14.
And it hits both. What's the damage?
24 damage.
Want to narrate how it goes?
I center myself and shoot forth a jet of lightning in a blinding flash that shoots towards the monsters like stars.
That's going to one-shot both of them.
What the hell? Why is Merrick dealing so much damage?
It's a third-level spell. I can't do it all the time anyway. I use both my slots.
Donna, it's your turn.
Right, so Mephit's 2, 5, and 6 are left?
Yep. 5 is heavily injured, 2 is looking all right, and 6 is fully healthy.
I'll pick off 5 and 2, I guess.
Are you using the crossbow again?
Yep, and that's 17 and 15 to hit.
Both hit. Tell me the damage for each. And you might want to specify which Mephit you attack.
Okay, 9 damage to Mephit 5, the heavily damaged one.
And that will kill it.
And 8 damage to Mephit 2.
Donna, your crossbow bolt ends one of the Mephits, but the other is still managing to stay flying. To your credit, however, it is looking extremely wounded. Next in the combat order is Benjen. Remember, Benjen, your blessing is still active, as is Bardic Inspiration, unless Donna used it.
I used it.
Okay, then I'll use Bardic Inspiration again on Donna. Go, Donna! Donna, she's our man. If she can't do it, no one can.
I am a woman, Benjen.
It just doesn't have the same ring to it if I change the chant, though. Then I'll use Vicious Mockery again on the Mephit that is heavily injured.
It hits.
Then it will take 4 points of psychic damage. Let me think of a good insult. Mr. Mephit, I hope your wife brings a date to your funeral.
That one was better. 7 out of 10.
Nice! That finishes off Mephit 2. The only one left is number 6, which flies closer to the group to attack. His icy claws glisten in the sunlight, and he lunges towards Donna. His claws reach forth, slashing, dealing 5 points of slashing damage and 2 points of cold damage.
No problem. Donna is still good to go.
And we're back at the top of the round with Merrick.
Got it. This time I'm going to cast Acid Arrow as a second-level spell, and that's 11 to hit.
That actually does hit.
Sweet. That's going to do 8 points of acid damage. And at the end of its next turn, it will take an additional 2d4 points of acid damage. As I raise my hand to fling the magic at the monster, the putrid arrow zings through the air, splashing muck all over the Mephit.
Disgustingly appropriate. Nice. Donna, you're up.
Crossbow time again. 22 to hit and 3 piercing damage, then 17 to hit and 2 piercing damage. Damn it, when can I use my new trident? Benjen rigged his crossbow, and he rigged my dice too.
Don't worry, Donna. Trident time will come in the future. Anyway, your crossbow bolts hurl at the creature and make a devastating impact. The monster is looking very tired and struggling to stay in the air.
My turn? I have an idea, Ben.
Hit me with it.
No, we don't do that anymore, Ben. It's illegal now.
I think hitting people was always illegal. Anyway, what is your idea, Benjen?
I want to cast Sleep on the creature, because it will make it fall out of the sky and go splat down below.
Disgustingly graphic, yet an interesting solution to the fight. You three always find a way to surprise me. I'll allow it. Roll 5d8 to see how many hit points of creatures the spell will affect. I mean, there's only one Mephit remaining, so even if you roll extremely poorly...
I got 16.
Yep, that'll do it. Want to narrate how it goes?
I will channel Merrick's energy as I narrate this. I raise my hands with a giggle. Nighty-night time. Sleep tight. Don't let the Mephits bite. And he goes down to snooze.
Yep. And that sends the Mephit spiraling down to the depths of this chasm. A somewhat brutal image by the end of that plummet.
Night-night, Mr. Mephit.
Benjen, that's surprisingly horrifying.
Night-night.
Right.
Speaking of night-night, my eyes are getting sleepy too.
We could close up the session if you guys want to do that. If that's the play, though, I'd like the party to take a look at the artifact they found in the woods.
I'm side-eyeing you, Ben.
Y'all should have let me smash it.
We might do just that, Donna, depending on what Ben is doing right now. All right. I'll cast Identify on the glass artifact to see its magical properties.
Marek, as your magic washes over the artifact, the smoke within it spills out, covering the party in a thick, blinding mess. You feel your body spin and vertigo overtakes your senses.
I told you we should have smashed it!
Wouldn't the smoke come out of it if you smashed it, though?
The smoke spins around the party like an arcane tornado, and for several minutes, you feel so overwhelmed that your mind is unable to process any additional information. Finally, however, the smoke dissipates, and as you each open your eyes and clear your vision, you find yourself buried in a dark forest, familiar yet unfamiliar.
Are we back in the damn rainforest? Again?
Who knows? We will pick it up in our next episode, which will be a special Halloween episode. I'm very excited for you all to see it. And this is a great place to stop.
So the special Halloween episode is going to be canon in the story?
Certainly is. It's going to be fun. To the viewers, thank you so much for watching. This is a bit shorter than our regular episodes, but we hope you enjoyed it nonetheless. Leave a comment letting us know what you thought, and like the video if you made it this far. Also, if you aren't subscribed despite watching so much of the campaign, please do so. We're excited to bring even more episodes to this campaign. Again, thank you so much for watching, and we will see you in the next video. You made it to the end of the video. Thank you so much for the support on this video series. Don't forget to like and comment, sharing all your thoughts about the story so far. We plan to keep bringing you new content and have many more events of the campaign planned out, so we would love to have you along for the ride. Thank you again, and we'll see you in the next video.